Hey there folks, rinimt here and welcome to Sunlight Scream. It's a horror style visual novel. I received the free key via Keymailer. And yeah, it's available on Steam. So let's get on into it. It looks nice and shiny. It'll be fine. But it sounds like, from what I've seen, it's somewhat short, but not like super short. It's available in English and Russian. So the English level might be a little bit iffy at times. We'll find out. Let's go. Pounding our train wheels slowed rhythmically, and the green landscape outside the window gradually changed to a ribbon jungle. It's suddenly really loud! Oh my god! Hey! Okay. Turn. I was totally like, oh my god, I've been in your ears. Awakening from the lulling trance of the ride, I moved to the opposite seat and glanced eagerly out the window. Fortunately, I had no traveling companions and spent the entire trip in a half slumber, immersed in thinking about the future, which is rapidly flowing into the present. Occasionally thumbed through the newspapers lying on the table. Parents beat up daughter for becoming a doctor instead of an actor. The city's mayor passed away from a heart attack. Re-election will be held next week. And the fall festival is postponed due to the abnormal heat. A government lab in downtown Sunlight City was abruptly shut down following sensational discoveries. A serial maniac named the Judge has been spotted on the streets of the city again. Alright, Sunlight City. News it deserves, so much for a quiet, peaceful town. That's exactly how my brother described it, based on our rare online correspondence. Boring backwater town where nothing happens. But I'm even glad to be back in my hometown if it weren't for the conditions for my move. I'd even be glad to be back in my hometown. I think that's what's supposed to be. We lived here as a whole family growing up with my mom, dad, and brother Chris. When my parents had a falling out over something, my mom and I had moved to LA 8 years ago. No matter how hard it was to part with my brother and father, I managed to get used to the big city and join the school community. Finished my studies and was about to go to university. But now another disaster happened. My mom was in a car accident and passed away. We simply don't have the money to rent a place, so Chris came to the rescue. He and my father were doing well in business here, and my brother kindly invited me back to Sunlight City. He's unwilling to give me a separate apartment. I'm going back to my roots, even if not in the most pleasant conditions. I applied and was accepted to university, which Chris kindly paid for. But I didn't have much choice in the matter. Chris and I have always gotten along since we were kids, and even from a distance we kept in touch. Outside the window, the platform with the railroad station was already floating. The final station sounded like pops up on the scoreboard. Just weird. And here I am. Well, hello, old friend. But the fact that there were quite a few passengers in the car, a small queue formed at the exit. Oh. I rose lazily from my seat, stretching my stiff legs. Picking up my backpack, which was crammed full of my personal belongings, I sling it behind my back and stalked towards the exit. Why are we stalking? When I got to the station, I was immediately blinded by the sun. It's a sunny city for a reason. I hid in the shade of the awning and looked around the station. There were passengers and greeters darting back and forth, though there wasn't much of a crowd. I started back to the platform looking for my brother. He made a quick appointment to meet him somewhere at the exit. I wrote him the number of the carriage, but I didn't see anyone like Chris at the station. I don't think we're gonna miss each other. Maybe he forgot? Or is he late? There are the faces of people trying to catch familiar features. Yeah, sure. I haven't seen Chris in 8 years. We have plenty of pictures on social media. I should recognize my brother. Hey, you. Yes, you. I know you're waiting for this amazing story to continue. I'm only gonna take a minute of your time. Maybe even less. See the battery and the icon in the corner? Only appear during the choices. Nearly dead battery is an unimportant choice. It'll have almost no effect on the plot, except for some scenes. Half-charged battery is an average choice. Will determine an important decision now or in the future, perhaps even decide the fate of one of the heroes. Really charged battle is extremely important with Emily, and after a while leads to the death of one hero or the rescue of another. Honestly, a little life hack. I hate the term life hack. I hope it goes away. I hate that term. Or remove the entire interface, perhaps create screenshot or click on the mouse wheel. Hey, that's helpful. I'm using controller. Well, it's not that button. I tried the touchpad. It's not that button. Okay. I said this is my goodbye. We'll probably never see each other again. Okay, at least the D-pad works for this. And wait. I had to wait in place a little longer. I didn't want to get lost if I went looking for him and he for me. I pulled him from the noise of the crowd, I pulled up my cell phone and started dialing, but I didn't have time. I was pulled back by a familiar voice. Hey, Max! Oh my god, it's really you. The guy in a stylish black jacket emerged from the crowd and waved at me. Chris Hardy looked exactly as I expected. Despite our difference of only a few years, my brother looked a lot taller and older. Really, he looks like a teenager to me. His hair was slicked back and then even in an uneven comb, but beneath the mask of the serious young man was the most good-natured man I had ever known. The mere sight of him made me smile involuntarily. I waved back and hurried toward him. Chris, it's so good to finally see you. I held his hand to say hello. Hug. Shaking my hand, I felt a rush of emotion and an unexpected rescue. I stepped forward and hugged my brother. Even though we haven't seen each other for a long time, we actively communicated by correspondence. And even though fate has separated us, he is still dear to me. Chris, seemingly not expecting such a greeting, patted me on the back confusedly. I didn't see you on the platform, so I went for a walk to see if you were somewhere else. Didn't we stay in place? Oh. Brother! Oh, they're brothers. Sure. Go with places. It's been a long time. Sorry, I didn't expect traffic at this time. When I arrived, I guess that you wouldn't stand still and go looking for adventure. Yeah, I think I found it. Not a relief. I hate that noise. Well, this town is small and crime is not so bad here. Caution can't hurt. Heard me curiously, smiling, full mouth. Run a lot. I'll give you that. Chris glanced behind me, trying to see my luggage. Don't tell me that's what you brought with you. He grinned, pointing to my backpack over my shoulders. Like you're not moving to another city, you're here for a picnic. I thought there was a lot of stuff in there, but my backpack wasn't very big, so I had to tamp down some of it. What? And some of it wasn't necessary at all. Oh, yeah, anyway, yeah, I got all the essentials. I don't have a lot of stuff, you know. I shrugged. Well, so maybe you get settled in. We walked to his parked car in the lot. I threw my backpack in the back seat and we hit the road. It didn't look cozy enough, but it was much more built up than I remembered it as a child. The still coastal land was actually surrounded by forests and small mountains. Many one-story buildings on the outskirts were replaced by familiar high-rises closer to the center. There were very few people in the streets, but at this time people were either studying or working. The breeze blew through the windows from the fast driving. Thank you so much. I didn't expect your message at all. I mean, I didn't expect you to invite me back and everything. I don't even know how to thank you. Chris smiled but didn't frown. No problem, bro. It's all good. Got some bad news too, though. You too? What's the matter? My father. Our father? He had an accident. Anyway, he's gone too. What? Oh god, Chris, I'm so sorry. What exactly happened? Why didn't you say something to me before? I want to tell you, but you had this happen recently with your mom. I didn't want to add to your poor state of mind, so I decided to hold off. I didn't know how you react. Maybe you'd change your mind about moving at all. I didn't want that. I don't know all the details, but all I've been told is that when he was coming home late, he was attacked by robbers and stabbed. That's awful. It was quite a peaceful town. Did the police say that? Did they manage to catch the criminal? Yes, I was informed the next day. The killer was never found. He left no trace. Father and I haven't had much contact since my mother and I left when I was a child. I had forbidden it partly because of some old grudges, and then I'd forgotten all about it. There must have been a big bully, Chris. Hope they solved the case. Are you okay? Yeah, I haven't been hanging out too much lately. I was more worried about your reaction, to be honest. I didn't know what how to say it. I mean, we haven't really talked since then. I think it might have been one of his business rivals. He was selling real estate and things were going well. We had no problems with money. But that's just my speculation. Police wouldn't even listen to me. Next to him, we have an extra apartment where we're going now. Well, hang in there. Happy with any option. Go to one of the high-rise buildings. My brother handed me the keys and told me the apartment number. Aren't you coming? We could sit and have tea. I can't right now. I have to go on business. Yes, Ellen. You have to go to university tomorrow, so you better get ready for your studies. Never easy to join a new team, but Max, we'll definitely celebrate your arrival. A lot of work now. Maybe the day after tomorrow, and tomorrow I can try the university entrance in the morning so you'll remember the way. Sounds great. Thank you for everything. Have your number if you need it. Of course, if you need anything, call me. Got out of the car and said goodbye to my brother. Taking the elevator, I walked into my new apartment. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a lot less. It was hard to comfortably furnish. I was expecting a lot less. It was already comfortably furnished, had 2 spacious rooms, was even bigger than my one my mother and I had rented in LA. I quickly unpacked my stuff, unloaded the most important thing, my laptop. Checked the website of Sunlight City University, which is where I was transferring to. Looked so fashioned, but I don't have much to choose from. For the rest of the day, decided to still walk around the city. And at the same time shop for necessities at the store. Sorry, sometimes I have to take a moment to like rewrite the sentence. By the fact that fall was already in full swing, it was warm outside. And it looks very much like summer. Took a leisurely stroll, familiarizing myself with the city's surroundings, thinking about upcoming events, and listening to light music on my headphones. Evening, I went to a supermarket and picked up a whole basket of groceries. I'm not very good at cooking, so I bought some ready cooked food so I wouldn't have to suffer too much. But I wasn't surprised awaiting me at the checkpoint. The payment from my card stubbornly refused to go through. I have to prepare me for this, and I forgot to bring cash with me and helplessly try to tap and swipe the card from different angles. How long am I gonna keep digging around? People are waiting. Pay up or get out. Astonished at the insolence, the girl behind me glared angrily. Sorry, I'm having trouble paying here. Who cares? People are waiting here. You can't pay. The exit is that way. I know there was no one else in line behind me but her. It became very embarrassing. This one was sympathetically silent, and it allowed me to leave everything in the basket and come back later when I sorted out the card. Joined out of the store. I've been so ashamed in a long time. Not home after dark, I had to call Chris, who said it was probably some kind of mix-up with the different banks, who would give me a working card with the balance tomorrow morning. Or if you're using a card from back home, but the bank is probably blocking and be like, hey, you've gone out of our network, yada yada yada. You're trying to buy a new place. This is a security feature. I don't have any experience with this. I've done a lot. I've done some traveling. At least some. Not a whole lot, but some. Without much thought, I set my alarm clock and went to bed. Tomorrow, Chris picked me up as promised and drove me to the university. I also got a new car from him and some cash, just in case. Agreed to meet tomorrow after school and go out for pizza at the local restaurant to celebrate the reunion. He wished me good luck and left on business. The university's brick building could be seen from afar, the entrance lined with neat trees and bushes. I looked at the time. There was still 15 minutes to spare, but I had to find the right classroom. Went up to the principal's office, signed some papers, and got my locker keys. Then I went looking for it. There were a lot of people inside, guys bustling around, chatting, walking the hallways. There's my locker. Whilst approaching my locker, I suddenly felt the ground go up from underneath my feet and I almost fell, crashing into it. A grinning huge guy grew next to me. What? He was wearing a tight black t-shirt that apparently didn't fit him, and long red shorts. I didn't immediately realize what had happened. He cackled in a bass voice, and then I turned on the music. Only then I realized it was a footstep. Oh, look where you're going. You're not on your feet at all. The guy muttered with a sneer in his eyes. He leaned against my locker. Oh, who the hell are you? I've never seen you before. Enter with restraint. I'm new. This is my locker. Please go away. I don't want any trouble. Why make enemies on the first date? This act with restraint, despite the obvious provocation from a local member of the bullfrog family. Really? Because it looks a lot like mine. I must have gotten it mixed up. The jock grinned. So now it's just a jock? Going to a row of identical lockers. It's okay, it happens. So can I go through? Here, it's yours. What's your name? Your name's not here. None of your business. Oh, look. My name is Grant. It would be rude if you didn't tell me your name. Great, Grant. Your name's not on it either. Not to hurry the class. So go ahead. It's not like I'm holding you. Just watch your step next time. We will definitely meet again. He hummed, clearly pleased with himself, and walked past, nudging me with his shoulder. Well, it could have been worse. I finally got in my locker and threw my stuff in there. What do we have for class? We're supposed to have math class now. It's only a few minutes before it starts, so we better find the right cabinet. Right room? I had no idea where I could find it. The university website seemed to have it on it, but I forgot to look at it, of course. Great, what am I gonna do? Ask someone? Ask someone. That's the quickest way. There will probably be someone more adequate. As soon as I stepped away from the locker, as if it answered my thoughts, a blonde guy called out to me. About my height, had fairly disheveled hair, and kind light blue eyes. That was awesome, dude. Talking to me? See anyone else here who could be Grant that badly? I don't. That's more the other way around. No, you're handsome. I'm not afraid. So indifferently answered him. Very coolness. Not everyone can do that. Not scared. You're the coolest. I'd help you, but I've got my own issues with him. I shake your hand. Oh, I've been talking much. My name's Leon Edwards. You're the new guy I take it, right? Yeah, Max. Nice to meet you. First same person here besides my brother. Haven't had much luck so far. Brother? What's your last name? Hardy. Why? Don't remember anyone with that name. What group is he in? Oh, you misunderstand. He graduated a long time ago. I meant all over town. I just moved here. I'm like this? What? Well, you're welcome. Max Hardy. By the way, what class are you in? Math. I wish I would ask someone where the right classroom was, because I'm not very attentive. Leon rounded his eyes. So you're the new guy. I didn't realize it all makes sense now. Our Mr. Johnson told me we were getting a new student. He's a great man, by the way. Too bad the studying is boring. Let's go together. It's not far. Went down the corridor. Leon talked a lot, but somehow he was easy to get along with. It's been a few minutes ago, but there's no tension. Usually I have trouble getting along with people. Well, maybe it was just the need for some company. Don't pay much attention to Grant. He's like that with everyone, especially newcomers. Loves everyone as if he'll give him a brain. But if you ignore him and stay out of his way, he's just an ordinary bully. Just saying he's also in your group? No, Max, in our group. Wonderful. We quickly reach the right room. I was saying cabinet. Unless there's something in the university I'm missing? But I feel like it's room or class. Anyway. Quite crowded inside. Almost all the seats were already occupied. The classroom was small. I can't say classroom. And usually there were 2 seat desks. There was an empty seat next to Grant in the back rows, who was harassing the guy in the front with glasses. No, when you come sit with me, I'll save you from trying us. Sit down at a desk somewhere in the center of the classroom. Grant was too busy apparently taking homework away to notice my appearance. He should appear just as the bell rang. The noise in the room instantly died down. He was a fairly young man, by the looks of it, only about 10 years older than the students. He coughed and looked around the room, stopping on me. Good morning, everyone. I'd like to introduce you to our newest student, Max Hardy. He joins our group and will be studying with us this year. Afterward, he addressed me directly. Missed a little bit of class, but I think you'll catch up quickly. I silently in response and slumped into my desk, feeling the scrutinizing gazes of my new classmates. Now let's move on to the lesson. I want to warn you that tomorrow we have a test. We will have a test, so I suggest you listen carefully and prepare yourself. Class itself began. There were some rules of adding vectors, different tasks, proofs. Math has always been easy enough for me, but here at university I felt like I didn't understand anything. honestly tried to get into the essence of the teacher's words, and to give him credit, he explained lucidly and interestingly. But my thoughts just couldn't focus on my studies. Only now was I able to stop and consider my situation and future plans without rushing anywhere. The unexpected death of my mother, and as it turned out, my father as well, reuniting with my brother, was kind enough to take me in and put me in a separate apartment. Meeting Grant, meeting Leon, plenty of action. Plenty of action. Who was next? I such concentrate on my studies and finish the year normally. I never did think about the future. Leon brought me out of my thoughts. He didn't seem to be listening much either and was more interested in me. Hey Max, what's on your mind? Why you tell us why you moved in the middle of the year? I've never seen anything like that. Sure we should be discussing this now? And he said there's some kind of test tomorrow. Come on, find the answers from your phone if you need to. I think that I can find the answers ahead of time, and I'll text them to you. It's true, then that's good, but why are you sitting alone? I thought you were the popular guy. That's why I'm sitting alone. I get along with everybody, but nobody likes it when I talk too much, especially in class. It's distracting, you know. The truth is, I don't really... Max, I hope you're discussing with Leon exactly the topic of our class. Can you, in that case, name what these two vectors are called in relation to each other? Mr. Johnson pointed to two parallel arrows. Leon bit his tongue and shrugged when I glanced in his direction. I shot my eyes menacingly. And then the redheaded girl... Why is she blushing? Redheaded girl in the next test covered herself with the palm of her hand and whispered to me. Collinear. Collinear? Right, even more specific? Co-directional. Also quietly whispered the girl. Co-directional. Good for you. Looks like you know the material after all. Hope you have a good chance at the test tomorrow. I'm still gonna ask you to sit and listen in silence. I had burned with shame. But let's continue, and Leon now sat silently, squirming guiltily in his chair. Thank you. I turned briefly to the girl in the next desk and whispered my thing. She smiled back, winking her big green eyes. I sat in silence for the rest of the lesson, trying to grasp at least the rest of the material. And I apparently felt guilty too, and it didn't bother me. Class ended even too quickly. Class ended quickly, soon after. And all the students were packing up and leaving the classroom. I had to thank my redheaded roommate for bailing me out, and walked over to her desk while she still sat there. Hey, I just want to say thanks for the tip. She gave me a friendly smile. Come on, it's nothing. Or you can consider yourself indebted if you want. Indebted? Sure, I'd be happy to help in any way I can. Relax, I'm kidding. If there's an opportunity to help a good guy, why not do it? What makes you think I'm... Thanks anyway. Oh, I forgot. I'm Max. Yeah, no. The girl giggled mischievously again. Yeah, you know, he just said it right. Did he say my name? Hey, Leon's got some people talking. Yeah, he can do that. Anyway, nice to meet you, Max. I'm the Slayer. Slayer. Are you kidding me again? Is that a name? Actually, my nickname. You're a roleplayer or something? No, haven't tried that yet, admittedly. Just a nickname in games, social media. I call you by your nickname too? I won't say no, but if you're still curious about my name, you can call me Sarah. Hey, Sarah the Slayer. You're a fast learner. Good for you. Well, I'm off. See you later. Well, that's definitely the second nice person here. Despite her teasing, you can feel the same easy energy from her as you can from Leon. Just as I was about to leave the room, I was stopped by a teacher. By the teacher? Max, come here for a second. Now noticed that there was a set of checklists on his desk. I must have loved the game a lot, or there must be some sort of tutorial on learning principles of math associated with them. Yeah, why do you want to see me? I won't take up much of your time. Just introduce myself and say I'm aware of your situation. My name is Nicholas Johnson. What teachers? Anyway, I know about the unfavorable conditions of your transfer. And if you need any extra classes, help with studies, reach out and I'll help you. Oh well, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I hope you'll fit in quickly. You can go. Last to leave the classroom. I wondered how he knew the details of my transfer. He's a teacher! He would have read your papers! Ugh. The rest of the studies flew by. I was brought back to reality by a rumbling stomach and demanding immediate refueling. Okay, it's just repeating the line. I'm like... Thankfully, it had changed with me now. Leon and I head straight to the university cafeteria. Almost all tables were occupied, apparently. Studying awakens the appetite, not only for us. I want still some fries and steak? What the? You're like, oh, I'm poor. I can barely afford. At least I've got some cash. And I'm just gonna get some steak. What? I went to look for empty seats. For a minute wandering, I spotted a distant table with a pink-haired girl sitting at it with tea and an open notebook. I stopped hesitantly. Her clearly didn't want company and was gonna be happy to have someone sit next to her. And wasn't gonna be happy to have someone sit next to her like this. I don't get it. On the other hand, there were no vacancies anywhere, and Liam wanted to be here soon. Possibly waiting another half an hour did not please me, so I went to the table. The girl didn't notice me staring at her notebook. I had to cough 3 times, turning up the volume each time to get her to pay attention to me. Just leave her alone! Hey, is this seat taken? All the other seats are taken. Oh, do you want to sit with me? Well, yes. Sit down, please. She lowered her gaze back to her notebook in embarrassment. Thank you. I sat down silently and began to eat. While the girl looked up at me with an effort. You're a new guy, right? You're a new guy? Oh, so you're also in my group? Also? I'm sorry, I just met some guys and I haven't seen you around. I'm not surprised no one notices me. No one noticed me? No one notices me. What are you talking about? I noticed you just now. Only when someone wants something from me? Oh, sorry, I'm just talking bullshit. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. My name is Max, which you probably already know. Samantha Moore. Moore? That's nice. Nice to meet you. Girl lowered her gaze in embarrassment. What are you reading? Probably just some notes for a test tomorrow. Yeah, reading. Writing. Rather, I'm trying to. Wow, what do you write? If it's no secret. Well, generally by genre, it's a psychological and a bit of romantic thriller. A group of people are taken to a deserted island on a personal invitation. They can't get back out of it. Gradually, the characters start dying. People guess that one of them is doing it. Right for them to figure out the right person, yet understand the intent of the one who invited them all to the island. Wow, listen, it's really interesting. What happens next? Girl smiled genuinely for the first time. You'll find out later. Maybe. Sure, it's not finished yet, so it could be anything. Have to hear the continuation. I can tell you a little more, though. Suddenly, the main character felt a cold liana wrapped around his neck from behind. Or was it a snake? I was waiting for it to continue when something cool began to wrap around my neck. What? I shuddered and almost fell down with the chair, with a woman laughing loudly from behind me. Sarah, what are you doing? I think I'm starting to understand why you're called the Slayer. What if I have a heart attack? I definitely giggled softly. I gave her a judgmental look, then I laughed. I wish I could have seen your face. That's hilarious! I see you've been spending a lot of time here. I see you've already become acquainted. Sarah unceremoniously sat down and began to nibble on her salad. I'm sorry, Max, but that was really funny. That's my boy. On his first day at uni, he was already hitting on the coolest girls. Leon also hopped up with his food and took the last available seat. Yeah, the coolest. Just so you know, every chick is hottest for him. Don't blow it, Slayer. Max, I see you finished. Now tell us why you moved in the middle of the school year. But you don't have to answer if you don't want to. That's okay. You guys seem really cool. Or at least I'm to Samantha for her taken table and to Slayer for her tips today. The whole trio stared at me intently. Kid, I lived in Sunlight City with my brothers and parents. Then my parents split up and my mom had to drive to Los Angeles with me. I went to school there until my mom died in a car accident recently. I had no money to rent a place to live, and I was forced to move back here to my brother's place. As it turned out, my father had also recently died. It was just the two of us. It's like that. I sat in silence for a while, chasing the leftover steak around my plate with my fork. Shit, man. Sorry. I didn't know you had it so bad, or it wouldn't have asked. Yeah, you wouldn't wish that on an enemy. I hope everything is going well for you now. That's so screwed up. There's just no words. Well, no, I guess there are, but I can't find them. At least you have a brother. Okay, guys, let me get this straight. You don't have to feel sorry for me or anything. You asked about the reason for the move. I answered. Yes, it's bad and all, but I was able to deal with it. I don't want to burden you with it, nor do I want to relive it myself. I really feel like some kind of hysteric. I my whole past on my new friends and them freaking out about the reactions. Quite adequate, by the way. For the umpteenth time that day, I felt a pang of shame. I'm used to it. Sorry. Thank you for your support. The lunch went quite smoothly. We all chatted about studying the upcoming tests. I understand Sarah loves computer games, movies of all kinds, TV series, as you can tell from her self-proclaimed name. Samantha is much more shy in company than she was when she and I had one-on-one conversations. But from what I understand, she's all absorbed in her studies, likes her privacy and comfort. The opposite of her is Leon. He mostly doesn't care about his studies. He's the first to talk about everything, or throw some kind of party. What's weird is that all my new friends didn't really socialize with each other before they met me, but today we managed to have a very nice sit together. Until I saw my impatient acquaintances from yesterday again. Same guy with glasses from our group that Grant was making fun of was carrying a tray of orange juice. Until someone in the crowd shoved him. The glasses flew straight to a nearby table. The glass flew straight to a nearby table, pouring all over the purple-haired girl's lunch. And we're back to Lad. There's a silent scene for a couple seconds. The girl jumped up, dodging a wet spot spreading across the table. I froze in stupor while the girl shook with anger, pointing her finger at him. This is high school nonsense, not university. You little goggle-eyed bastard. Sorry, I unintentionally. Shut your mouth. You spilled all over a table. I'll wipe it off now. I scrambled from side to side looking for a rag. Lick it! With my tongue, I took it and licked it dry. What? Anyway, guy stared incomprehensibly at the shouting person on the canteen and shrank back. What are you looking at? Come on, look at the words all gone! All the neighboring tables turned toward the incident and watched in silence as events unfolded. No one came to the rescue. Poor man had no choice but to follow the evil tyrant's demands and bend over the table. He was not satisfied with that, and the girl took him by the neck and bent him close to the table. Hey, what? Is this normal? You don't want to go up against Erica. What's that from? Who the hell is she? Our unofficial queen of the course. A lady in our course, but in a parallel group. At least we're lucky she's not in ours. If you so much as look at her, she'll turn your remaining year into 7 circles of hell. And what Nate did is just suicide. The thing, even Grant's under her thumb. He's just a mindless bully, she's a devil in the skirt. Too bad he didn't douse her all over, though. Nate, meanwhile, obediently licked up any leftover juice on the table before getting a kick in the ass and hurrying away. Moron. They all walked carelessly together into the table and took a seat from her neighbor and sat down to eat as if nothing had happened. You know, I've met her before. My friend stared at me like I was a leper. What? When? Yeah, I went to the store yesterday when I got here. I had some problems with my card. Didn't have any cash. I had to leave everything I had and bought at the cash register. That key was right behind me, but I see now that I got off easy. Wait, that was supposed to be a talking line. Trust me, man. Better avoid that devil in the skirt. You'll be safer. It's a lot of fun, I'll give you that. Finally, lunch came to an end and we said goodbye to our newfound friends. I went home at a leisurely pace, admiring the surroundings and breathing in the fresh air. Been a busy day, but I was in a good mood. I finally paid for my mobile internet so it would work without interruptions. I flipped through the study material for a while, but the letters quickly began to merge and swim in front of my eyes. Devoted the evening to relaxing and video games. It was getting dark and I was about to go to bed when my phone rang. Much of the unfamiliar sound I'd last heard a long time ago. Who was calling me at this hour? Of my entire entourage, only Chris knew my contact at the moment. Though it could well have been spotted by someone new having found my social networking page. Presently, the caller's number was hidden. Usually I don't take unfamiliar numbers, considering an advertisement, a scam, or some other kind of prank. This time the hidden number caught my attention, so why not? Hello? I was on the phone after a while. There was no answer. Listen, I could make out a barely audible breath on the other end. Hear you. Who is it? I had to hang up and I heard a hoarse, gruff voice destroyed by interference. You shouldn't have come to this town. Soon you'll pay for everything. I don't understand. I can't hear you well. Who is it? Don't worry, we'll meet very soon. A joke? Grant? Erica? First I thought someone had gotten the wrong number. I immediately thought back to today. It could very well be someone's prank. Punching into a locker and looking out the table's fun, and why wouldn't it be? Look at your stupid jokes. If something to say it to me in person. I'm hanging up. You hang up now, someone you care about dies. I am stunned. If this is a prank, it's a cruel one, even for this couple. And if it's not, what the hell are you talking about? I'm gonna call the police if you keep talking like this. Good luck with that. You can't stop being so nervous and stop pacing the room already. I was starting to feel uncomfortable. I was really walking around the room without realizing it. I went to the window and drew the curtains, but he couldn't have just guessed. But he could have just guessed. Another psycho from this town. Goosebumps ran down my spine. I made my way over and sat down on the bed. What do you want from me? You'll find out soon. Ranger hung up. If it was someone's stupid prank, which it probably was, it still felt unpleasant. Who would want to spy on me in my own home? Who even knows where I live? On the other hand, what did he say? Stop walking? He could have just hit randomly for effect, or it could have been some kind of metaphor. Thinking about the strange midnight call and its vague message, I didn't notice myself settle into bed and fall asleep. Didn't wake up until the third alarm clock. I got used to getting up this early. Yesterday's call got pushed in the back burner. The overall impression of the arrival rolled into one big snowball that rolled in a large on its own. Quick breakfast, rushed the University European formulas as I went. But I was in a hurry for nothing. It turned out that I arrived even before the time. There wasn't even anyone in the classroom yet, except Nate. The guy was sitting over his notes. I decided to cheer him up somehow after yesterday and said hello quietly. Nate raised his glasses at me in amazement and looked around. Every expression on his face, he always looks somehow frightened. Apparently he couldn't believe that someone would just turn to him like that. Hi, studying, huh? Yes, hi. I opened his mouth to ask something else, but changed his mind on the fly and fell silent. After hesitating for a moment, he decided to ask, "Are you gonna mock me too?" What makes you think that? It's not even on my mind. Because that's all everyone does. Well then, surely your group, or rather our group, is not without good people. You're right, probably right, yes, but you're the first person who's ever talked to me without a purpose. So I'm pretty sure group is supposed to be classed. You guys do their homework or to make fun of me. Don't let them treat you like that. Sometimes you just have to fight back or the attitudes won't stop. That's easy to say. Have you even seen Grant? What can I possibly have against him? Well, not everything is solved by force. Look, you have something he doesn't. Friends. You could ask someone for help. Tell Mr. Johnson is the last resort. He seems to be able to help with that. Only words easy to say, but thanks for the encouragement. David gave his first semblance of a smile, and I felt even more sorry for him. You're Max. Yes, I remember you're the new guy. I'm Nate. Yes, that's right. Nice to meet you, Nate. As we chatted, the classroom gradually filled with people. Soon, Samantha, Sarah, and closer to the bell, Leon showed up. It turned out, because of the test for today, everyone was seated one at a time. Apparently half the group was told to just show up at a different time. Good thing Grant wasn't there. Leon, as promised, shot his eyes in my direction and threw a file with answers on his phone. The bell ringing, Mr. Johnson came in, greeted the group, and handed out the test forms. To my disappointment, Leon's answers didn't fit the test. At all. With a judgmental glance in his direction, and my friend made a guilty grimace. I had to do it myself. There are 60 marbles in the bowl. Their colors are red, blue, and yellow. 1/3 of the marbles are yellow. 1/4 are blue. How many marbles are in the bowl? So 20 yellow. Wait. 20 yellow. Why am I blanking on 1/4 of... Oh my god. Frick, I actually have to answer it. Why am I blanking? Oh my god. Gosh dang it, man. I was never good at math, okay? Don't judge me. Right, okay. So 20 yellow, 15 blue. How many are you red? There's 25. Ah! Right. Oh god. Sequins? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh. What question? What number are we in place of the question mark? 469 614 46. What? Why is a 1-4 weird? I don't. What? One 6? Go with it. What number would be in this row after the 8? I don't freaking know. 16, 5, 25, 6, 36. Yeah. Of all the odd numbers in this row, will the sum be even or not? 3, 10, 11, 14, 21, 30. Even. Unless I miss a number. I might miss a number. Can I go back? I can go back. 3, 10, 11, 14, 21. Okay. Which number is the smallest? The 0.1? Everything I know. I may have gotten some things wrong, but I don't care. Whatever happens. Time was coming to an end. Everyone turned in their work. After then we had a break until the next class. Why math? My friends decided to take a little walk in the backyard of the building. While the girls were late at university, Leon and I had already gone out to the sunny field. Some guys were playing soccer on the field. This is bullshit. All my found answers didn't fit. I had to randomly jot down answers. Really that bad? Didn't seem that hard. Although I'm not sure I got it right myself. Oh, I wish I could walk to the park instead of all this. I don't feel like going to the rest of my classes. Suddenly something obscured the sun in front of us. Leon didn't notice the obstacle, so he just crashed into the chest of Grant, who appeared in front of us. He grabbed his friend by the scruff of the neck and dragged him away. Edwards! Just the man I need. Get over here. Hey, what are you doing? Stay out of this, little man. Let's want to get one too. Okay, no, this song needs to go down. It's way too loud. Maybe you can explain why you're making threatening phone calls at night. What are you talking about, asshole? I don't care about you. Not yet. Leon shrank back and fell silent, not wanting to get into the altercation. And you! I'm sick of your pathetic excuses. When will I see my money? That's mine. Shut up. Found his face on the wall in front of Leon's face with force. You're lucky I'm in a hurry right now. I swear, if the answers don't fit, I'll kill that nerd. You stay here until the end of school. Then I'll wait for you here in the backyard. Either you bring me my money, or we'll have another conversation. God forbid you don't show up here. You know what's gonna happen if you don't forget Edwards. Here, after studying. Shook Leon, then grinned and stalked towards the building's entrance. My crumpled friend came back to me and scratched the back of his head awkwardly. What the hell was that about now? What other money was he talking about? I didn't want it to come out like this in front of you. There's no point in hiding it now. See, my family has quite a bit of money. My dad has a real estate business, but that's not the point. A long time ago, this overgrown protein man was harassing me about something. As soon as he found out I had money, he started demanding payment for my immunity. point got sick of it all and just stopped paying him for nothing. He was pissed off demanding some debt from me that he made up himself. Can you imagine how crazy that is? Yeah, tough case. What are you gonna do now? And I do. I'm gonna have to deal with him. You're gonna walk around with black eyes. Don't write me off. I was in martial arts for a year. It's quite certain Samantha caught up with us. What are you boys gossiping about? We had the girl on the way. He didn't seem to be in a good mood. He's always in a bad mood. Nothing new. I decided not to say much about their conversation. But I decided not to tell other people's secrets. Leon immediately tried to change the subject. By the way, did you ask him about some call? Yeah, probably my mistake, or he didn't react to it at all. Someone called me last night. Someone new? That's what I thought too. There was a hidden number. And what did he want? Threatening to take it? I just didn't understand what he wanted. His voice was distorted, interference. Probably just someone playing a prank, nothing serious. Congrats! Are you sure it's safe? I hope so. Sounds scary, but it could have just been any of the students running you through the network. I thought Grant or Erica at first too, but why would they even do such a thing and not address it personally? No, it's not them. Grant wouldn't have been smart enough to do it, and Erica, it's not her style. Plus, you two haven't really gotten to know each other yet, I take it. Listen, Slayer, you're quite the hacker. Is there any way you can find out who this number belongs to? Alas, that number is no longer traceable, but you're right, there's something I can do to help. I saw a program that will trace the number for you if a smart guy wants to troll you again. But that can only be done at my house. I don't want to burden you. It's probably an isolated incident. Chat about school, everyday life, and my past life in Los Angeles. I didn't have any close friends there, so it wasn't too hard for me to move. Time flew by as we already had to go back to the university. Leon was stubborn and didn't want to go. He even wanted to skip a couple of classes, go for a longer walk, but we collectively dragged him inside. Classes flew by at breakneck speed again. After the bell rang, Samantha came up to me. Max, can I ask you something? Sure, what's the matter? I'm embarrassed to even talk about such a thing. Anyway, I brought a book from the library a long time ago. Should return a long time ago too. I got lost and I found it just yesterday and now I have to go and get it back. Take it back? But I'm kind of scared. I realize it's not something horrible like phone threats or something, but could you go to the library with me? Everything said was given to the girl with difficulty. She sat on the floor looking at her shoes. I remember Leon, who was good at meeting with Grant at the same time. Maybe I better back him up? I'm gonna go with the library. He was a little involved for getting involved in such a venture. Besides, he didn't even ask for my help. Smith is different. She came up and asked for it herself, despite her stiffness, and no matter how serious the problem. If it's serious for her, I would be only too happy to help my friend. Sure, love to walk with you to the library. Shall we go now? Yes, we can go now if you don't have anything important to do. Nope, we're good to go. We walked silently through the deserted corridors of the building. At that time, almost all the students had already gone home. What kind of book is it? Fiction or academic? It's something about psychology. To be honest, I had never read it to the end. When we had this course, everyone was recommended to take it, but it was so easy that the book wasn't even needed. I completely forgot about it. Like you don't have any problems with your studies at all. Well, you got that right. I don't have a lot of friends to hang out with, so I did a lot of studying. And then the knowledge itself became easy to digest. I guess you and Sarah Slayer aren't good friends. I wouldn't say that, although it's certainly true in the background of the others. Sarah is a nice, easygoing girl, albeit with her own quirks. She was friends with her not too long ago, by the way. She came from some other town. Really, I wouldn't have thought she'd be from out of town. So she's blended in well. This is like absolutely high school, I swear. That's for sure. What about you? They say it's university, but like... I don't know. Just, it's high school vibes to me. Did you do well in school? How can I put this? Average? Never study much, but I haven't completely skipped classes either. Probably missing a lot right now though, so I'll have to catch up. Just don't let Leon drag you down to the side of the underachievers! He's a good guy, but he's too casual. He's all about having fun. Lee's studies are not that important. The money decides everything, and he has a decent amount of it. Oh, keep that in mind. You want? I could help you sometime with your lessons. Actually, that would be great. Oh look, we're here. Oh, right. I had been talking too much. In the library door, went inside first. There were long shelves of books and many tables. Several students were sitting here doing their homework. We went to turn ourselves into the librarian, but something happened I never expected. There was a mini queue of 2 people in line in front of the librarian, the last of whom was Erica. Samantha apparently noticed the unwanted element as well and grabbed my arm, pulling me toward the exit. Oh, Max, come on, turn the book in another time, please. I whispered, trying in vain to pull me back. For some reason, Erica didn't scare me at all right now. She probably wouldn't make a scene in the library in front of the adults. Give me your book. I'll turn it in myself. I can stand here, you can sit at the table. I resolutely took the book from Samantha's hands and determinedly headed toward the line. Samantha remained standing frozen. I wonder what had happened between them earlier. I approached the line and shortened, and Erica was standing waiting for some book, and the librarian had gone somewhere. An irresistible urge for sarcasm, because she would notice me sooner or later anyway. First strike first. So why are you holding up the line? Erica flinched and turned around surprised. For a moment I thought I saw something resembling embarrassment flash across her face, but after a second, familiar disdain returned. Oh, it's you. I thought it was someone interesting. What, now you're gonna bother me here too? I didn't realize people like you read books. Keep your prejudice to yourself. Erica snorted. She clearly wanted to be naughty, but the situation didn't allow it. So you're still here now? Did you move here recently? Your damn business. Glad you're at least not in my class. I'm just gonna start saying class instead of group. It's mutual. Why are you so angry? Because the incident at the store? You can't forgive everything. Are you so vindictive? Yeah, the rumors aren't exactly pleasant. I had to witness it myself yesterday. Rumors? From who? That bunch of losers you hang out with? God spare me that. I guess that's your level, though. Happened yesterday. That scared cretin in your class can't even walk straight. How would you like what? What? Oh, you like what he did? That's where your book seems to be carried. That's it, newbie. Take care. Erica took the book and thanked the librarian. I tried to see what kind of book she had taken, but she was too quick to hide it in her purse. Then she smiled enigmatically at me. Okay, this is very much translated and look up synonyms for words and throw them in at points. And she smiled at me and strode past. A light, sweet scent of her perfume wafted over me. Terrible, I had to admit. Sorry, I cannot ever say what it is written there about perfume. Never. I can't. Young man, what is your business? Remember, I snapped back to reality away from my thoughts about that stuck-up person. I put the book I've been holding on the table. Here, I brought the book back. What's your name? And when did you get it? Didn't happen to take it. It was a girl named Samantha Moore. She took it a long time ago and forgot to return it on time. Yeah, well, honorable. Make a note in the log that she returned it. That's it. I can go. She won't get any penalties for this? Sure, I can go. Book is in good condition. There's no reason for a penalty. Very late, she can borrow books anytime she wants. Okay, thank you. I'm back to Samantha with the good news. They looked up at me with eager eyes. We stepped out into the hallway to keep from whispering. Well, you shouldn't have been afraid. Everything went fine. The book was accepted. You won't be penalized. Whew, thank God. Thank you, Max. You're my savior. I owe you one. What? Did I accidentally go back? I think I did. Oh, come on. You talk like I saved your life. Well, maybe that's what happened. What about that psycho? I saw you two talking. That's someone I didn't expect to see here. Oh, Erica. Yeah, had a few words. Thankfully, she did not to make a scene in the library. Don't I have text speed? Yoink. All the way up. Sorry, I hate letter by letter. It needs to go away. Or at least always have an option to turn up text speed. Okay. Yeah, we had a few words, not to make a scene in the library. It almost seemed almost adequate. She was borrowing some book, but I couldn't see which one. I see. Well, the way I see it, she's not a stupid girl. She's just ill-mannered. Oh, I completely forgot. What is it? Chris was supposed to go to the pizza place with me after studying today. He's probably waiting for me. I'll put my phone on silent. I'll put my phone, which was on silent, and there were indeed 3 missed Oh, messages? Calls? Chris is your brother, right? Yeah, it's the one. I want to celebrate my move at the pizza place. Wow, I love pizza! I won't keep you any longer. Enjoy your celebration! So much, Samantha. See you tomorrow. Girl smiled coyly at me. Girls smiled at me goodbye. I'm just gonna ignore the coyly. Disappeared from view as we walked outside. Called Chris, and who soon drove his car straight to the entrance. Got in the front seat and said hello to my brother. So, how's your adult life treating you? Is it as scary as you thought? No, could be worse. I made friends with a few guys. Now they're acting like it's... whatever. I don't know, man. Made friends with a few guys. I didn't seem to be that far behind academically. Oh, so you're already making new friends. That's my little brother. Are you hungry? Did you eat something? Stomach rumbled treacherously. Stomach rumbled. I ain't really eaten anything since this morning. I'm actually starving. That's great, because now we're going to the best pizza place in Sunlight City. My treat. You like pizza, right? You're asking. I love it. By the way, do you want to go for a ride? You wrote me that you got your license, but you don't have a car there. This is in the Navigator. It'll take you there in no time. Really? Can I? You're not afraid I'll ruin the car? It's pretty cool. I do have a license, but I've never driven my own car. Chris really made me happy when he got here. I can't believe I have such an awesome brother. Sit down before I change my mind. We switched places. I carefully started the car and drove. No, you're the best brother ever. Maybe because I'm your only brother. Chris chuckled. You can remind me more often. You can go faster if you want. Let's go for a joyride. Press the gas pedal and the car sped forward. Never driven so fast before. You've never driven before outside of testing. Press on the windows and fresh air rushed in. Woohoo! There are hardly any cars on the road at all. Small towns have their advantages. All the difficulties and tensions of the past faded away, filling my thoughts with euphoria. I guess life here isn't so bad. I'll make new friends, spend more time with my brother, figure out my future. I stopped at a stoplight. What was it? This button? That button. Thank you for everything, bro. I don't know how I can thank you enough for giving me a chance here. I'm my only family left, and that means a lot to me. So it means a lot to me? Jeez, Max, are you that hungry? What's a sudden attack of cuteness? Also, isn't this supposed to be like in the States? Shouldn't this be flipped? This is like one of the rare cars. It's whatever. And he joked away, but quickly grew serious. Of course, I'll help you in any way I can. You're my brother. Let's take care of each other. Family comes first. Here's a smile. A red traffic light. Car-free intersection. Tire screeching. Approaching black figure. I had no time to react, though in my brain, those fractions of a second stretched into an endless loop. The black street slammed into us at full speed. Playing a metal, shards of broken glass flying before his eyes. It didn't hurt, like I wasn't a participant in what was happening, but watching a movie in slow motion. I fell into a black, tightening abyss and was over. Hundreds of bright lights flashed in front of my face. Distant sound as if we were on the other side of a telephone wire. Slowly, thoughts and feelings began to return. Of course, the overriding feeling is pain. I was slightly buzzing at first, but as I awakened, it started to straight up split. What does that mean? Am I still alive? The effort of a student who sat up all night playing computer games and has to get up in a couple hours for a session on an important... That's a weird comparison. I opened my eyes and was immediately blinded. Too much white light. I climbed back up. My consciousness gradually cleared and the sound became more real and closer. I pulled myself together and opened my eyes again. Of course, there's a cute nurse. This time the light didn't cut into my eyes as much, and there was a girl in a red and white uniform and the same crimson hair leaning over me. Oh, you're awake at last. How are you feeling? Before I fully realized what was happening, I looked around. Everything was so white. I am lying in a separate bed in the hospital, all bandaged up like a mummy. The outline of the city in the window in the distance. That would be the nurse. What happened? Accident. I check history. Black Jeep, black SUV. Accident, black Jeep. Chris, where's Chris now? Right out as my memory mapped out the recent events. The nurse worriedly checked my forehead. Max, calm down, please. I'll explain everything to you, but you need to calm down. Is a fluid constrictor? Tell me where my brother is and I'm out of here. I framed my arm up too tightly bound and my strength was all but gone. The nurse sighed and shook her head. You may have guessed, I'm a nurse. My name is Scarlet Blair and I'm looking after you here. I've been down here for a few days now, even though your vitals have been stable. Days? Oh crap, how many days have I missed? Chris must be worried. Gotta get out of here. This said vitals are stable. Can I get out of here now? Of course, you'll be out of here soon. So make sure you're okay. You're all bandaged up, can barely move, but you'll be out soon. Why do you sound so depressed? Wait, how do you know my name? You call me Max. Yeah, of course. Your friends called us. They're all worried about you. Worried you just dropped out of university like that, and they finally got through here. Friends. Leon, Sarah, and Samantha were worried about me. Even though we hadn't known each other that long, they found me, called me, told the name. They're really great guys. Max, I'm sorry, but your brother didn't make it. Art hit you right on his side. Death was instantaneous. When the body was pulled out, it was mangled beyond recognition. Ground fell out from under my feet. More specifically, the bed. What? Chris is dead? No, he can't be. We just met. I can't lose him again. I'm sorry, Max. You want to know the truth, and I wanted to put it off, but there is no point in embellishing events. Tell me, what's the last thing you remember before the accident? I recall the minute minute events in my memory. I try to recall the events in my memory. Driving, traffic light. We stopped. There was no one in front of it. In front of it, there were no cars on the street at all. Talking about something, with my side vision, I noticed a black spot that was getting bigger and coming towards us. It was a big black Jeep that hit us from the side with all its might. I don't remember anything else. Hit from the side. From the side where Chris was sitting, crushing the passenger seat. Where I was supposed to hit. No. He asked me to drive and he saved my life. Tears came to my eyes with the realization of the hopelessness of my look that had given me life. It should have been me. Disappointment was quickly supplanted by anger. What kind of car was it? He couldn't have been going that fast by accident. It was a free intersection. Psycho deliberately drove into us. Who brought me here? What happened to the car? Answer me! Charlie shouting, and Scarlett's eyes widened in fright, and she recoiled. I knew in the corner of my mind that she had nothing to do with it. I just couldn't keep it to myself, and there was no one else here but her. She put her hands out in front of her in a protective stance. That's what I said. You'd be able to leave soon, but not at the moment. Your condition is quite stable, only minor bruises and scratches. That's why you're wrapped up like a mummy! There's someone else who wants to talk to you. This is Police Officer Elizabeth Reynolds. The fact is that no other car was found at the scene of the accident. Passerbys know that only your car crumpled into a cake and call the ambulance and the police. The officer just left the scene. I don't know if he did it on purpose or by accident, but he got away. I want to talk it over with her, and after that, you're free to go if you see fit. My work here is done. I'm having consistency issues. Wrapped up like a mummy. Oh, you have minor scratches and bruises. The consistency. Here's pills here on the table just to reduce your headaches. You can take one a day. Hospital wouldn't do that. Physically, you're completely healthy. Also, especially not an American hospital. Sorry, but it's true. I knew some kind of solution through a syringe, and I felt pleasantly energized. This time I will move my arms and legs, and I'm wrapped up like a mummy. Here to talk, if you need more time to rest. I'm ready. You can call her. Scarlett smiled softly and nodded. She got from my bunk and got ready to leave. And thank you for everything. She turned around and smiled at me. You're welcome, darling. It's my job. If you have any more ailments, you come straight to me. I'm sorry to me under these circumstances. After that, she left. Working on my arms, I was finally able to free myself from the bandages and sit up on my bed. not a bunk. To bed. But more aware a week after her injection. Found some minor abrasions and bruises on my body, but nothing serious. Head still ached, but the new food for thought partially dulled the pain. The hell? Who want me dead? Or Chris? I've only been in town a couple days and nobody knows me. What about Chris? Maybe he crossed someone at work. And why did the killer hit from that direction? Was I supposed to be sitting there? Or had I picked a random side? Had Grant been crazy enough to do something like that? So many questions and not one answer. Of course it's a pretty little police officer. Meanwhile, a young police officer walked in, a little taller than I was, wearing her usual dark blue and light blue uniform. Cap on her head and blonde hair braided into braids. Yes. That's what happens when you braid hair, it's braids. At the... it's like... I'm having consistency issues. Like... I also just want to... Like, they're having, like... Oh, here's this crazy thing. Oh, but it's this. There's all these cute girls. Oh, but this crazy thing. I'm medium on the game right now. At the entrance, she took off her cap and nodded to me. The girl studied me and partially with her stern eyes introduced herself. You know what? We're gonna leave it on that note. We just met Elizabeth. So we're literally meeting her. So we'll leave it there for now. And next time we will find more inconsistencies, maybe? I don't know. Maybe we'll get to more of the, like, spooky part. So it's very rushed, almost. And I'm having to rewrite parts of the script, so. Anyways. Senior Police Officer Elizabeth Reynolds. Sorry for your loss, kid. I heard what happened. I'd like to get on the case. Hello, officer. Don't know what to tell you. Did you find out anything about the car that hit us? Alas, no. Our cameras are all broken in that part of town. Actually, I was going to ask you questions, but I take it you don't remember anything. But I already told the nurse there was a big black Jeep. There were no other cars in the neighborhood, so it's not just a coincidence he was aiming straight at us and didn't just throw off. Please find this killer. Any other cameras in town that might have them on? Elizabeth unwound her braid thoughtfully and walked across the room. Killer, don't be so hasty. I realize you just lost your brother, but could have just been a drunk driver who lost control or faulty brakes. Then he got scared and drove off without waiting for witnesses. Definitely not a drunk driver. Otherwise, how could he drive away normally without attracting attention? If the brakes failed, he wouldn't have been able to get far either, and the road was all clear. He could have easily avoided the accident. I'm sure it's just premeditated murder and you don't want to do your job. Getting hot again, almost shouting every phrase in her face. I think it's more obvious than anything else. Why can't you just appreciate the facts? Easy, kid. Easy. Accident, yes. Crime, yes. But murder? You've been out for days. Don't jump to conclusions on a hothead. Check cameras in nearby neighborhoods. Oh, there were no cars matching your description. So what? He just vaporized? I'll continue to look at more distant surveillance cameras as well as give benchmarks to look for. If it is murder, we'll get to the bottom of it. Do you know anyone that might have a grudge against you or your brother? No, I don't. There were some unknown, unpleasant personalities, but not that unpleasant. Maybe one of Chris's coworkers in that business that was passed down from his father? By the way, what about your father? Could he have any enemies? Died not too long ago. I don't know. Could be. Chris didn't tell me much about him. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. We haven't really talked since we were kids. And Mom? Also dead, which is why I moved away. Basically, all I had left was Chris, and he was taken away. Poor thing! I know your situation is unenviable if you just arrived in town, but try to keep your spirits up. Here you go. Here's my number. If you find out anything new, feel free to call me directly. And if I manage to find something, I'll contact you myself. Took the outstretched business card with her personal number and slipped it into my pocket. Hey, well, thank you for that. It's all so weird. It was bad, and now it's kind of getting better. I feel normal, and now it's all slipping back into the abyss. You can do it, boy. Lulu passed out of my shoulder encouragingly and smiled. Find people you can count on and stick with them. You're still in school. Which she might need to go back to be here. You're still in school, right? Yeah, I just got into university where everyone looks like high school kids. That's It's great! It'll give you something to keep your mind occupied. You'll meet someone in a new environment, get your mind off things. I'm sure it'll keep you busy. After looking at the time on her smartphone. Okay, I won't keep you or myself. I got some errands to run. You said you're fully physically fit, so you can go straight home. Again, weren't we wrapped like a mummy? He pulled on a cap and left the room. I sat motionless for a while, digesting what I had heard. Why am I doing this? What have I done wrong in this life? I don't know how, but I'm gonna find out. For that, I had to move forward. I jumped to the floor, my legs numb and stiff from days of inactivity. There are a few fumbling steps I made to the table and picked up my pills. Also, some stack of papers with Scarlet's signature on it, apparently some medical certificates. So I would have it. I had a headache, so I took the first pill right away. It took effect almost immediately. Man, I want rid of headache in 2 seconds. I stretched my legs and was finally able to straighten up. I had to get home as soon as possible, so I left the hospital and went home. I came in completely devastated. The hospital is not far from home, about half an hour's walk away. It was already dark outside. I found frozen convenience foods in the refrigerator. I quickly heated them up and had a snack without much appetite. Before I went to bed, I decided to Google whatever. Actually, just now. The news on the accident. Maybe I can find some clues there. Open my laptop and search the news of that day. These sites did cover it. An identified man rams passenger car at full speed and flees. Terrible Sunlight City crash claims passenger's life. Driver fights for life in hospital, and similar headlines. Almost all have the same photo of our mangled car on them, taken some time later by a witness. Articles themselves wrote that people were shocked by such a serious accident. Even minor accidents are rare for our small town. I see nothing useful for me. Random comma there. I lay back in bed and stared at the ceiling. As Officer Reynolds seemed competent, even though she was skeptical of what I was saying. And it's better to take matters in your own hands. And then I felt like I'd be electrocuted. How could I have forgotten that? I felt like I'd been electrocuted. How could I have forgotten that? That midnight call, he said, if you hang up now, someone you care about will die. A cold chill ran through me. I jumped up on the bed. What if it wasn't a prank and the caller and the driver of the Jeep were the same person? So much for the evidence. Why don't I remember this at the hospital? I even have that hidden number in my call history. Shouldn't we call Elizabeth right now? What time do cops go to bed? Probably late. I jumped out of bed. Remembering where I put her business card, I rummaged in my jacket pockets and pulled out a slip of paper with a number. Trailed around my hand, thinking, was it such important information? It was midnight. Can I call? Of course we should call. Even any little thing could help the investigation, and this is not even close to being a little thing. Someone was directly threatening me, following me, switching my voice. Switching their voice? I dialed a number on my phone and waited. After about the 10th dial tone, the 10th ringtone? 10th ring? The phone was picked up and the sleepy voice of the officer was heard. Max, is that you? Do you know what time it is? Oh, I hope you have a good reason. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. There's more than good reason. Remember an important detail that somehow slipped my mind this afternoon. Whoa, don't talk so fast. Come on, take a breath and calmly explain what your call is. The day before, at night, a man called me. A hidden number. He openly threatened me. It was something about killing people close to me? Interesting. Who called you? What exactly did he say? Do you still have the number? The number was hidden. His voice was altered and muffled by some interference. I remember exactly what he said, but the gist of it was that he had a grudge against me and that he wasn't happy about my coming to town. Also, I think he was spying on me. Spying? What do you mean? He knew I was walking around the room. Maybe he just guessed? Or maybe he's a goddamn stalker who knows where I live. Now do you realize this isn't just speculation? Oh, I really want to believe you. But you know how that sounds. It's true. Like a strange coincidence. Even if it's all true, I have facts to work with. And this is just circumstantial evidence, you know? I understand. I shouldn't have called. That's where you're wrong. And even though you woke me up, which somehow I'm at my desk, showing at a desk, but I'm not happy about. Any information from you will be useful. And who knows, maybe it'll help when the time comes. That's pretty much it, but I can help in any way. Thank you for the information, and good night. Good night. Elizabeth hung up the phone. I absently put the phone away and went back to bed. My conscience was now completely cleared and I could relax. What about my immediate plans? Alright, I'll get back to studying. I hope I didn't miss much there. I should try to distract myself until I can come to my senses. Sure to love to sleep with those thoughts. In the dream, Chris and I were sitting in a pizza place, eating a large pepperoni, drinking Coke, and laughing. We each chatted merrily about something, but the words were indistinguishable. As Chris pulled a large piece toward him, he accidentally dripped tomato sauce in his jacket. A small red spot that was slowly spreading and growing in size. I stared at it, and it kept getting bigger and bigger. There it was, halfway down your chest, a huge dripping bloodstain. I looked up at my brother's face in horror, and said it was a smudged grimace. More like pizza dough or a smudge like artist's canvas? In horror, and screamed as hard as I could, waking up and sitting up in bed screaming. My heart was pounding like crazy. In my head, I didn't immediately realize where I was, or that it was a dream. After scrolling through a brief summary of recent events in my head, I glanced at my phone. 5 minutes to my alarm. Great. Having a quick breakfast and getting cleaned up, I went to school? This time Annette gave the walls of the university. On the way, it just says uni. University quickly. When I slammed my locker shut, Sarah was already standing in front of me. Her green eyes lit up at sight of me. She smiled welcomingly. Oh, Max, hi! I wasn't sure it was you. I thought I was mistaken. Well, you know, in my recent events. I didn't expect to see you so soon. Oh my god, are you okay? I was worried. We all were. Hey, Sarah, it's so good to see you. I've been in the hospital for days and I just woke up yesterday. Oh, awful! I saw that you stopped showing up to class and then this terrible news. I guess it was you. Unfortunately. Whoever was in the car with you was my brother, Chris. I finished. Oh no, I'm sorry, but it's a good thing you survived. By the way, I don't ever try to return, but we have another test today. What? Again? It was only a few days ago. I'm shocked. They're tightening up the program. We can't get through the material in time. Well then, I'll have to hope for luck, I suppose. Not necessarily. This test will be less brutal than the last one. It'll be a full group and we'll sit in pairs. An idea how I can help you. If you want to sit next to me, there's still a Kate Bacon. I'll explain more on the spot. And your deskmate? Still sick. Oddly enough, she's been moping around longer than you've been in a coma. That's good for us right now. I guess so. Thanks for the suggestion. Anyway, will you have lunch with me tonight? Today? We could join our group? Join the rest of our class? Our friends? What? Of course, someone skipped us. Good for you. Missing period. The girl winked at me and disappeared among the crowd of students. I'd have to get to know her better, especially if she wanted to. There's still time to spare before the test itself. Today, I arrived earlier than I should have today and was in no hurry to get anywhere. Miss Samantha's sitting on the windowsill alone, reading a book. I should probably go say hello to my modest pink-haired friend too. Looked over and sat down next to her. She flinched in surprise when she knows someone beside her. Oh, Max! Hi, I didn't see you there. Yeah, hi. Sorry to scare you. I just want to say hi. What are you reading? Something for the test? No, just reading a book. That's why I was downward, tucking your book into her purse. How do you know about the test? It's coming up pretty soon now. Our Slayer told me about it. I didn't expect to get back to some kind of change right after all those passes. Oh, speaking of which, how are you? I was worried when you stopped showing up for class. And Sarah found out about the accident and Leon told me, what a nightmare. I'm glad you survived. Not the best time in my life that can't be helped. Samantha looked away, embarrassed. You'll probably sit with her, won't you? I don't know yet. Maybe. There's an awkward silence. Did I say something wrong? Can't lie me? I don't know? Is it supposed to be like, I don't know? I just want to say that if you're worried about taking tests, you can sit down with me too. I've been studying for it and I can help you. There's Samantha added. Okay, thanks for the offer. It wasn't the test I was concerned about, but he had a little upsetting of one of the girls. I hated to upset Samantha, but I also told Sarah that I would think about it. Why am I so popular? Is it because of the accident? I can't say it's unpleasant, just unexpected. Before she left, I decided to offer Samantha something myself. By the way, after lessons, would you like to have lunch together? Sarah and I were planning on having lunch together. You could join us. It's more fun that way. Lunch with me? Her eyes and she blinked in surprise. Yeah, you, me, Sarah. Maybe you'll bring Leon if he's up for it. Keep things interesting. You already have lunch plans. No plans. I just haven't been invited to lunch yet. Great, I'll go first. I was invited myself, so I'm just passing the time. I'd love to join you. Mel then turned around and ducked back into her book. And then went back to her book. Alright, now we're talking. Okay, gradually move to the right room? A break, in between time is coming to an end. I'm just trying to rewrite my head, okay? It's hard. I'm just there, someone came at me from behind and almost knocked me down. Leon! Bro, it's really you. I couldn't believe it. I thought you quit studying, follow my footsteps, go to school for a couple days, and that's it. But no, I found out about the whole accident thing, or like I got everyone on edge. You set up a group chat online to keep everyone informed. You're as good as new, not scratch on you. Love you too. You keep bumping into me like that. You're gonna get bruises. You're gonna get hurt. I'm gonna send attention today, but it's good to see you too. I was a nurse at the hospital. She sounded so young. Yeah, there's a nice girl who works there. Scarlett, I think, a little older than us. I'm surprised I got there, so it's good to take a couple days off. There's a circumstance. I'll tell you about it if you'll join us. Our place, you've got it all worked out, haven't you? Well, if the girls are gonna be there, I'm in. Since you've already talked to them, you probably know the tips. Oh, the running, not helping you with this. Suddenly a force grabbed me by the neck and pushed me forward. Leon was also pushed forward me and our foreheads bumped together painfully. I turned around in anger. Grant grinned in front of us. What are you two lovebirds gossiping about? I roughly broke free of his grip and stepped back. None of your damn business. And I think it's my bit, but it is my business or something. He crossed his arms over his chest and stood between Leon and me. I tried to sidestep him, but he shifted in sync with me. I think our conversation with Leon is over. He gestured to the classroom. I was about to follow his example and head for the entrance of the room, but Grant blocked the path again and shoved me in the chest. Look, I don't care what happens to you. If you don't want any trouble, it's just to keep your voice down, or you'll see the past events as flowers. If I don't see you or hear you, I want to see you or hear you, understand? I'm a rescue. Mr. Johnson himself was hurrying into the classroom, at the sight of whom Grant tempered his ardor and slipped inside, and with him, and as did I. Little asshole. That hasn't changed a bit. Better not cross paths with him too much. I went in and looked around at the familiar faces. Grant positioned himself next to Nate, taking up almost the entire area of the desk with his body. Briefly next to Sarah, just like she said. She glanced at me, winding a lock of hair around her finger. Saw an open seat with Samantha. She glanced at me, but then looked away, meeting my eyes. In general, there were more empty seats in the classroom, as if a third of them had decided to skip the test. I can go with Sarah. Slayer, I choose you! After all, I promised her first. I hope Samantha's not too upset about this. Walked over and sat down next to Samantha. I pulled out my notes, or rather the small portion I've written down in my one class. Sarah saw the travesty of an outline and pursed her lips. Not much. Leaning toward me, she said, leaning towards me, it is what it is. There's not much you can do in a hospital. I smiled and shrugged. Johnson was talking about something I wasn't really listening to. And he started handing out test forms. Sarah elbowed me in the side. Here, watch this. We'll probably have different options, but I've got some stuff I downloaded before class. Point to her electronic choker around her neck. Once the forms are handed out, I'll punch in yours and right here on the display on your side will show the correct answer. Punch in yours and right here on the display on your side will show the correct answer choices. It's quite a system, like a smartwatch? Yeah, sort of. I hope they don't see us. It's a small screen, so the others shouldn't be able to see. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Thank you for your help. Don't get ahead of yourself. You'll thank me if all the answers fit. Mr. Johnson came over to us and handed out 2 assignment slips. I took mine and quickly ran my eyes over the questions. Some I knew myself, some were intuitive, but most of the tasks and terms were new to me. Eric glanced down at my sheet of paper. The option number wasn't written down anywhere, but she read one of my assignments and activated something on her collar. How does she do it if she can't see anything? For a few minutes, she leaned toward me and spoke in a whisper. Look, I set them up for your questions. The correct answer will pop up on them at half-minute intervals. Doing my own thing for now. If there's anything you don't get to, just poke me, okay? Got it. I'll try to keep up. What was it? Middle? Mouse? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Again, the screw knives for the device. She flipped her hair to the other side and gave me access to her neck and immersed herself in reading her test. Answer's number began to appear on the small display. I checked logically whether they could be matched, then circled them. Sarah sat thoughtfully, leaning over the form. She took the end of the pencil in her mouth and nibbled on it, running her eyes over the lines. I moved closer to hers, and numbers were too small to see. Her feet touched, but she didn't seem to notice at all. I saw the warmth coming from the girl. What is she wearing? Some kind of pantyhose? Okay, stop. What am I thinking? I have a test to take. I stopped checking the logic of the answers and just transferred the options instantly to the form. Perhaps because of this time began to stretch somehow long, as if the frame changes not once every 30 seconds, but much longer. I convinced myself this was the reason I was more concerning the girl more than my paper. Probably looked creepy from the outside. Tried my neighbor's neck with an appetite, like some vampire. Everyone was absorbed in their own thoughts, and Mr. Johnson was solving some problem on the chessboard. Her tilted her head in my direction, and I inhaled the scent of her hair involuntarily. It was a pleasant shampoo scent. Bleh! Like lemon or something. Although each answer was shown for a long time, lesson itself flew by in no time at all. Early before the end, wasn't it like dragging on? Whatever. I managed to finish my test by circling the last answer with a pencil. Sarah and I finished around the same time. She finished a couple more questions after me and put away her pencil and worksheet too, exhaling with relief. Moved to my side so as not to embarrass her unnecessarily. She turned to me and smiled. Will you make it? I've set an optimal delay so you can make it to the end of the class, but not too fast. It's great. Thank you so much. I owe you one. It's a classy device, by the way. Thanks. Designed it myself. Did I think to upgrade it further and add more features? Oh, IT goddess. I don't doubt your success. But you do. But you do it? Keep studying. It's a useful subject. It may come in handy. I don't know. Yeah, sure. I'll be sure to study the material I missed too. I don't want to be always amongst the laggards. Good for you. At this time, the class came to an end and Mr. Johnson went through and collected our tests. Well, see you then. I leave, but Mr. Johnson called me over. Max, come here for a moment. I went to his desk. Have you noticed my cheating? When I glanced in his direction during class, he was studying something on a chessboard, not really supervising the test. I didn't even bother with cheating. A small chill ran down my spine. You didn't have to bother with cheating. How's the test? Yes, directly. Normal? Answered everything, I think. I answered confidently, but my voice still trailed off. Good, very good. You know, I don't want to pressure you, and if you have trouble with the test, I'll let you retake it later. Should still show up to class. He doesn't know. My friends discussed my situation amongst themselves, but they didn't tell him. Sorry, I had an emergency. I was in a car accident. I spent some time in the hospital. For some reason, I decided not to mention my brother. I don't know why. Mr. Johnson frowned. I'm sorry to hear that, but here you are, looking quite healthy. Hopefully things will go smoothly from here on out. Hope so myself. Tell me, Max, how do you feel about chess? Chess, it's okay. I know how to play, but I don't practice it much. Frankly, I used to love the game. I used to play a lot with Chris when I was a kid, but then I simply didn't have a partner and I can't remember the last time I moved pieces. Will you play a game with me? In return, I won't count your absences in the scoring. What do you say? Well, it's only for a short time. I'm fine with it. Satisfied with this answer, the teacher arranged the pieces and slid the board toward me. All I remember about the game was how the pieces moved, so I didn't think much about the significance of the moves. The set was metal and quite weighty, probably expensive. Why I was so obsessed with them that he even kept them in class. In a game that's useful, teaches you to think outside the box, to think ahead. The possibilities where at first glance there is darkness. Read my thoughts. Mr. Johnson said this cryptically. It's like they're writing a book, so it's like you get like the such and such said sometimes, and it's like it doesn't quite work with the ends. You have to word it differently. I've been learning math. Sure about that. Definitely pumps up your brain, which will be useful to you not just in one subject, but in all. He checkmated me pretty quickly. I didn't expect a result. He smiled and nodded appreciative at me. Thanks for the game. It's just that I often don't have anyone to play with. During class I saw you looking in my direction, so I figured you might be interested. Oh, you mean you saw... How did you cheat? How you cheated? Of course. Rick smugly, but he clearly wasn't going to tell me off. I'll apologize. Don't really care. You were looking for a way out and you found it. I like that. You made up for it with our play. Henceforth, though, I'm still hoping for immersion in the material, not your classmates. Just because I'm not looking doesn't mean I can't see. Where there's opportunities, where there is darkness. Hey, Kingdom Hearts. Simpson winked at me enigmatically. Also, just like, alright, I'm pulling out the dictionary. Thesaurus here. Find the synonyms. Find the wonky words. I didn't even know how to react in his monologue, so I just sat there and absorbed it. I'll say it's bad, it's just sometimes the English is not good. We're getting a little... we have a little bit of creepy factor, but it's been more school! And high school, I mean university relationships. Well, I won't burden you and keep you any longer. You can go. If you want to play some more, come back at recess. At recess? At recess? Okay, goodbye. Right out the door. I like the part, of course, but there was something about him. Dangerous? Intonation? The energy? It's hard to explain. Well, we will go... Well, he's treating me pretty well so far, though turning a blind eye to my absence and my cheating. Okay, I'm just getting myself worked up again for some reason. Rest of the lessons flew by quickly and unnoticed. The last one was physical education. Ready to bring my uniform after changing the locker room? I found myself in a large gymnasium. Oh, I guess we're going to PE. So we'll go to PE next time. Or something. This is high school. I swear. So anyway, our physical teacher was an uncle in his 60s, and that had me tripped up last time too. Our physical teacher, PE teacher, was an uncle in his a guy in their 60s. Now it's the program for the coming year, although it was not to be the first class. He also added there is also a class coming up in a couple days, and will be a mini basketball tournament among our group. Winners get automatically get good grades for this quarter? What? What the heck kind of class is this? Oh, if you win this little basketball tournament, pfft, you're passing for this quarter. I don't care. And today is a free class, warming up and preparing for the tournament. We started jogging and doing different exercises. I missed it. Too much had happened lately, and there was nowhere for the energy to go, so I was grateful for such an energizing activity. So why is Sarah wearing a crop top? Whatever. After the warm-up, we had jumping over the... After the warm-up, we had jumping over the goat. Quotes around goat. And a few exercises with the ball for accuracy, trying to throw into the ring from close distances. For the end, we were given free time to just practice with the ball. We secluded ourselves inside the play 2-on-2, but who should we pair up with? Samantha admitted she wasn't good at this kind of thing. Leah and Sarah? What? Isn't there supposed to be an H? On the other hand, we're eager to get started. I couldn't call myself a professional basketball player, but I also had to play in PE classes at my school before. Seriously, this is high school. Sometimes it was even good. This translation is getting more and more nonsensical, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, going for it. Guys stared at me, waiting for our practice match to begin already. Yeah, it's supposed to be an H. Let's go with Sarah. Sure. I decided to take the Slayer as my partner. It turned out that the girl was good not only at computer games, but moving swiftly around the free part of the field and sometimes throwing balls. Only we had no coordination. Everyone tried to play alone, not giving passes. As a result, Leon and Samantha often had the ball. It was almost even with our slight advantage. Samantha was clearly new to the game, but strangely enough, she was very accurate with her throws. When she won the attack and I got her way, protecting our basket, she miscalculated her speed and flew into me at full throttle. We both flew to the floor. I cracked painfully, but Samantha was even worse. She looked down at me with a startled expression. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'll live. You're stronger than you look. Just got a little carried away. She rose clumsily and I followed. Leon whistled. We continued on, even though it was a little while before the end of class. For the overall score, we would have won by a small margin if we had let it. But no one appeared to be upset. Everyone blushed and smiled stupidly at each other when we were told that the lesson was over and we could go to change. Thanks for playing, partner. We high-fived each other. So we're picking up the tournament tomorrow. We could try. We're pretty good at it. What teams will there be? We'll be there. I heard that any teams before, we could just all of us play together. Oh, there's one small problem. A big one. His name's Grant Wilson. Darren nodded towards the thug and his cohorts. Well, it'll be our chance to lay siege to him in a fair way. We can try. You're an optimist. I'm in. So then all my plans for tomorrow, I headed to the locker room. Everyone had already changed while we were discussing with our friends plans for tomorrow. About to leave when I heard a familiar voice. And then there was a loud bang on the locker. I tiptoed over and peered over. Nate was there with his hands clasped together, Grant hovering over him. He was shaking some kind of sheet of paper in front of his face in a rage. Think I'm stupid? You gave me fake answers. You screwed up my whole test. That's not even cool. Open your mouth. He only stopped quietly, covering his head with his hands. Grant had already punched the poor guy, by the looks of it. Before I could do anything, Grant tore the sheet into multiple pieces, threw Nate's head back, and started shoving the paper right into his mouth and shoved it through with his hand. Finally, he kicked the guy in the stomach. In tears, he sprawled on the floor, spitting out scraps of paper, and ran toward the exit. Around the corner, he bumped into me and looked up with surprised eyes. You get out of here! I didn't do my eyes trying to fight back. I'm like Mr. Johnson, but he ignored it. Then this one made me decide for him. I confused all the answers for him. Only now it's worse. I never want to see you again. Here's the guy ran out of the locker room. I certainly didn't expect such a reaction. I really didn't expect him to take my advice like that. He's got his head in the wrong place. Grant watched from a distance, decided I'd had enough. He grinned smugly and continued to change. I myself was like talking to a wall of peas. What? I have never heard that expression before. Talking to a wall of peas? I heard out into the hallway. I'll upset the boy. What is that boy? What's he doing here? I heard his mocking voice came from behind me. I see you've been watching me. Are you in love? Is there anything about in love with? The girl snorted, but appreciated the teasing. You know, I'll give you some advice. Don't try to help people like that. They can only help themselves. People like that. Are these people different to you? But it turns out I'm one of them too. You said it, not me. Go on, your friends are probably waiting for you. Have a nice lunch. The girl waved her hand and walked past. I guess I'll never understand her, but some of what she said really pained me. My voice has only made Nate feel worse now, but I don't know. I mean, do I just stand by? Or is that sometimes the right thing to do? When I got to the lunch hall, Many people had already many had already dispersed, and the usual crowd was gone. Quickly looked for my friends at the oblong table. What? I ordered myself some pasta and cutlet and joined them. Sorry it took so long. There's been an incident. Oh, is everything okay now? With me, yes. I don't think that's important right now. I thoughtfully picked up a cutlet with my fork. There's something I'd like to tell you about. I trust you all, so it's only fair that I share it with you. Oh, come on. I'm getting chills down my spine now. Just tell me. Girls look at me with fear and curiosity. I look around for some reason. I was getting a little paranoid. Okay, as you all know, I was in a car accident with my brother and recently he died. And I think it was premeditated murder. There was some sort of reaction, but everyone looked at me dumbfounded, waiting for me to continue. Murder? What a nightmare! We don't have them in Sunlight City. They are covered doesn't mean they don't exist. Don't interrupt, let me finish the story! Anyway, after I woke up, I talked to a policewoman. She didn't believe me too. She didn't really believe me. It was just an accident, nothing more. She said she didn't approve, but that car fled the scene of the accident. They can't find it on the cameras, and there are no cameras in the area. Or they're broken, something like that. Worst part was I was supposed to be sitting in that seat. Before the trip, Chris offered to let me drive his car to the pizzeria. And I agreed, otherwise I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I involuntarily lowered my voice almost to a whisper, and there was silence again. So he literally saved you from dying. Yeah, that's really creepy. What makes it so sure it's premeditated murder? Do you have any idea who it could be? Almost to the last part. The cherry on the cake is that I got a phone call from a stranger the night before. You know, I told you. Stranger? Oh yeah, I remember something like that. What was a threatening call from a hidden number? Yes, exactly. I didn't think much of it at the time, but it might make sense now. Someone has a grudge against me and now they're playing it however they want. Holy shit, that's quite a story. It's true, we have a killer. It's like a real slasher. As if even with interest, said she said with a huff as if even with some interest. Hey, it's not a movie. There's nothing awesome about it. Terrible things are happening. So we'd better hope this is the end of it. Creepiest part? It was like he knew what I was doing in my house at the moment. Sure, it could have been coincidence, but what if he knows where I live? Knows where we all live? He's saying it's one of the students? Yeah, except you don't even know anyone here. Why would anyone be digging for you? Only I knew. He knows my number. How do you get so much information? Unless there's someone from the police. I mean, they have that whole database there. Or from the hospital, there's personal information there too. Alright guys, enough! My head's about to explode. And what? Because he told us all this, he wants to help you find the killer? Well, yeah, I guess so. 4 heads are better than 1. And you already have someone in mind? Who would wish for this so badly? The tricky part. I just got here. I don't really know anyone except you guys. Now think of it, my entire list of acquaintances is you, Grant, Erica, Mr. Johnson, and the cop, that Elizabeth Reynolds. Are you sure you didn't forget anyone? Who else? At least Nate, and that nurse of yours. You said you two met. Serious? That doesn't make any sense. Leon's right. If you follow the canons of most detectives and thrillers, the killer is most often the most unremarkable person. Therefore, no one should be written off. Plus, some wannabe judge is back. She added in lower tones. Samantha looked at her friend judgmentally, and she bit her tongue. It was too late. I'd heard that nickname somewhere before. I'd heard it on the news on the train. Who's that anyway? I've heard that name before. It's Sarah's favorite subject. Trust me, just not to get into it. It'll make you more paranoid. No, I still want to hear it. The girl leaned closer to me and spoke in a low voice as if it were some secret. The locals don't really like to talk about it. Murders are exceptionally rare for our town. They were until one moment. Samantha rolled her eyes, but moved closer to us to listen. He was eating a scone and tea, but he was also listening intently. He used to have a club. I think this is for trying to talk. We used to have a club. We used to go there to relax, hang out at discos. Once there was a crowd of drunken students celebrating the passing of the session. And some guy came in wearing a neon suit, all dressed up. They laughed at him, started mocking him, saying, "Why is he dressed up like that? Is he trying to steal their girls?" There was a scuffle, a fight. The poor man fell down and was trampled by the crowd. When they realized that he was not moving or breathing, it was too late. No one wanted responsibility, so they just took it out and dumped it in the dumpster like it was some kind of trash, and came back as if nothing had happened. I took a breath, watching my reaction, but I listened intently, amazed at how human stupidity and amazed at the stupidity and cruelty of humans. I waited for it to continue. When the janitors cleaned out the bins in the morning, the body was gone. Turns out the guy was a last-ditch survivor. He got out of there and decided to kill everyone. Instead of a conspicuous suit, he made himself a black inconspicuous suit with a cape, a creepy white mask, and armed himself with a long knife. It looked like a kitchen knife, but was longer, sharper, and rumored to have some obscure symbol. He tracked down everyone who was in the club at the time, and he stabbed every one of them. No one was spared. He died mostly at night, when his costume looked like a ghost. He wanted to frighten them so that they felt death approaching, and this fear accompanied them until their last breath. He was only stopped when he almost killed the last person on his list. One policeman was able to figure out his scheme and had to beat him. He put a full clip in him. The last man on his list did survive. However, the press didn't tell us who it was. He didn't know the cop who could stop the madness. That's how the story ended. The club is still open today, and hardly anyone goes there anymore. They're afraid. Interesting town you guys have here. That's all I can say. Aren't you from here? Me and Samantha also sat and listened intently, even though they should know the story by now. It is what it is, but don't worry, it's in the past, if it ever was. He can't have anything to do with you. Oh, it's a copycat at most. It's just an urban legend. It's something everyone wants to forget as soon as possible, so as not tarnish the town's memory. Yep, so you forget that they put the story in the mainstream newspapers. Oh, it's just a journalistic thing. Now finish your food before it gets cold. I tried eating, digesting what I just heard. Well, it sounded like some cheap tourist story. Did it really happen? In light of recent events, I wasn't surprised at anything. We cleaned up our lunch and rose from the table. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for lunch. I'm off to my fitness class. If you need anything, message me in the general chat room. Yeah, we had a good time. Thanks for sharing it with us. Thank you for the story. Well, see you guys tomorrow then. I don't know how the story holds, but come on. But, well, thanks for the company, Max. See you tomorrow. Walked out of the building together, and the girls went home in different directions. I had a sudden thought. Why not go out with one of them? I didn't have any plans for the evening anyway. This would be a perfect opportunity to unwind and take my mind off my dark thoughts. It was Sarah. I had to walk Sarah home. She was moving away from me fast, so I had to speed up to catch up with her. When I caught up with her, she didn't even notice me because of the music in her headphones. I shook my hand in front of her face, and that's when she finally paid attention to me and pulled out her headphones. Hey, what are you doing? I thought you went home. I was going to, but I thought I'd walk you out first. What, you think I'm a killer? You're stalking me? She winked at me, seeing my embarrassment. I'm kidding, of course. So let's go. I don't live too far away. The right decision. I ask you a question that's been on my mind for a long time. Sure, why not? Well, techno color of yours. What else can I do but give out answers? Girl grinned, running her fingers over her device as if showing it off. In general, it's multifunctional. You can stream music directly into headphones or without headphones, download any data, perform calculations. You can connect to the internet. You can even use it to make calls if you need to. This is stylish. Can't argue with that. But isn't it convenient to operate because you can't... Isn't it inconvenient to operate because you can't see anything? You have to take it off every time? No, I've customized special beats for different functions that are sent to the earpiece. I can use them to pick up everything you need by feel. You get used to it real quickly. Wow, you're a genius. No, I'm just learning. Over here, this is my house. Oh well, see you tomorrow. Actually, what do you say you come inside? Welcome to my home. Check out my humble abode. What can I say? This is the bomb. This is the best evening ever. Hey, I don't mind. That's good. We walked up to a high-rise building and took the elevator. A Slayer's apartment turned to be a real geek's paradise. The whole wall was covered in figurines and posters of different characters. Nice. Oh my, wait, hold up. I've got the, okay, I need to zoom in on this in post, but that is literally the Jungle Cruise poster. And the Horizon literally just using assets. Also, is that just Fortnite showing on the screen? And that's, oh my god, that's literally just a Netflix screenshot. Oh my god. There's no way they got, like, the rights for any of this. There's no way. Right? Right? There's the there's Ant-Man poster, World War Z. Oh gosh, what about Jungle Cruise? Mortal Kombat, I think? The movie? There's like a review scores thing on the left monitor there. There's a monster. This is like, oh my god, what? There's no way. Like literally just assets pulled from like stuff. The whole room was covered with figures and posters with different characters. Middle of the room there were cans with energy drinks and sodas. A computer desk with 2 monitors, large screen with powerful speakers, and a gaming console. Is there a gaming console? I don't see it. And it all fit in such a small room, which felt about half the size of mine, so in the small space it was very cozy. Wow, just wow. This is the den of our genius. Yeah, I tried. What do you think? Looks like it took a long time to set up a room like this. I like it. It is! I'm glad to hear it. You're a movie buff. Yeah, I think I might have guessed that before. I'm a movie buff. I mostly like horror, thrillers, detectives. That's why I have a poster for Jungle Cruise on my wall. I just want to be in one of these. You just think I'm crazy? By the way, what's your favorite? Oh, I like movies like that too. When I have free time, I watch them. Do you live alone? Yeah, alone now. My parents are always away and they have their own apartment, so I don't come here much. So I've made it my own. Oh, this is where your computer magic happens. Bother me, but yeah. Working on something right now. I guess I could show you. It's my latest development. The program allows you to track a person's approximate location using their phone. Well, precise, just tracks the phone. Ah, you're a real hacker. Can you show me? Oh, sure, put your number in here. Well, here we go. For small load, the program showed a map with Sarah's house and a bold dot on it. There, that's you. Not bad, right? Unbelievable. I am in shock. Thank you. I was just spontaneously working on it, but maybe it'll do something to help catch this killer of yours now. Emily, I'd ask you not to tell anyone about this. It's not exactly illegal after all. God, I'm like, there's so much just corporate stuff here, and I'm like, oh my god, there's no way that like, this is legit, right? Like, they got permission to use any of these assets. That's literally just a screenshot from Netflix. Of course, I'll say nothing. Speaking of movies, we can watch something if you want. Yeah, I wouldn't say no, really. I'll take it. Whatever you have to offer. There's a new installment of Texas Chainsaw that just came out. You can watch it if you're not afraid. No way! I was just waiting for the moment to not watch it alone anyway. Play it! Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some cookies. Go wave at the cushions on the carpet. I grin. You gonna eat to a movie like this? I'm in. Great! Do you want tea? How about coffee? Tea with sugar, please. Got it. I'll get it right away. It's only a few minutes before she returned from the kitchen, carrying 2 servings of tea and a bag of cookies. She plugged in the TV. It's literally showing Netflix already. And selected the movie she wanted to watch. We sat down on cushions right on the carpet in the middle of the room. Sarah poured the cookies into a bowl? A vase is... why would you put in a vase? In a bowl. Set them on a small table in front of us. The movie itself started. Cookies crunched. The tea was hot and delicious. For the first time in a long time, I allowed myself to really relax. I really did love horror movies. I've watched past installments of this movie as well, but this one was new to me. There was a lot of dismemberment, meat, and blood. Sarah gulped down the cookies with such gusto that it felt like we were watching a normal family movie. Like Jungle Cruise! I was working in the theater when Jungle Cruise came out. It was actually super popular, but, you know. Anyway. I myself was able to snack comfortably regardless of what was happening on the screen. I guess I'm just not a very impressionable person. Maybe I'd already watched too much of it. When the maniac in the creepy human skin mask showed up and the massacre began, though, Sarah moved closer to me. Even though we were still sitting... Even though we were already sitting close, was she scared? Even though she loves horror movies, is she still scared of them? I said I moved toward her. The tea was finished and we set the mugs down on the table. Our legs bent to the knees in front of us, touched. Putting her head on my shoulder and said softly, and playfully said softly, "You're so close to me in class. And now you're afraid of me?" Oh shit, so she saw and felt it then. Didn't even show it. She really likes to tease me. Took my arm behind her back and put her arm around her waist. Pulled her against me. She on my shoulder and turned. I felt her warmth. Here we go. To her and not taking her eyes off the view. She likes it. I don't mind at all. I became more and more impressed with this girl every moment. Oh god. But one thing I do know is I enjoy the hell out of being around her. We have a lot of the same interests. No matter what happens next, I was truly happy now. Positioned leaning against each other, we finished the movie. She flinched a few times at the screamers. To tell you the truth, I also flinched sometimes. It was a normal body reaction. When the credits rolled, she tousled my hair and smiled, pulling away. So, what do you think of the movie? Oh yeah, it was great. We should do it again sometime, if you don't mind. Sure, I'll be waiting. Got up and cleaned myself up. I almost forgot. Give me your phone. Why? We're gone already? Your hidden calls. Also, a program that can trace the caller if it happens again. Man, I really forgot. Helping me out. Here you go. Girl took my phone and connected to the computer with a wire. This works out. Just trying to figure out what that game is with the... I sure I could find the asset, right? Like... The ones on the left look to be game posters, yeah. I think that smaller poster that's all red and bluey is not... Is that Endgame? I don't think it is. Or is it a Star Wars thing? Anyway. Turns out we might be able to get more personal information about him than just a number. Yeah, that's done. That's it? Yeah, I'll put my number in there too, in case you need it. She winked and handed the phone back. So independent. Oh, it's getting dark. I think I'll go home. I'll see you at school tomorrow. Of course, see you tomorrow then. Thanks for walking me out and for everything else. Thanks for inviting me. I got dressed and got ready to go out, but she stopped me at the doorway. You take care of yourself. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Now I went outside. The frosty evening air was invigorating. I wandered toward home. I just wanna, like... Wait to look at this closer. There's a 7-Up bottle. It looks like a Gatorade thing. Literally just flat out assets, right? There's a Batman poster. The Pokeball. Don't quite... I guess it's because it's from a shooter game. The poster to the left of Horizon. I think that's Forbidden West? Is that Forbidden West? I don't think it's Zero Dawn, is it? Whatever. Anyway. Any other... I have to zoom in on these titles over here too. Anyway. While I went outside, the frosty evening air was invigorating. I wandered toward home, digesting my spontaneous visit to my classmate. Ray was so worried about me. I wonder if there's a reason I hadn't really thought about myself before. My hunch was right. The killer really wanted me, and the killer really wanted me. Then walking toward dark alleys wasn't a good idea. For some reason, I'm only now starting to realize that. Oh no! Nate's out here! Wait, what? Nate shivered from the cold as he walked briskly across the street. It was still evening, but it was already dark as the night wore on. Only a couple of streetlights illuminated the whole street. The rest of them simply didn't work or flickered weakly. He turned down an alley to take a shortcut to the police station. Today was the last straw. I had to file a report against his abusers. They should be able to help him. He saw no other way out of the situation. So, quiet on the street at this time, as if the whole city were asleep. But suddenly, amidst the silence, rhythmic footsteps were heard. They sounded in time with Nate's footsteps. He stopped. Footsteps stopped too. There was no one around, though it was hard to make out anything in the darkness. The alley was lit only by the faint neon lights in the moon. Nate fixed his glasses, looked around, and moved on. Footsteps resumed again, sounding like they were right behind him. His heart pounded harder. He stopped again and turned around sharply. No one! Alright, let's get to the destination. Otherwise, his heart would jump out of his chest. He decided to return until he was in the light. He decided to run until he was in the light. He ran forward, quickly. Just then, a figure emerged from behind a garbage can, into which he flew at full speed and fell to the ground, shattering his knees. Okay, my sound's a little loud. His glasses flew off his nose. Suddenly it's first person? Everything blurred before his eyes. Something white loomed ahead. Excuse me, my glasses fell off. I can't see anything. Can you help me? The blurred figure did not budge. The surface was cold and hard to the touch, but at last the trotting succeeded. The fellow raised his dirty glasses. Pulling them back over his eyes, he jerked back. In front of him stood a tall man in a black suit and a white, terrifying mask. Sorry, I didn't see you. Can I go now? They're waiting for me at home. The guy mumbled, only wanting to get as far away from the stranger as possible. Wanting only as far away from the stranger as possible, but he didn't move. I'm just gonna go, okay? Nate pulled back. He lowered his gaze and took a closer look at the stranger. Something glinted in his hand, something sharpened. The knife. A knife. Nate opened his mouth in horror and wanted to run away, but his legs felt like lead. Help! Somebody! Nate screamed as loud as he could, and then out of his daze, he ran in the opposite direction. The mysterious figure easily threw a knife that instantly caught him and plunged into the boy's back, cutting through clothing and flesh. Ah! The guy's scream turned into a wheeze, blood spurting from his mouth. The attacker pulled out the knife and kicked Nate in the back. He fell to the ground. Did it just say achievement unlocked in Russian? Which kind of achievement? I pressed nothing, but it just was like stuck that on its own. And it moved. I was somewhere not far from the house when I heard screaming from a neighboring alley. And it wasn't the drunken screams of some raging... It wasn't screams from a raging drunk. It was the screams of someone being murdered. I have to help everyone at all times. In light of recent events, it is almost contraindicted? Contraindicated. I need to Google this word. What? Hold up. Contraindicated. Suggest or indicate that a particular technique or drug should not be used in the case in question. Surgery may also be contraindicated for more general reasons of operative risk. Am I saying it right? It's a verb in medicine. Yeah?
Contraindicate.
I guess I'm right.
Contraindicate.
But that's like... It feels like, knowing that definition, like, that's like used in medicine, like, it feels like a bad use of the word. Also, it's like such a random word. What the heck? Anyway, it almost contraindicated for me to get involved in such ventures. Curiosity got the best of me, and I jumped up and down. Found myself in narrow, neon-lit alleys where there was not a soul in sight. Screams died down as suddenly as they had come. It was hard to say what it was that attracted me to them, but I thought I heard that voice somewhere before. And as I rounded the corner, I realized why that voice was familiar. Nate! He was lying a pool of blood on the ground. Mutilated, his face cut up, but there was no doubt it was him. His glasses were lying around. His glasses, his backpack, were lying around him. I, though being used to horror movies and horror games, experienced a real attack of terror. It's as if my breath had run out and I began to gasp for air. Breathe, Max, breathe. Pinch myself. Yeah, this is really happening. My classmate, who we were talking to just today, is lying dead a couple of blocks from my house in a dark alley. Wait, I thought we were near Sarah's. Whatever. I involuntarily remember the last time we parted ways. God, Nate, what on earth were you doing here at a time like this? I need to call the cops right away. Officer Elizabeth, you just gotta help me. But the psychopath is still here. With trembling fingers, I pulled up my phone and tried to unlock it. It's been dead all day. Gotta get out of here and fast. As I ran out of the confined space, I was ducking every shadow, and there were plenty of them. Where are you, Sunlight? I need you so badly. In a fit of adrenaline, I thought I'd look up the name and number of these alleys. And I ran home without stopping. Surprised passer-by looked at me, but I didn't care about that now. I ran up the stairs and locked myself in the apartment. I felt better mentally. I tried to catch my breath, though my heart was still ready to jump out of my chest. I forced myself to quickly undress, put the phone on charge, and spam the power button until finally. Why are we undressing? That's like a random fact. Yeah, I quickly undressed. Like, anyway, I put the phone on charge and spammed the power button until the screen lit up. Dialed Elizabeth Reynolds' number and waited, pacing back and forth across the room. I answered much more quickly this time, apparently still in bed. Nice bed! Hello? Max, it's you again. Kill the man! Now you're gonna believe me. I saw with my own eyes. He killed my classmate. Nate turned into mincemeat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's do it. Try that again. Slow down. Who killed who? The killer! He killed Chris. Now he's killed my classmate. Just passing through? How do you find out about it? Yes! You don't believe me? Again? Go and see for yourself. You can go right now. Found the address of that alley. Well, even though I'm skeptical of what you're saying, something clearly made an impression on you. I'm gonna go check this place out. Yeah, okay, just be careful. Alright, kid. I know my job. If there's someone out there, they're gonna be in trouble. Okay, I believe you. Call me back when you've checked it out. Sure, I'll be in touch. Hung up. I didn't feel much better. What if she gets killed out there? It wasn't like I'd been killed, though. It was all so strange. I looked out the window, watching the midnight city below. It happened so close to me. But the windows, unfortunately, faced the other way. Bell rang quickly. I even flinched in surprise. A little over 10 minutes had passed. The officer's voice was cold and tired. You know, Max, I don't know what kind of game you're playing at, but if that's the kind of joke you're playing, it's not funny at all. What's a joke? Are you guys joking? Are you in the right place? Yes, the address you gave me. And look, there's one right down the aisle? And all the way down the alley, there's nothing and no one here. How? Nate, a guy in my class. He had his glasses, his backpack. They were right next to the body. There's no body here. No blood, no glasses, nothing. Lying right there. I swear to you. Lost cause police are also punishable. Lying. Not crazy. And can't help me. I'll do it myself. I phoned angrily, not waiting for an answer. She didn't believe me at all. What would I do if I were her? Probably wouldn't believe it either. So school. Hit the body? But why? Pastor's just playing with me. My fright was replaced by irritation and anger. I just went to bed. I want to tell my friends in a general chat room, but for some reason I didn't dare. Wait till tomorrow. Will they believe me? They probably will. Curled up in bed. I couldn't get the picture of Nate shredded in a pool of his own blood out of my head. Whoever it was, they must have acted. For sure? What? I drifted off to sleep, the phone rang again. Thought it might be Elizabeth finding a body and calling to apologize, or a friend. Number was hidden the other day. Remember the spy program Sarah installed for me? After a little hesitation, I picked up the phone. Hello? Did you get my message? At you again? What do you want from me? Payback. Soon you will pay for everything. Hey, what Chris to you? Why are you doing this to him? Your brother? That was really an unfortunate accident. I had hoped to deal with you quickly, but since fate saved you, I make the most of it. First you will see the death of all your friends, and then at the very moment you're not looking for it, finish you off. You know, try it. Your words don't make any sense. I'm gonna find you. Yes, it's translation, okay? And I'm gonna avenge what you did to Chris. You'll rot in prison for the rest of your life knowing you lost. Loud words, I like them. So you're in the game. See you soon. Max. Stranger hung up. Got you, you bastard. Turn around and give the phone to Sarah. Word, I forgot the H again. You'll get his number. Maybe some more information. Even with the number, I'm sure we can find a way to trace it. You can't get away with it now. Mysterious call. I couldn't sleep for a long time. Adrenaline was bubbling inside, literally chanting my body to get up and do something. All the fatigue I accumulated during the day evaporated in an instant. When I was about to fall asleep again, there was a sound in the kitchen. The floorboard creaked. I listened. That's not a squeak! Oh, everything seems quiet. I exhaled and then weird, loud, screeching noise. No, I've definitely heard it this time. Got up carefully, as quietly as possible. Got off the bed and walked slowly in the direction of the sound, trying not to make myself noticeable. Could it just been the wind in the windows? No, I obviously heard something inside the apartment. Maybe my paranoia had gotten to such an extent. Without turning the light, I peered cautiously into the kitchen. I didn't see anyone. I tiptoed over to the table and pulled a knife out of its stand. Immediately, I noticed the stand. One knife was missing! So I was red, raw. Look around. Didn't see anything. Turned my attention to the fridge. Looked up and was stunned. There was a large, dark figure on top of it. Quickly ran toward the exit and little light switch. Why are we still looking at the bedroom? See a lot more. I flicked it on, looked at the old place. It was a shelf. Hidden shelf above the fridge. Exhaled noisily, amazed at my paranoia. A second later, there was that screeching noise again. Someone was right behind me. Paralyzed with terror. Couldn't bring myself to turn around. Was this it? Had I lost it? Had I lost? Started to turn slowly. Immediately felt a piercing pain in my back. Knife had gone in deep, lodged between my vertebrae. Neither scream nor move, could only feel the unbearable, paralyzing pain in the torn flesh. I sat down on the floor. In my dream, I'd fallen out of bed and was lying on the bare, hard floor covered in sweat. I guess that's what's caused the back pain in the dream. Ugh, just a dream, but so real. Well, it would have been more something if we had, like, not just been staring at the bedroom the entire time. I went to bed, but I couldn't fall asleep. I tossed and turned until the alarm clock rang in the morning. I rearranged it several times, as that was the exact time I fell asleep. How ironic. On the 10th... What? I put it on snooze because I didn't get enough sleep. On the 10th time, I managed to get up. I had to eat breakfast in a hurry and run out to school. Expectedly, I was late for my first class. I had to apologize to Ms. Johnson and take the empty desk. Oddly enough, there was almost no drowsiness at all. Maybe yesterday's adrenaline somehow carried over to today? It was obviously not in attendance. Even Mr. Johnson had marked him absent, which was apparently a rarity. But I knew where he was. I don't know where. But I knew what had happened, and so it'd be a big help to me right now. Yes, Elizabeth? I wanted to share the news with the guys as soon as possible. And since I couldn't do it before class, as soon as the bell rang for recess... As soon as the bell rang for the end of class... Recess at university? I'm sorry, recess is like, yeah, we're gonna go out play. Not like the bell for in the class. I literally dragged everyone out into the hallway before they scatter. Hey, good morning to you too. I see someone going up on the wrong side of the bed. I come to you with news. Is it urgent? Exactly. I don't know how to stop him. I'm just gonna say it. Nate's dead. Oh, come on. It's not fun anymore. This can't be... You can't be serious, can you? I don't know if... Slapped her eyes fearfully. I'm dead serious right now. I don't want to believe it myself, but I saw it with my own eyes yesterday. And what did you see? Tara seems to be the only one taking me seriously right now. Leon thought it was a joke. Samantha turned white and stared silently. Okay, well, I'll tell you what happened. I was coming home at night. I heard a scream in the alley. I was coming home from your place, Sarah, and I heard a scream in the alley. I went to check it out. Well, 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 slow down. Sarah, after we talked last night, there possibly be... Did we? We talked after school. I don't know about last night. After we talked yesterday, there possibly being a killer in town. You went to a dark alley because you heard a scream? Ale? Ale? Are you okay? Leon's right. You shouldn't have. Oh, come on. Let the man finish the story, then you can judge him. Oh, I found a man in a blooded pool at the scene. He was cuddled over, face, body, but it was definitely Nate. Stuff was lying around. It was probably done with a big knife. Paused, remembering everything in detail, so wouldn't miss something important. Called the police right away, right? I wanted to, but my cell phone was dead. Memorized the address and ran home. I called an officer I knew. And now for the best part. Gave her the address, told her everything as it happened, and when she got there, body was gone. It was gone. Actually, she didn't believe me. That's why I have no one else to tell but you. Now I just don't know what to do next. Yeah, things are going very badly. For all that, I got another call from the killer. Again, a hidden number. What did he say this time? Nothing new. He's trying to scare me. But Chris died by mistake, but since he did, he will play me. He's going to kill everyone around me, and then me. Oh yeah, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Well, I hope so. How are you putting in for the ID? How exactly does it work? Did she put some kind of program in for you too? Yeah, she just wants to help find the killer. Actually, it should have picked up the call automatically, but now I'm gonna need your phone to decrypt it. Let's do a little work at home. It might take a day or two. Hope that's not a problem. Actually, how am I gonna connect with someone How am I gonna connect someone during that time? And who might need to contact? I don't know. What if something happens? Live recent events. It's better to have connection on hand. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll give you my phone just to keep in touch, and you give me yours. I have a lot of devices. I can live without one phone. Don't look at anything. I won't look at anything from you, okay? What do you got there? A lot of nudes. Can I get someone's phone too? Samantha. I think I'll pass. Not funny. Alright, I'll take it. I just need it for communications. So I won't see anything I don't need to see. And that's settled. I trust you, unlike him. Only exchange devices. Alright, as soon as I figure something out, I'll call you. You understand what I mean. Yeah, well then, that's it for now. Wow, do you believe me? Why not? Well, the call is very real. When I find out who made the call, we get it directly to the killer. I don't see any reason for you to deceive us, so I believe you too. Yeah, unless I'm a schizophrenic psycho who kills everyone himself. That's a joke, by the way. I just didn't really appreciate the joke and made poker faces. Okay, well, class starts. It's starting again soon. See ya. The lessons flew by too fast. My lesson today was physical education. I was glad to switch over and give my brain a rest and stretch my muscles a little. All the guys changed their clothes and gathered in the gym. As promised, there was a mini basketball tournament among our group. A total of 8 teams, 4 people each, 3 rounds. Those who could not join groups on their own were forced to join the same singles. Fortunately, our team was already long established. Alright folks, ready to take it easy top one? I'll show them that yesterday's practice didn't go to waste. Sure thing, bro. Consider the pass. You guys ready to rip? I don't know about tearing. You know I'm pretty much a total zero at it, but I'll try. I'm afraid I'll only pull you down. Why did you wear jeans? Whatever. Cheer up, girl. It's not all about skill. It's about attitude. Besides, you were pretty good yesterday. Sarah's right. Many teams there are randomly assembled and we'll just run after the ball like crazy. We develop tactics in advance. We can easily take them all down. I'm a fast runner. I can play well in the center and get the ball to the opponent's zone quickly. I'm not a very fast runner. If I can throw the ball in the basket, I'm good with accuracy. You gotta stand next to the ring. If someone is near the ring, we can make a pass to you to score the ball. I'll be on defense then. Sarah and Max will be in the center of the field, trying to get the ball to the enemy line. I see you've got it all planned out. Of course, setting yourself up to win is half the battle. They're starting. They're calling us. Come on then. Good luck to us. We're stood in a circle and hugged each other. Period. It was missing. We approached the gym teacher. He explained that our team was playing first. Leon was made captain. A team of 2 girls and 2 boys went up against us. Oh god, that was one-sided. I remember us crossing paths before. The whistle blew and it was on. Leon easily kicked the ball from the center? Why are we kicking a basketball? Why? Right into my hands. Leon ran across the floor and into the basket. As Leon predicted, the opponents were just chasing the ball in droves with no special tactics. It was hard to get around the 2 girls. The game was going briskly. Sarah and I were running across the field, passing to Samantha and scoring on their own. Each hit brings 2 points, except for the farthest one, so you can get 3 points for them. That's for the pros. We finished 10-2. We could rest. That's why we took our seats on the bench. I told you this was gonna be easy, right? And it was fun. Too early, relax, guys. We got 2 more games to win. Oh look, is this even legal? Grant and his buddies played next. They had all 4 guys on their team. Graham's also bigger than all the other students and almost a head taller. And with 3 guys and 1 girl went up against them, Leon swallowed nervously. I hope someone beats that big guy. No harm in dreaming. And maybe we won't donate this victory so much. Come on, it's automatically a good grade. 3rd grades are like the meaning of life. We have to win this game. Right. When I started, as expected, it could not be called a competitive game. Grant and his henchmen scored goals without much resistance. Then take the ball away from them and they roughly pushed their opponents. One guy was knocked off his feet and he stretched painfully on the floor. Our teacher seemed to be satisfied with this rough style of play, or he just didn't see any obvious infraction. Soon the game ended with a score of 16-0. After that, 2 more pairs of teams played. Although they played well, they were far from Grant's team. Here, there were no clear favorites. The fight was sweaty. Whistle called for round 2, we were up. Our second game was against the winners of the 3rd game. We went up the middle. We had 3 guys and a girl. Just about a recent play, these opponents were our head and shoulder above our previous opponents? We're going to play in a measured manner in their own zones. We can't relax. Whistle and go! Leon still managed to get the ball in my direction, but the other guy kicked? Why are we kicking it? Kicked it out in front of me and drove to our basket. I was catching up as fast as I could, but I didn't have enough speed. Leon stood in his way. Tried to snatch the ball, but the attacker made a sideways pass for a girl from the team was already there, deftly took it and set a 2-pointer into the basket. 0-2. After that, we were on offense. I managed to get around their girl, then pass to Sarah. Pass to Sarah. Just pass to Sarah. Made to the ring with 1 more defender underneath. Quick back and forth pass to Samantha. She scores. We tied. Now the game was very even. We chased the ball over the hull, intercepting it at the basket. A few times they tried to make a shot at the ring, at the basket, but they were unsuccessful. It was too far away. Trying to make a shot from far away, but the ball rolled under the basket and fell out. Rolled around the basket ring and fell out. Close, they're not going to give it that easily. I felt by the internal clock that our battle was coming to an end. I don't know. I could only score 1 more shot. I could see the opponents were tired too. In the second halftime, when the ball went into play, I walked over to Leon and whispered to him to go on offense. I showed Sarah the same thing. Well, that's it. The game resumed and the enemy attacked. All our men moved to the other side of the field. Throughout the match, I saw that the opponents had the same scheme. 2 of them run offense, make a pass to the girl, and try to punch it in. I keep it in my head this time. I plan to step in front of the guy and try to take the ball away. Made a pass to his partner. Made a dash in that direction. He took possession of the ball. Run. Well, an opponent in the center, I passed through him to Sarah. It was almost under the basket, but she didn't take any chances and threw the ball to Samantha. She hit it too hard. Bounced the other way. Now picked it up and sent it back, this time into the bullseye. Yay, it worked! Whistle blew and the match was over. Annoyed guys went to the benches. We walked over and took our seats, trying to catch our breath. That was awesome. Well done, everyone. Max, it was risky, but you did it. You took the ball away from them yourself. Worth the risk. Glad it worked. Grant walked past us. Now it was his turn to defend his place in the finals. He stopped next to me. Not bad, Hardy. Played hardball. That's not gonna work with us. You're gonna lose. Grant's thumb across his throat and went to start the game. I don't understand all of this, but what are we gonna do about that? Why just drop the match? We can get a good estimate later. No way! We're a great team. We'll figure something out. Show these assholes we're something. We're so close to winning! And not even for a good grade, but this is the perfect opportunity to put Grant in his place. In front of everybody, by the way. And even if we fail, at least we won't have regrets because we tried and did our best. Play. That's what he wants, to intimidate us into giving up the game or playing it badly. In the last 2 games to give up now. Let's prove to him that even on his battlefield we can prevail. That's what I'm talking about. Way to go, Max. Not in the face when we make it. Okay, I'll give it my best shot. One more game. Chin up, Samantha. This team is screwed. Besides, we'll be playing 2 matches in a row, and they don't have a lot of energy. We're boosting morale. The semi-final match has already passed. Grant's opponent still managed to throw him get 1 goal on them, but that was it. It ended 8-2. The teacher blew his whistle and now final match of the day. We wish each other luck again. Good luck. Grant and Leon came to the center. Grant gave me a scornful look. I assumed he was going to put the ball into his own area, but I got right up there, but one of his buddies was right next to me. It looks like they almost never play defense. Mostly always on the almost never play defense, mostly always on the opponent's field. We need to play with speed and sudden passes. Alright, let's go. Whistle. The ball was expectedly grabbed by Grant. It flew towards me. I reached for it, but a guy from his team next to me pushed me roughly and took possession of the ball. Quickly ran it to our basket. Entire rewriting. Sarah came towards us, aggressively trying to grab the ball. It didn't work. Ball drove to the rim and fell out. Leon was under the ring and he passed it to me. I quickly oriented myself and led the way to the edge of the field. Nearly pushed down by Grant, stretching out his arms. Tried to pass to Sarah through Grant, but he reached his fingers to the ball in the jump, so the pass went the wrong way. One of his team took the ball. This time all the opponents were in our half, and after a few passes, Grant still opened the score by scoring it. You know what? We'll find out what happens in this match next time. Entire free ride. Time to get back at it. We're not giving up. Sarah's on the attack with the ball. I'm running parallel to her. She's almost made it to the enemy team's hoop. Pass to me through one defender. I could hit it. 1 second of aiming. I threw the ball. Last moment I was hit in the back by another player. The trajectory was off. The ball just hit the backboard and flew away. Oh man, is that against the rules? Is that the rules? When the opposing team picked up the ball and threw it across the court, right at Grant, who had no problem throwing it. Time was running out rapidly, and so were our chances of winning this unequal competition. Once again, we tried to go on the attack. Sarah has the ball. After the middle, Grant almost rips the ball away from her, causing Sarah to get up on the floor in pain. Before she does, she managed to make a bounce pass across center, right to me. I successfully took and assessed the situation. With 2 goals, they pulled into their own zone. They can still think when they need to. I'm in a good position here. They were all expecting me to go on offense. Samantha was walled off. No chance. I'm in a pretty good position here. They were, screw the 3-pointer. What if I took careful aim and threw from distance, as mesmerized everyone stared at the flying ball. Straight in! 3-pointer! Alright, 3-4! I just wish I could make one more. Play as a team. There were only a few minutes to go, but my epic shot seemed to revive the team's morale. Sarah got up as if nothing had happened and furiously rushed into the fight. When the enemy tried to hold the ball, she ran at the guy and knocked the ball away. He almost fell off his feet in surprise. The ball flew to Leon. He confidently drove it forward. When the defenders blocked his path, he threw the ball back to me. I went around, moving closer and closer to the ring. You guys tried to stop me, but we played the ball with Sarah paralleling the breakthrough. And here I am, almost under the hoop. Grant was the only one left in front of me. Samantha's right behind him. If I throw now, he can block the shot and it will bounce. I can't pass to Samantha either. He's too big. She was looking at me with such fire in her eyes that she was sure that she would throw it. What if I make a motion like I'm preparing a shot and throw the ball right between his legs? Okay, pass to Samantha. He spread them so wide that the ball had no trouble reaching his target and ending up in their hands. She didn't hesitate. A moment to aim. She throws the ball in a jump from the side of the basket, like a basketball player. Except we're playing basketball, so of course it's... Hooray! We win! The score is 5-4! The referee's whistle. It's over. Grant's eyes were wide open and bloodshot. Our eyes met. Surprisingly, he didn't even say anything. He just gave one last growl and walked off the field with his team. Gym teacher congratulated us on our colorful victory and promised us automatic high score for the subject. We didn't have the energy to celebrate? Also, the battery stuck on the screen. Everyone was flushed, sweating with a blush on their cheek. But everyone was satisfied, smiling stupidly, looking at each other. Great job, Samantha, you did it! Nicely done. Told me you weren't good. Thank you. I just got lucky, but I knew I wouldn't miss. The adrenaline kicked in. But it would have been worth it if you hadn't made the three-pointer before, Max. That was amazing. That's for sure. Otherwise, the score would have been tied. We would have to play in extra time. Or worse, a draw. Or from half of the court. I've never seen such a thing. Girls came over and hugged me. And there you go. All the laurels for the best player. You're really handsome. You deserve it. Did you see his face when you threw the ball between his legs? It was hilarious. It's all about teamwork. You gave it your all, and you deserve to win. All of you. Rejoicing in the united victory, we began to disperse to the locker rooms. I lingered a bit longer and saw that Sarah was still in the hall as well. It was only now that I noticed her bruised knees. You okay? You got hit pretty hard back there. I totally forgot about it. You know, didn't hurt at all. At the time, I didn't even feel anything. I guess it was on an adrenaline rush. Now it's a little sore, but that's okay. Why don't you go to the nurse's office and have them take a look? Maybe I'll go. Anyways, there's no more classes. There's no hurry. That was a great game. Wow, thanks for the good evaluation and the good mood. Well, by the estimates, we're even now. I winked at her and went to change. Erica met me at the locker room, but in my current state of mind, I didn't care about her arrogant look. Well, that was good. What'd you say? You heard me just fine, but don't get cocky, new guy. Yeah, whoever said that. But I still don't know what you mean. You that hard-ass Grant. What else is there? Does your brain work at all? Stop calling me names. Wait, you saw the game? He must have other lessons to do. Thought classes were over. One doesn't interfere with the other. We were released early, so I was passing by and stopped by at the end to enjoy the show. Well, thanks, I guess. Okay, bye, new guy. You waved your hand and walked past me. I wonder, since when did she know how to praise someone? I'll be in a rude, rather unconventional way. Probably just a coincidence. I quickly changed into my usual clothes and was about to leave. On the way out, I heard loud shouts in the hallway. It's Grant. Is he having another rabies attack? What? What? You should probably go to the hospital for that. You think this is funny? Making fun of me in front of everyone? He looked carefully from around the corner. Samantha was held against the wall. Grant was hovering over her with a flushed face. Why don't you say something? Have you swallowed your tongue? He pushed her roughly against the wall. You were bolder there, you vanilla bee. Just a game. Oh, look, it can talk. It's a game. Well, what if I have a little fun with you and say it's a game too? How about a tender girl? Ellen, no one else is there to help. Should I step in? Basketball still had a chance. Basketball still had a chance? If there's a scuffle, I have to rely on the people nearby? What? I forgot how loud the song was. Turning out the only one who came to his screams, there are no other people here. On the other hand, he's not gonna hit a girl. He'll yell at her and then he'll stop. He would he? Obviously I'm standing up for her. Outline. What is he doing? Hitting girls is too much. Samantha's my friend. I won't let you take it out on her like this. I was filled with such a sudden surge of anger. Hey, asshole. Messing with the weaker ones is the best you can do. Grant turned at me with a furious look. Samantha's eyes wide with fear and gratitude. Look who's here, Mr. Three-Pointer. Come to protect your sweetheart girl. She's not a sweetheart girl, and she's not mine. I'm not gonna let you talk to her like that. Show some respect. Back off and just accept that you lost. And if you want to take it out on someone, take it out on me. He jerked towards me. Before I knew it, I was pressed against the wall and lifted into the air. You don't make the rules here, little man. And now I'm gonna teach you some manners since you don't know the rules. And she's next. I brought his hand up to strike, and I clenched my hands together and covered my face with one hand. With them? Defending myself, Samantha cried out. What's going on here? New voice brought me on my days. Mr. Johnson, thank heavens. Grant released me from his grip and hugged me roughly around the neck. We're just fooling around celebrating the new basketball champions, aren't we? I clenched my neck painfully. Yeah, it's okay. I wheezed, even though in my voice I could tell otherwise. Samantha, is everything okay? Samantha faltered, not wanting to tattle, but she didn't want to miss out on a lifeline either. Yeah, it's okay. Can we walk with you? Max, I want to go over a few things with you. Well done, Samantha. You pulled it off. Sure, let's go. I'm in no hurry. Grant was forced to release me from his grip. Lastly, he tilted me forward toward him and spoke in an ominous voice. Backyard. Half an hour. Finally gonna solve all our problems. If you even think about not showing up, that chick's gonna get hurt. Or someone else. He shoved me in the back and walked away. Oh my gosh. Samantha and I caught up with the teacher. What do you want to ask me? We're actually... Max, I want to know more about the rule of multiplication of two matrices. Oh, we haven't been through this yet. Hunger for knowledge, that's what I call it, folks. Well, that's commendable. If you're so interested in the subject, I can't say no. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing was clear, but very interesting. And a lot of words, which I hardly understood anything, for my head was now occupied with other things. Thanks, Samantha. First I bailed her out, now she's bailing me out. Thank you for explaining. Yes, thank you. Well then, I'll see you at school after the weekend. Have fun, guys. Again! Completely forgot they existed! I still have to live to see them. Oh, it's already here for some people, but not for me. Samantha, thank you for helping to save me from Grant. Oh, come on! I've been thanking you for sticking up for me. I should be thanking you for sticking up for me. Who knows how far you would have gone? On the same team, remember? But the game's over. I'm not talking about the game. Samantha looked at me in surprise and smiled sweetly. But the worst seems to be yet to come. The worst seems to be yet to come. What are you talking about? Grant set up a meeting for me outside the university. I should be there in half an hour. Oh, bastard! So what's it gonna be? Maybe we shouldn't go anywhere. There won't be any random passerbys there. I have to. When you sell our business, we're just gonna keep harassing all my friends. That's what he told me. Yeah, well, do you want me to come with you? Can't imagine what he'd do to you. Or at least tell Leon. He won't say no to help. No, Samantha, I have to go alone. I have to come alone. To go alone. There's no time to warn Leon. There's too little time. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I'll tell him to stay out of our way. We won't cross him in any way. Oh, you shouldn't have told me. Now I'll be worried. Promise me I'll be careful. And then you'll call me after all this. Yeah, be careful. Call you as soon as I'm free. In that case, I'll be off. And thank you for today's game. I can't remember the last time I felt such a rush of emotion. Or anything like that. We had a wonderful victory, so don't you dare get discouraged. I'll do my best. I hope I live to see tonight at all. Max, it's not funny. Come on, that's it. I'm going. Think about it. Think about it, Samantha walks home. I had to change into something I want to get blood on it. Blood? Anything more positively. Not blood. Dirt. I'm so brave in front of Samantha. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in there. Yeah, adrenaline would have gone faster than my jaw could recover. Would be gone faster than my jaw could recover, or worse. I already made up my mind. If I have to do something, even the dumbest idea, I have to do it. My best trait, but whatever. Okay, let's just get it over with. That's all. Why are we suddenly... Why is it suddenly third person? At home, Max changed into simple loose clothes and head back to the university to get his own to get the reprisal on time. To get back on time? Grant was already there. Retribution. That's all that was going through his head right now. Everything was fine until this newcomer showed up. Everything had been organized and planned. But he just had to show up out of nowhere and confuse all the cards. And since today. He rubbed his knuckles and crunched his fingers in anticipation. There was a metallic rumble from behind a large dumpster. Artie? What are you hiding for? Come on out. Doc came around the corner, but there was no one there but Doc came around the corner. Grant went around the corner. There was no one there but a fallen urn. I'll be like games to be. Better come out nicely. Grant turned around and saw the man in front of him. Not the man he was expecting. A dark suit and a white and black mask concealed the stranger. Hey man, don't sneak up on me like that. You better go on your way. I got an important meeting. Andrew did not budge. Instead, only shook his head. Hey, asshole, are you deaf in there? Go to your Halloween or whatever you're doing. Go to your Halloween party or wherever you're going. What the hell kind of trash bag you got on? Andrew answered nothing but moved towards Grant. You got a mouth on you? And if you don't get out of here now, you're going down too. And trust me, you don't want that. I've had a really, really shitty day today. The stranger stopped a few paces away. Something glittered in his hand. A large, sharp knife. This was a turn Grant hadn't expected, but he was too strung out to fully comprehend the danger. Think you could scare me with that baby size? Alright, asshole, you attack me? No, it's self-defense. You're finished. He made a great lunge towards the man and delivered a hard right blow, which the man easily dodged, ducking under his arm and plunging a knife into Grant's side, and immediately pulled it back. Ah, screw you! Grant took a defensive stance and threw out a couple of quick punches. The man simply took a step back and they missed the target. Grant attempted a sharp kick with his foot to the opponent's torso, to which he simply grabbed his leg with one hand and with the other stuck a knife into his knee. Who are you? I'm gonna kill you, hear me? You're already dead. He yanked his injured leg off, trying to stand on it, but it immediately twisted. He realized this was a bad situation. He had to go all in. Gritting his teeth and forgetting the pain, he went straight for the enemy, sweeping away with his size. Like a rhinoceros on the run, he slammed the man right behind the mask into a dumpster and slammed him against it several times. Adrenaline rang in his ears, drowning out the pain for a moment. Then several hard blows to the body. His opponent collapsed and stopped struggling. Grant exhaled for a second after a hail of blows. At that moment, the man raised his hands and punched Grant in the solar plexus, causing him to open up and gasp for a moment. Knife gleamed in his hand. The moment it was under his chin, piercing through the flesh and into his mouth. The jerk, he pulled the knife back, forming a bloody, gaping hole. Blood splattered on the black suit. Grant took his last breath and collapsed to the ground. Yeah, and now it's back in first person, so why did that one go in third person? I don't get it! Arrgh! Just approaching the courtyard behind the university, I'd already lost my courage on the way. The hell would that evil man think? I would pay for it with my health. Hey, once he started, you had to finish. So where is he? Got to the site, but the yard was empty. Not a soul. Maybe he's late. I don't think he's very punctual. Although, for me, I'd be on time for a show like this. Maybe he decided to come with his buddies to make sure I didn't stand a chance. The courtyard is pretty big, so I decided to walk around. The soccer stadium in the center with a stone walkway with benches surrounding the perimeter. This place was popular. I think I might have my pocket out of nervousness. Where would throw the wrapper? Now, where would I throw out the wrapper? I don't see any garbage cans nearby. Are we looking for urns? I didn't want to litter. I was used to cleanliness. A large garbage can loomed in the distance. I had to go to it. When I got closer, I saw the container was closed. I could see a dark red, dried dripping. See dark red drippings from under the lid. I threw out a batch of overripe tomatoes, opened the lid, and forgot what I wanted to do. Grant was staring at me from the container with dead eyes. What the? The smell of garbage and what I saw made me sick. His whole body was covered in garbage, with a gaping hole in his chin and several more on his body. So what happened here? Killer just finished him off and put him in here. How did he catch you? Eyes went black. I'm the first dead body I'd ever seen so close to me. I'd seen dead Nate before. Maybe back then it was still just some random thugs. Now, it's real. The killer is real. He's after me. That means that, I jumped away from the container and looked around in all directions. He'd just been killed. He had come here at the same time I had. Which means the killer took him out right before I got here. In the daytime. Potentially in plain sight. I got chills down my spine. Is he some kind of psycho? How did he get in here unnoticed? How did he leave? Or maybe he's still here? Get out of here. I moved my feet slowly, looking around, and walked toward the school. I started running. I called Samantha. I need to call the police, but first we need to be safe. I've been in crowded places for a long time. People were looking around and looking. Well, why don't you tell them, hey, call the police? Looking at me? I didn't care. I guess we did go to the house. Why don't we just go to the school? There's no office right there. As soon as I slammed my apartment door shut, I allowed myself to catch my breath and gather my thoughts. Again, why aren't we just calling from there? If there's people around, be in the crowd of people and call, or tell them, hey, call. Ah! Gather my thoughts. My head was throbbing. I'm having some kind of deja vu. We should call the police first. He could still be out there somewhere. I'm rolling fingers to pull up my phone. Didn't recognize it. That's right. We'd switched cells with Sarah. Go through my desk looking for the cop's number. Luckily, I hadn't thrown it away yet. Look at dial Elizabeth Reynolds' number. The call started. Yes, hello. This is Sunlight City Police Department. Miss Reynolds, Elizabeth, it's me, Max. Max, change your number? It's a bit of a long story, but temporarily I have a different number. It doesn't really matter right now. Got it, let me guess. Something's wrong. Yes, damn it, happened. I want to report a murder. Why am I not surprised? Murder again. Where is it this time? Other university in the courtyard. We're supposed to meet Grant there, but it doesn't matter now. In the end, when I got there, he was already dead and stuffed in the dumpster. Hey, interesting. Grant, is this a student in your class? Who? Yes, the healthiest student in our class. You're saying the healthiest student was stabbed and stuffed in a dumpster? Is that it? Yes, that's right. Somebody killed him and put him in there. I don't know. I know how it sounds, but you can check it out for yourself. It can sound so convincing. I'll check, but this is the last time. Still don't believe me? I believe you believe it yourself, but so far I haven't got any hard evidence. However, 2 students from your class are missing. It means something. What were you 2 even planning on doing there? Some disagreements? My friend, it's not relevant right now. Do you even hear what I'm saying? I hear everything. Roll it all down. I'm gonna go and check your statement now. Not lying. I'll do what we can. Where are you calling from now? From home. I ran until I was in a safe place. Alright, lock yourself in. Don't open the door. I'll call you back soon. He hung up. I didn't feel any better. I also promised to call Samantha. She didn't know what happened. But I forgot again that it wasn't my phone I was holding. It was inconvenient to see personal information in the form of a contact list, but there was no other way out now. Oh, indeed, Samantha was in my contact list, which I dialed immediately. Then I heard a familiar voice on the phone. Sarah? I wasn't expecting you to call. Not Sarah, it's me, Max. We exchanged phones, remember? Oh, it's you, Max. I forgot. You okay in there? Samantha, there's been a total disaster. Oh my god, is that Grant? What did you do? What happened? Yes, it's Grant, but not what you think. I'm fine. He's not. He's dead. A couple seconds of silence on the phone. How is that dead? How is he dead? Like this. When I got to the designated spot, I found him dead, thrown in a dumpster like a piece of junk. He was killed. The murderer killed him and put him in the dumpster. It's terrible. Who was it? Did you see anyone else out there? There's no one around. I was gonna stay out there for long, so I ran away. I didn't do an illogical thing. The police? I didn't believe you this time. I'm sure he was an asshole, but he didn't deserve this. Just off the phone with an officer I know. Wait, hold on. It's the other line. The screen. Officer Reynolds was calling. That was fast. Yeah, on the line for a while. Police are calling. I'm gonna find out what they found. I'm gonna see what they found out. Okay, I'll wait for you. Push to the other line. Yeah, hello. You got here. They're fast. Max, where did you say this kid's body was? Yeah, it's in the dumpster right behind the university. It's the only one there. Yeah, I know. Notify the officers patrolling that neighborhood, and they're looking at it right now. And it's a joke. It's not funny. There's no body. It's just stinking garbage. This can't be. This isn't a joke. You have to believe me. I must still be out there watching me. When I left, he piled garbage on top of ground or moved him somewhere else. I turned over top bags of garbage. There's no human being in there. Only the top bags? Who's there? You have to believe me. Maybe they dragged somewhere else. I don't believe you, but you know what it looks like? I know exactly who I saw. I don't know what else to tell you. I was so helpless with everything I saw. It's just a dead end. I wanted to scream, throw the phone away. You know, there was already a killer in Sunlight City, I'm told. It was the police who were able to stop him. Max. So they killed every last victim. Maybe if you had worked a little harder, you could have saved more people. Max, yeah, you're right. I know that. I was the cop who killed Judge. What? How do I take your word for it? I still need more information to catch him. So for the time being, I'm conducting my own investigation. I'll stick with your theory that he managed to re-hide the body and clean up his tracks. That's unexpected. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, be extremely careful. If your story is true, you're in a lot of danger. Yeah, I'm aware of that myself. Learn anything else useful, give me a call. Any little thing can be useful. Helpful. Something. He hung up and I got back on the line with Samantha. Max, are you back? What did he say? Impossible. It's all gone. There's no body. Did he not? What? Where could he have gone? I don't know. There's nothing there. No body, no blood. Believe you? No, relatively believe? There's no proof, you know? I know. I believe you. I don't know what to do now. What about Sarah? Have you deciphered who that hidden number belongs to yet? Yet, she doesn't say anything. She said it would take another day or two. And we'll just have to wait. Looks like it. Weekend's coming up. What are you planning on doing? I'm gonna stay home and study. Read some books. Maybe I'll keep writing mine. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, probably stay home too. Okay. Take care of yourself. Call me if you need anything. Love to talk to you. Alright then. See you later. Okay? Bye, Samantha. Hung up the phone. Now I was alone with my thoughts. I broke the news also to Leon and Sarah, where they keep forgetting the age. Writing them in our social network chat room. In our group chat. That undressing, I lay down in the bed and once again ran my eyes over what I'd seen. Had that killer really cleaned up after me? It could have all been a nervous dream. I'll find out after the weekend if I'm crazy. I'll see Grant at school, and that's the most variable of outcomes. During the night, surprisingly, didn't dream about anything. Maybe I just didn't remember. I only had a good night's sleep. It was as if all the events of yesterday had dissolved into a mere dream. Woke up refreshed, full of energy, and with the express intention of going out for some fun. It was my first official day off from school. Had breakfast of cornflakes with orange juice. Before I could finish my juice, my cell phone rang. It was Samantha. Loud. Hello, Samantha. Hi. Hey, Max. What are you doing? Just woke up. Had breakfast. Oh, you're a big sleeper. Chuckled softly. Hey, after such a busy week, I could use a little rest. I'd say it's been a killer week, but yeah, a real sleepyhead. Max, it's not funny. Come on, if I don't treat this without a modicum of irony, I'll just go nuts. Okay, I'm sorry. I just feel sorry for him, despite what he's done to us. I know, he didn't deserve this. I have a proposition for you. Why don't you come over to my house tonight? We'll study together. I think it would be more fun for both of us. You know, that's the Sunday after. Can you give me half an hour to think about it? It's forgetting his name. Finish my meal and see if I have any other plans. When I do, I'll text you. Sure, I'll be waiting. Bye. That's unexpected. I even thought about how I'd spend my weekend, and it just came up. Thanks, and you're like, oh, I'm going to go out and have fun. My first official day off. Great way out with my time and bond with Sarah. 3 minutes later, phone rang again. This time it was Leon. Max, hi. How are you? Hey, Leon. Evening. Just woke up. How are you? Great. Listen, what are your plans for the weekend? Do you see how great the weather is out there? Let's go for a walk. At least you'll see the city. No, another great offer. Just got a call from Samantha inviting me to go work out. What do you mean work out? I thought you were to study. Where did work out come from? What? Oh, so I'm late, but you always have time to work out and study. It's not always nice, but try to say, hey, no, a pretty girl. I know. I'll think about Leon. Actually, it'd be really great to go for a walk, except it's walk or apparently work out. I thought we were studying, but if I think about it, I'll text you. Mom, man, I'll be waiting. You're starting. Are you inundated with offers? Well, it's just as well. I didn't know what to do with myself anyway. Alright, hen. I'll spend time with Samantha and get to know her better. It'll be good for my classes too. I missed a lot of classes at the hospital. Almost failed a test afterwards. But I like to walk too. So now we're back to studying. What happened to working out? I'm so confused. I'm sure I can help clear your thoughts, and maybe something can be worked out to move things forward. Neil's a nice guy. I'm sure we can have a good time, and I'll get to know the city a little better and a little bit refresh my memory. We're gonna workout study with Samantha. Anyway, it's not your day. Getting close to Samantha seems like a win-win. I look, I got dressed, texted her, went to the address she sent me. Walk was far enough. See, we already walked! Her house is almost on the other side of town, on the outskirts. High-rise apartment building stood majestically at a distance from the rest of the city. It was distinctive in its architecture and surrounded by greenery with a narrow path leading to the entrance. Samantha met me at the downstairs entrance. Samantha met me at the door. Downstairs. Something. Nice house. All yours? What? No, of course not. I don't have one apartment here. I text you apartment number, so I thought I'd give it to you. I see. One side up the stairs to the right floor. Hold on. The bag looks off. But there's some perspective things screwing with me. The rug is not even with the bed. It's not. God, okay, no, that's actually screwing with my head. The perspective on that rug. I have to hide it. The heck? Samantha's apartment was spacious with a minimum of unnecessary. With a minimum of was a spacious, minimalistic style. The room was a large bed, apparently served multiple functions. Place to sleep, do homework, read books, watch TV. Large windows like mine offer the scenic view. And the large windows offered a scenic view of the whole city from a high floor. Wow, it's cozy in here. Thank you. You live here alone? Actually, we live here with my mom. Sometimes my sister shows up, but now everyone is out and about. So I'm mostly home all day. Home alone all day. I didn't know you had a sister. Well, yeah, there's still a lot you don't know about me. Well, you stay here and I'll get you some tea. In the kitchen, understood. As she went to the kitchen, as I said, you have to sit on the bed. Lay down, looked at the scattered sheets of paper. Some notes from class. Then someone tried with 2 cups of fragrant hot tea. She was wearing her gym clothes, apparently. Apparently, she didn't sit down on the bed, but right on the floor next to the window. Didn't bother to ask. Just... What? I didn't bother to ask. Just sat down next to him? Sat down next to her. Don't worry, it's clean. I smiled, noticing my confusion. Oh no, I didn't think anything of the sort. Well, at least we finally got another CGI, jeez. Also, where did this wall on the right come from? Were you like in a bay window suddenly? I didn't see this at all. I'm so confused. I just sometimes like to sit like this and just watch the city, think about anything. Habit. Hey, it's a really nice view. What do you usually think about? It's not about anything in particular. One thought sticks and I started to develop it. Like how things may have played out if I had behaved differently somehow or said something. Are you worried about that? Admittedly, sometimes I do. You think of endless variations and all of them are better than the original. Shouldn't you can go crazy with that. There will always be better ways to do things and worse ways to... There will always be better or worse ways to do some things. But we can only determine this through the prism of experience, which we simply don't have at the moment. Does can time travel or have a connection to the multiverse? It's best not to even think about it. Well, thank you. Well, if only once in a while. How's the tea? Oh, it's so good. It's so flavorful. What's in it? It's a secret. It's my signature herbal recipe. Got it. That's a good recipe. So, are you ready for class? Always ready. I invite you to the bed. It's obviously more comfortable to do it there. Out of the gutter. Out of the gutter. Go to the bed. There was enough room for the two of us to spread out wide. I lay down on her tummy and opened her books. They missed quite a few days. There's a lot to repeat. What would you like to study? Oh god. Anything I missed. Oh, math, I guess. Otherwise, I'm definitely not going to make it to my next midterm. With a smile, pulled out her notes. I'm glad you're taking responsibility for your studies. Let me show you. Don't get distracted. Best... What? You're going to give me another exam? Yeah, kinda. So you don't get your head in the clouds. I don't know. Is there going to be a center system? What's in it for me? Encouragements. What would you like? Deal. Go over the material I need for the next test little by little. And you can ask me a question about what we've been through. If I answer it correctly, I might ask some personal question about you. How's that sound? About me? Yeah, or do you want to suggest something else? It's too much for you. We don't have to talk about it. Oh, I guess. Okay, I'll do it. Let's give it a shot. She chewed through the material in detail. From her lips, with her unhurried and lucid delivery, really didn't seem difficult. If she asked me something, I had no problem answering. I remember a question. What do you like to do in your spare time? Anyways, we're apparently doing some Q&A while we study. And we've heard our question. What do you like to do in your spare time? Wow, I certainly found something to ask. I'm doing quite modestly. Besides doing homework, I mostly read books and try to write something of my own. Sometimes in the evenings, I take a walk in the park nearby. And as you've noticed, my house is on the outskirts of town. There are not many houses or people around. My own little island of freedom. You mean your apartment? Because we're in the apartment building, right? I know everyone just calls it my house, but it's still the apartment. I don't get along well with people. I like to be alone. Are you uncomfortable with me right now? No, you're the exception. Even though we haven't known each other that long, I don't feel uncomfortable with you. Oh, that's nice to hear. I enjoy spending time with you too. Now my question back to you. Hey, that wasn't the deal, but go ahead and ask. What type of girl do you like? Unexpected question. How do I answer it? I don't like any particular type. It's always different. I look at what kind of person is behind it and I draw conclusions. Could be a spontaneous attraction to a completely opposite character, you know? You can't predict anything. I think I get it. Thank you for your honest answer. Being a study, it was gentle and in small portions, diluting everything with jokes and distracted conversations. To admit, it's much more pleasant to study this way than at uni. Suddenly, I got a test question from Samantha, and once again, I was not confused. Right, you've been listening intently. Ask your next question. What did I ask her? There was one platitude that I could indirectly understand about her. When was your last relationship? Unexpectedly, I asked this question to myself. Maybe you still have someone now? Samantha sighed. No, you know, I've always had trouble with people, especially boys. They think I'm weird, aloof. Sometimes they ask me to take a test. It's not what I want. It's not that I want a boyfriend. I'm so confused that I don't know what I want. Tell me, am I weird? No, not for me. For such a beautiful girl has no one. You really think so? Of course, I think everyone notices it, but they're as afraid of you as you are of them. Oh, I never thought of it that way, but now it's my turn to ask. Alright, let's go. I have a similar question for you. You beat me to it. You moved here from LA, right? Did you meet anyone there? Oh, there was this girl actually, but that was a long time ago. A few years ago. What was her name? Mika. Her name was Mika. Why did you break up? We fought too much. At first it was fine, we got along, but then she became rude and selfish. It was as if her character had changed dramatically. Drastically? Drastically. I think they want drastically there. She dictated her own terms without regard for my opinion. In the end, I got tired of this constant nervousness and we separated. That's the story. Interesting. But it's probably a good thing you're alone now, or it would be harder to move. Yeah, definitely. So is there anything else to explore? Yeah, there's still some material left. Continue our training. Had I missed so much while I was unconscious? I just went back to the killer for a second. But we were lying next to... We were lying next to Samantha, so what? I was... Now we're in... But perspective is... I was lying next to Samantha so well that I didn't want to think about the recent horrors. Finally, reached the end of her notes. I got through the final question with flying colors. Now it's my turn. What to ask? Well, what do you want? Ah, screw it. I'm going all in. She invited me and asked me all these questions. I'll just go a little further. Samantha, you have such beautiful eyes. Can I get a closer look at them? She answered, but moved closer to me, bringing her face up to mine. I took her cheek, pushed her pink hair away from her face. Her azure eyes. Those aren't azure. Azure eyes were right in front of me. I couldn't resist the temptation, slowly brought my face close to hers, looking into her eyes, and kissed her briefly on the lips. She didn't pull away. So much for trying to go for Sarah. Only her pupils dilated when I opened my eyes. Did look at them? What? I will put a Peter Rabbit saying what clip here, but I would probably get copyright claims, so I'm not going to. What? Also, I'd probably forget anyway. Barely audible. Barely understandable, she said. I guess you talk about her eyes? What an unusual shade. To lower my voice to a whisper. And how satisfied with the answer. More than I'm satisfied. So I'm supposed to have a follow-up question. Yeah, sure. What do you want to know? Instead of answering, she slid her palm under my shirt and touched my body. Oh, so warm. She ran her palm from bottom to top of my chest. You know, classes like this, I like it even Oh my god! I couldn't even better. Samantha smiled slyly at me. She moved in close and kissed me. I closed my eyes and felt her settle on top of me, pressing herself against me. I don't recognize Samantha at all. It's like my timid kiss is awake in her hidden essence. I can't say I don't like to change. Handling my cell phone ring. About time. Samantha pulled away from our study and looked back at the phone, startled. It's mine. Gotta take this. Yeah, of course. She got out of the bed and picked up her cell phone on the nightstand. From the sound of the conversation, it sounded like her mama called. When Samantha hung up, she looked pale. Shit, my sister will be here soon. That bad? Not bad, it's terrible. I'm not allowed to have guests, so I'm sorry to have to end our study session like this. I've already told you about the basic material. Oh, big deal. I had a great time. Ew. She said modestly. There, it seemed, the familiar Samantha was back. I've been just in my clothes and hair. Be off then, since it's getting dark. It's best not to go in the dark now in light of recent events. Pardon the pun. Alright, I forgot what was going on at our university for a while. Not just at uni, more like the whole city. But I managed to take my mind off it a little bit today. I'm off. Hope you don't get hurt too badly. I'll take care of it somehow. Come on, I'll walk you to the door. Thank you for coming in, Max. Welcome, Samantha. Thank you for inviting me for the lessons and the tea and the other stuff. See you at university then. Yeah, see you later. We said our goodbyes and I went outside. Oh, they just did they really just put like a shade darken Whole day just flew by at Samantha's. I wonder if Leon is still there. Walking down the street absorbed my thoughts, and I saw a car in the distance. It was 2 streets away, and I caught it purely through my side vision. What? I don't pay any attention to it, but an image surfaced in my subconscious. A black pickup truck. It was him, no doubt about it. Dented bumper, blown out headlights. Got a slight shiver. What are you doing here? Watching me? Choosing his next victim? Or do you decide to finish the game and deal with me already? Fear gradually replaced anger as I remembered everything that bastard had done. I ran as fast as I could to the car. Nah, just a little more. I'll see you sitting there. When the street separated us, the car started and drove past me. And there's... That was loud. Windows were tinted. It was impossible to see who was inside. But I did the only thing I could. I quickly pulled my phone and took a picture of the rear license plates. Few photos turned out blurry, but one still captured a clear picture. Got ya. The car disappeared around the corner. I didn't see any point in following it, but now I've got something that might actually bring him to justice. Let's have someone right away. First thought was to give the number to Elizabeth's police department. Let her run it, but she'll probably be skeptical again. All the more with this psycho... Hold on, I'm trying to rewrite the sentence. The psycho drove in front of me so brazenly with his license plates. He has stolen it, which is for sure stolen. Car isn't even his. I can only send this to our Slayer. If she can run a hidden number, she might be able to find this app. I told her and briefly described my unexpected find. She yelled at me for not being careful at all and agreed to help. Maybe I heard to run the number. Well, wait for the result. Familiar voice brought me on my thoughts, and I turned around and saw Erica. New guy? I've been seeing each other suspiciously often lately, but now I didn't even mind seeing her. Why stop calling me that? I actually have a name. What's your hurry? Are you happy to see me? I'm in a hurry to get home. I'm done for the day. I can see that. So you like to go out, huh? How about that? Is that not how you picture me? I don't picture you. Okay, bye. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. And day after tomorrow is the weekend. Not for me. They're having a disco at the university tomorrow. Oh, what disco? You know, the kind of event where... Isn't it just called a dance? Not a disco? You know, the kind of event where people twitch to the music? For you nerds out there, maybe it's something out of the realm of fantasy. You have to be like this. I mean, no one told me about the dance. First time I've heard about it was from you. Naturally, it's not going to be talked about. It's not exactly official. There's booze, lots of people, you know. Not exactly official. It's out of school. I doubt not only your mental mental capacity, but also your listening abilities. Have fun on your own. Oh no, you stupid elite. You really pissed me off. I turned around and went on my way. Come on, you have to be so nervous since you're interested. Yes, this dance takes place at the university building, as our tradition. Just don't know about it, or just pretend they don't care. We don't have any good clubs in town. There was one, but you may have heard that there was a psychopath from the past associated with it. So we've all agreed to hang out at the university from time to time. It'll be organized by us and the seniors. I'm surprised none of your people have heard anything about it, or maybe they just didn't tell you. You got psychopaths. You know there's a new killer killing students, right? A new one? You mean there's a new judge? Maybe. He's after me. I don't know why I suddenly decided to tell Erica. Surprisingly, she didn't make fun of me. She answered seriously. Are you sure? Why would you even think that? See, there's something you don't know. So who did he kill? Nate Grant, from my class. I knew Grant. He's not easy to kill, unless of course you're telling the truth. Well, my brother died too. I'm sure it was because of him. I sympathize. What did the police say? What do you think? They don't believe me. Body disappears from the murder scene every time because I don't stay there and call. I don't stay nearby and call like a smart person. And you're sure you're a key figure for this new maniac? Yeah, he called me a few times and implied that he wanted to make me suffer. Or whatever. Although I know you wouldn't believe me. What? I believe you. And what's your advice? I don't know. If even the police don't believe you, then make them believe you. If you're right and it's all about you, it's only a matter of time before there's another murder. And when you see the body, take evidence with you. Anything, any personal items, maybe a photo. No. Thanks for actually having a brain! He's killing your friends and acquaintances? He must know about them. Oh, must be one of them. Interesting logic. Must be hard for you to be friends with people with such paranoia. What? Friendship is nothing more than mutually beneficial use. Think about that at your leisure. You're right. But then I'm even more at a loss as a psycho's motivation. Think about it. There must be some logic to their actions. It says his actions or hers. Must be some logic to their actions. Yeah, I've tried, but no luck so far. I bet that person, whoever they are, know about the dance and will definitely be there. Not inviting me there, are you? Of course not. I'm just sharing information. If you want to catch him, you can't just sit at home and do nothing. You have a better chance than anyone else. Okay, got more stuff to do. Bye. Wait, what time is the dance? Friend wants to know. She grinned, and without turning around, she said the start time. Her words did make sense. What? We're gonna take this killer's lead. We need to be upfront about it. I'll have to tell my friends. When I got home, I decided to get everyone together at once in a group chat. Save time and break the news right away. Hey guys, here's some news. An official dance at the school tomorrow. Wow, a dance I didn't know about? I'm tired of saying called disco. It's a dance! I didn't know about? We need that. We need this. Don't say for us. Max, are you sure this is even gonna happen? How do you know about this? Unless I saw Erica on the street and she told me. Erica? You think this is a reliable source? Who cares? That pretentious girl likes the party too. But why would she lie about it? And what do we have to lose by walking to uni on our day off? So you've already decided for everyone that we're going tomorrow? In fact, that's why I brought everyone here. I want to discuss whether or not we should go there tomorrow. What do you think? Well, I'm not really a fan of such events. In a lot of recent events, it might be wise to go to a place where everything is dark and you can't hear anything. On the other hand, it's also a perfect opportunity to lure our killer in. After all, it's obviously only known to a small circle of people. Well, yeah, if we're careful, we stick together, we can catch him, and just relaxing would be nice. Of course, it's good. Let's take a vote. We can talk about this till morning. I'm in favor. Well, I'm against it. I don't want any more of you to get killed. Or me. Not to me, I've never been to one of these events, much less unofficially. Man, I don't want to be deciding vote. I'll go there, but let Max decide. I'll be in favor of him in any choice. I'll decide this fate tomorrow. Why am I not surprised? This morning, I didn't know about any dance at all. Everything is changing so quickly, you have to adjust. I would hardly go there if I were used to it. But come on, come to think of it. Getting distracted. It's a viable way to get close to establishing the killer's identity. Oh, hell with it. Sorry, Samantha. I think you should go there after all. Hooray! Sound decision. It's not sane. Oh, it's not sane. Definitely with you. I have to look for something to wear. Samantha, you don't have to go if you don't want to. We'll find out. Find out for ourselves. No, it's okay. I'll come with you too. I can't let you guys go alone. Man, Max, that's some good news for sure. Okay, that's all I want to discuss for today then. And that was the end of it for the guys. Yeah, looks like there's something going on tomorrow. I should really find some looser clothes. There are no terrors this night. In the morning, I slept so long that I woke up. When I woke up, I thought I missed the time to go to our planned dance, although it was already starting to get closer to the evening. Jeez, how long did you sleep? Like 15 hours? Time flew by so imperceptibly that I didn't even have time to rest. Through the internet a bit, try to watch a show, and immerse myself in my thoughts, trying trying the identity of the killer on everyone I knew. Quick bite to eat, not realizing how long our unscheduled party would last, and dressed up in a loose suit and headed for the university. Yeah, I was a little late. We had greeted me at the entrance, but there was no one there. I guess the guys didn't wait for me and are already inside. Alright, I'll go catch up with them. The door was unlocked. There's no light inside, only a little evening sunlight streaming through the windows. From the loud bass and vibrations, you could guess that everything was happening somewhere on the upper floors. Upstairs, I had to use the flashlight on my phone so I wouldn't accidentally fall. Is this really for the sake of secrecy? Why not at least turn all the lights in the hallways? And there it was, a huge hall with loud music and vibrations coming from it. Gathering my courage to open the doors and step aside, I was instantly deafened by the volume. This place was packed. It felt like half of the school was here. It must have been an assembly hall or something like that. It was still I still wasn't that familiar with the new university. Or with the whatever. Anyway, it was simply unrecognizable now. It had been completely refurbished. There were large speakers, some musical instruments, even a microphone on the stage. On the sides were many tables filled with drinks. In the center was a dance floor. In the distance, a group of upperclassmen were pouring alcohol and sodas. On the ceiling, a multitude of disco balls. Those are way too evenly placed. Kinda. What are they even hanging on? And under the ceiling, a multitude of disco balls turned the hall into a hell for epileptics, playing with all kinds of colors. I wonder who was doing all this. I didn't see any of my friends. Almost immediately I saw the culprit of our visit today. Erica's wearing a tight-fitting dress with high black socks, but I recognized her immediately. She had a small tattoo of 2 intertwined lines on her shoulder. She turned and our eyes met. Right. I was embarrassed I was staring at her like that, but she didn't seem the least bit embarrassed. Erica smiled and winked at me. Was she really being more lenient with me now, or was she just in a good mood? I couldn't find any of my friends anyway, so I decided to approach her. I realized the reason for the good mood. I could already smell the tequila. Although it was hard to stay sober in a place like this. Is it? I don't know. Peer pressure is a thing. Wow, I didn't expect to see you here. So the new guy knows how to have fun after all. Music is loud. I can't hear half of it. Never mind. Have a good time now that you're here. Whatever. Have you seen my friends? Leon? Samantha? No? Okay, and dancer vaguely twiddling her finger in a direction. But upon closer inspection, I did see Sarah and Samantha at a table in the distance. Thank you. I tossed out, but Erica was already somewhere in the crowd. Was she really warming up to me, or was she only this nice when she was drunk? I made my way through the crowd of dancers to my friends. Sarah was wearing a white lace dress, and Samantha was wearing a loose black dress with an open top. Ladies, you look great. I could hardly find you. Where's Leon? I dragged everyone here and didn't show up. Oh, Max. Hi. No, he wanted to wait for you, but Leon dragged us here to check things out. He went dancing and never came back. Hi there. Good to see you. You know, I'm gonna go dance a little bit. I'm gonna get myself a soda or something. Who wants to join? Samantha shook her head, and Sarah shrugged and disappeared into the crowd as well. On the other hand, I wanted to sit quietly at a table with Samantha, but on the other hand, the contagious fun of Erica in the crowd was slowly being transmitted to me. Why is Leon on here? What happened there? Whatever. Go hang out with Sarah. I told Samantha I wanted to do a little dance, but I had to run right behind Sarah so I went with the side of her. Hey, wanna do a little stretching too? Yeah, kinda. You're not sorry you came? Regret it? On the contrary, look how cool it is here. I can wear my dress because I can't remember the last time I wore it. Great, by the way, really beautiful. Thank you. This song is great. Shall we dance? It's not like I'm very good at it. I don't can too! I feel like caveman. I can't dance either. We'll learn together. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but hell, one song can't get any worse. Start dragging by the hand to an empty spot on the dance floor. I've never even been to an event like this before. Not a social person. I've never been able to dance, but her energy was transferred to me. Her energy was contagious. I tried to keep up with her, moving to the fast rhythm. It was good. Didn't expect her to be so quick. Leon notices and waved, making an approving gesture with his hand. Sarah moved towards me, showing me the moves and suggesting that I follow her lead. It was awkward, clumsy, but it was starting to work. Her orange hair, red hair fluttered in every direction. God, I'm starting to like it. Only my throat was completely dry. When the song ended, Sarah stepped aside to catch her breath. That was great! You said you couldn't dance! Alright, I can't. So you're a fast learner. I'm not very good at it myself. Kidding me? That's the fastest move I've ever seen. I'll listen guys from the internet. In fact, I don't often attend such events myself. I couldn't tell. You're so confident. Come on. Suddenly her phone vibrated and she pulled it out to look at it. When she looked at the screen, she sighed and rolled her eyes. Was it? Someone on the phone? Shit, totally forgot to tell you. What? What's wrong? This bullshit. Where's everybody? Samantha? Leon? Looked around, but there was no one in sight. There was none. They weren't where they were before. I don't know. They went out. What happened? Sarah was on the change. She was making her way to a less crowded place to get a table and so we could sit down. Remember when you gave me your cell phone to get the number? Yes. Oh, we can finally exchange phones back because I was able to track down the person who called. Who was it? Tell me. Who was it? I tell you. This number belongs to you. How? What do you mean? Me? Here, look. She poked at my phone screen that was in her hand. Last name is Hardy and registered address is yours. Check it out. It's him. This is bullshit. Why would I call myself, hide the number, and tell everyone about it? Especially since you can trace a number. What's the meaning of it? It means someone's trying to set you up. To get away with it. You know, bodies go missing, number you got the threatening calls from is registered to you. So we're back to nothing. Not really. Remember that license plate number you texted me yesterday? Did you find out anything? The thing! I got an ID on the owner. Who is it? Pickup truck belongs to... Bad drum roll. Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson? I mean, our Mr. Johnson? Our teacher? Are you serious? Why would he do that? I'm as shocked as you are. You have made a mistake? No, it's as accurate as possible. What's behind this? Why would he kill me? People I know don't even know him. He's been here a long time, right? Not that long, actually. She left our university a few years ago. Or maybe the same as you, moved from another city for unknown reasons. But I didn't notice anything strange about him. He was always kind and helped students with their studies, especially female students. We're in for an interesting conversation tomorrow. Should we contact the police right away? You don't have to. What I found out about it is it's the least bit illegal. That means it's completely legal. If it's the least bit illegal, that means it is legal. What I found out about it is the least bit legal. Shit. Something we can know right now. What's that? Remember when you were at my house and I showed you a program that uses your phone to track a person? But it's on your laptop, right? I'm getting a portable version and download it to my phone so we can launch it right now. Jeez, you're a genius. You can see what our mystery teacher's up to now. You have his number. Should be recorded. Just look for it here. Just put it in here. Wait. Although he probably just left this one at home and... Oh, wow. What's in there? Not home. He's here. In the building. What? Teachers know about this dance? Said only upperclassmen knew about it, and not all of them. Professors may not know no one, but our Mr. Killer was on top of everything. Here, where exactly? You can trace the exact location there, right? Oh, I'm in the middle of a tune-up. We should be able to pinpoint his exact location soon. On pins and needles. Is there another murder in the making? Tim will soon put an end to this massacre. Suddenly a cold hand was on my shoulder. I flinched and turned around. Mr. Johnson! Hello, Mr. Johnson? Hey guys, how's the party going? What are you doing on the phone? Bored? Jerry hastily tucked her phone under the table. No, we don't... what? We're just tired, so... No, we're just tired, so we're taking a break. What are you doing here? Aren't you against all this? Just that we heard that only students knew about this dance, since it's an unofficial event. Mr. Johnson laughed. Do you really think this was organized without teachers knowing? I'll tell you a secret. Some of them are having a blast. Don't believe everything you hear. Alright, have fun. I'm off. Passed us by in a hurry. Going in such a hurry. Well, he hasn't killed us yet, which is a plus. It's true, but now we're out in the open. Well, in this darkness, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened right here. It's really weird. If he didn't come to have fun, cover the party, why is he here? Why don't we follow him? Why is he still in sight? We could. We haven't found any of our friends yet. But it might be safer to stay here in the crowd. Come on, it's him. We can ironclad proof and this whole nightmare will be over. Don't you want that? This is his. Safety or curiosity? About to disappear from sight. Screw it, we'll follow. Curiosity got the better of me. If it's him, we can catch him now. If it's not, try not to think bad thoughts. Both of them were bad, though. I gave into the airs and treaties. Sure. We quickly headed in Mr. Johnson's direction. He disappeared behind one of the small doors at the back of the hall. Squeezed through it first, taking a parting look around the room. We led some narrow and dark corridor. Mr. Johnson was nowhere to be seen. It was hard to see anything at all. I pulled up my phone and turned on a flashlight, lighting my way. Any idea where we are at all? Whispered, asking Sarah, walking behind me. I don't know. Never been here. I'm guessing these are the old old classroom halls. Some kind of utility room now, maybe? Can you see anything up ahead? Nope, just the walls. He walked slowly forward. He couldn't have vanished in the thin air, could he? For a while, the doors on the sides of the corridor began to open. Music was fading in the distance, plunging us into a tense silence. It's so old. It's like this part of the university has been used for a long time. Some kind of storage space or secret rooms. Oh no! What's more interesting is what he wants here. Maybe he forgot a book? Yeah, or where his killer costume is. Quiet, I think I hear something up ahead. Stopped abruptly. Sarah slammed into me and almost flew to the floor. Sorry, what is it? A voice in the distance. A woman's voice? I hear him too. Let's get closer. The voice came from one of the doors. As we got closer, we could hear it more clearly. Joined by another voice, a man's. Well, that's Mr. Johnson. Oh yeah, do it. You're so funny. You're laughing right now. Of course, I've had so much drink. I'd do anything for you, especially for a prize like this. Okay, what you came for? Walked quietly to the door where the voices were coming from, and slowly and silently opened it a little. Sarah followed, piling on top of me, also trying to see something. Then the door swung open and we flew in. Well, that's it. Squeezed my eyes shut and tensed all my muscles, preparing to run. But the dialogue continued. And you're not scared. You should be afraid. I like to be in someone else's power. Forced myself to unclench my eyes. We found ourselves in a small old room on the floor tucked behind all the desks. The door swung open so quietly, not even a creak, that no one paid any attention. Except I heard a creak. And closed silently on its own. Sarah found herself on the floor next to me, staring at me with eyes full of fear, putting a finger to her lips. We crawled away from the entrance and hid behind the desk so we couldn't be seen. Slowly peeked out from behind my desk. The teacher was standing with his back to us. And on the large table in front was some bound girl, a senior. She was bound hand and foot, was on her knees, bent over. She was wearing only a short black dress. Mr. Johnson picked up a large iron ruler. And be a good girl. Anything. Oh no, what have I walked into? Anything, Daddy. God. He lifted his skirt and smacked her butt with a ruler with force. Whoa, that was quite a contest you got going on here. Another smack. Her and I looked at each other with rounded eyes. I can't do it. I can't do it. Compose. Anyway, that's it, Jessie. Good girl. Slapped her again, this time with his hand. You're so strong. Okay, good grade, right? Do it right, sure. Ah, yeah. And take off your dress. Anything underneath it. That's what I'm counting on. Don't worry. You won't freeze. God, I guess we were wrong. Not what I was expecting, of course. I mean, he's a bastard, but he's not our killer. Poor Sarah. She was huddled behind her desk, her eyes rounded with fear. She squeezed my hand until it hurt. I only noticed it now. I looked at the door. Maybe we should just get out of here quietly. We'd be discovered sooner or later. But Sarah was obviously going to enjoy the spectacle. Alright, we'll wait a little longer. There were rustles and Tim's dress was on the floor, revealing Jessie's bare torso. Her breasts were free. I'm not going further. Mr. Johnson ran his fingers down her body from her stomach and up, lingering. Yep. Oh my god, this somehow went completely R-rated. In a dark evening light that streamed through the window, it's the only light in the room. Not much was visible, enough to get a good look at her body. Where would they go? This is all for a good grade? You sick bastard. Really fun in your spare time. So John played with her a bit more and then pulled something shiny from the table. It was a knife. No, it just got the ropes in her arms. And later... Nope. Not going further. It's repeating a line. I can't do it. Oh my god. You insist. At the moment the door creaked open. I almost gotten carried away with the show and all my fear had receded for a while. But now my heart sank into my heels completely. Someone else had entered. Door opened. A new figure appeared on the threshold. Unlike us, they did not hide their presence. Why is it saying she? What the hell is that? Black suit, white mask, and this light is barely visible, like a ghost. Something about them that caught the eye did not let go. It seemed to notice us, hidden in the dark on the floor behind the desk. Such a noisy appearance didn't go unnoticed even by the sweet couple. Mr. Johnson broke away from the girl and turned towards the door, adjusting his suit. Hey kid, are you lost? Party is the other way, down the hall. Yeah, they didn't answer. Walked on, standing in the row between the desks, and pulled out a large kitchen knife. That's him! Some random guy dressed up at the party. It's our killer. The killer is here in the same room as us. I must have rubbed my thoughts and dug her nails into my arm. Pain was dulled now, and adrenaline was taking over my mind. Mr. Johnson also noticed the kit knife. There were some black symbols engraved on it, like intertwined flowers. Would that mean something? Is that you? Why are you here? What? Not me you want, it's the boy. He's in the hall. Cassie ignored his words and slowly approached. Hey, asshole, get out of here! This is a private room in case you didn't realize. Cassie, shut up. Earlier with his body and picked up the knife from the table. Look, I don't want any trouble. You got your business, I got mine. Why ruin the party? The assassin stopped a few meters away from him and bowed his head questioningly. So we have a deal? I got nothing against you, you know that? I'll walk you to the right place right now. You pick your own target. What your plan is? I don't know. Like, who is it? I'm scared. I've forgotten his name was Nicholas. See, for God's sake, shut up! The killer seemed to be thinking. Started elbowing me in the side. She pointed to her phone, pointed at the teacher and the killer, and hinting furiously at something. Whatever's happening right now, that's it. It's the ironclad proof that the killer is real. We should be able to take the whole thing. Thank you, Sarah. I pulled my phone, opened the camera, and almost hit the video capture button as Sarah intercepted my hand. Put a finger to her lips. Right, and you turn the sound off. Whew. Not gratefully. Could do it now. I started recording and directed the phone at the hot action scene. The killer moved right at Mr. Johnson. Things don't work out. He dodged a direct stab with a knife, which struck into the table next to the girl. She screamed with all her might. Johnson tried to strike from the side with his knife, which was as large as the assassin's weapon. It worked! He slashed him lightly across the soldier, though the enemy tried to dodge. Blood spurted. It didn't even affect him in the slightest. He struck hard against a neighboring desk with his foot, knocking him to the ground. He instantly returned his knife and tried to strike Mr. Johnson, who was laying on the desk from above. Now he tried to push the attacker away with his foot. Anasu grabbed his legs and yanked him towards him, pulling him to the floor. The knife flew out of Nicholas's hands and fell beside him. He tried to reach for the weapon, but the killer stepped on his arm. With his other foot, he kicked the lying man in the face. Jessie, already tired from the incessant screaming, tried to get off the table. Her legs were still bound. She tried to run away, or rather jump away, but made her almost pile on the assassin. Please, let me go. I had nothing to do with this. I was here by accident. Didn't see anything, I swear. My mom's waiting for me at home. They're sitting on his feet, catching a girl, but she's not destined to go to her mother today. With a quick, sharp strokes, he pierced her bare belly with his weapon, entering her many times. She kept screaming and screaming and screaming until her screams turned to wheezings and died out completely. And he threw her breathless body to the floor like a sack. When he was distracted by a foreign target, Mr. Johnson was able to come to his senses. He quickly raised his knife and turned to face his enemy. He was all disheveled and his shirt was tattered. But he had no intention of giving up. He made several quick lunges and the assassin dodged them all, breaking the distance. Mr. Johnson drew closer. The enemy kept retreating and retreating. Is he afraid? Or is he up to something? Come on, not so tough anymore. Come here. Murderer also paced silently. Mr. Johnson never took a step back, never averted his gaze. And then Jesse's body was underfoot, which they misspelled. He stumbled, clumsily making a dive forward. What the stranger been waiting for? A fraction of a second, a sideways movement, and a knife into the side of Mr. Johnson's throat up to the hilt. He tried with all his might to reach the target with his knife from the side, but the killer easily intercepted his arm. The knife fell to the floor with a clang. The killer plucked his knife sharply from Mr. Johnson's neck. He was dead. And the blood spurted from his neck, flooding the nearest desk. He stumbled to the ground and collapsed. The shit, he killed them both. Oh, he got a hand to the teacher. He tried. The stranger's too good. Now we have proof. Alright, let's get moving. Otherwise, he'll definitely see us. Once the started poised for the door, she nodded frantically. We couldn't wait any longer. We were off. Acting on instinct, I opened the door and sprinted down the hall. Only a pounding of my own heart thundered in my head. Did the killer see us? Of course he did! He didn't recognize who it was. I don't care. Staying there any longer would be pure suicide. In my hand, I clutched the phone with the evidence I captured. Don't believe me now. There's no getting away. Oh. I got an achievement. University BDSM. Fire's in full swing. I don't know how we found our way back through the maze of old corridors of the building in the semi-darkness, but we found our bearings from the music in the distance and soon reached the main hall. I had to allow myself to turn around. Sarah kept up, was beside me, breathing heavily. And I had to warn everybody! We're in the weird disco ball room again, where the balls are... Anyway, we have to warn everyone. Is my controller plugged in? I should have checked this beforehand. It's fine. You guys get to hear the controller noise. Trying to catch my breath, I shouted through the music. Oh my god, this is really happening? What the hell is this? Get it all on camera? I shook the phone under her nose. All the evidence is here. Now I have to shut this party down. Looked around. No one could hear us, no matter how loud we shouted. There's no time to go up to everyone. Started took my sleeve and pointed towards the microphone rig near the dance floor. That's it. I quickly climbed, plugged in the microphone, and tried to address the crowd. People, please hear me out. This is not a joke. I have a very important announcement to make. Hey, get down from there. Can't hear music because of you. What the hell is this? Listen to me. There's a killer in this building. He just killed 2 people in front of me. You all need to get out of here right now. The party's over. Someone scurried away around worriedly. Some of them paid no attention to me. Most of them? Most of them? I snatched the microphone from me and yelled angrily. Hey, you! He's telling the truth. Why does no one care? Any of you could be next because the psycho doesn't care who he cuts. Don't you care? Alright, don't yell. God, get out of here myself if that crazy woman keeps yelling like that. What? Is the killer here? What murderer? I'm getting out of here. Sarah's words... You forget the H. Ah! Sarah's words reinforced mine. By now, almost the entire mass of people had proceeded to the exit. There was general confusion. Some people took the news properly and ran out of the hall. The microphone went down to the floor. Her ass is in gear too. That freak could be out there tracking us. Yeah, but we'd have to find ours first, though. Our friends first? So many people unrealistic? What's on? What unreal? What's unrealistic? Samantha! Oh man, you scared me. How did you get here? Oh, I heard your warning speech. I guess everyone did, so I came right over. Is it true? Fortunately, yes. We've had such an adventure just now, but then about that. The killer, he may even be here now. A nightmare. Let's get out of here. Where's Leon? Have you seen him? I did. He was here with me somewhere. There he is. He was heading towards us with a glass of some kind of cocktail in his hand. You're lost meat? Ah! You've lost? Yeah, so what? This killer is seriously hunting you already? Looks like it, but at least now we know it's a student and it's not a teacher. It's not a teacher like Mr. Johnson. Why can't it be him? Because he's dead. What? I'm missing all the fun again. What went on in there? What happened? Tell me. Fun? It was fun about our teacher getting killed. We talk about this when we're out of here, people. Alright, at least let me finish my free mojito. How did you think of? Oh, you're incorrigible. I stepped back towards the exit. Leon finished his mojito, and he and Samantha peppered Sarah, again without the age, with questions. Took one last look around the empty hall. No sign of the killer. I wonder if he just walked in on Mr. Johnson by accident, or if it had been planned. Because now I know what he looks like. In the distance, I saw Erica. She's leaning against the wall, and she can barely stand. Should I go see what's wrong with her, and then we can get out of here. Went closer, but she didn't even look at me. Looks like someone had too many cocktails. Max? I think you have me confused with a baby. No, I'm definitely not confused. Yeah! She's not good at all. Look, the killer's here. Everybody needs to leave. A murder? Oh, I'll be buying a drink and he'll stay. Would you like to dance with me? Oh, she's not going anywhere in her condition. As much as Erica pisses me off, leaving her like this with a killer. It's like a tidbit on a plate. I could take her somewhere safe or even home. Friends getting out of here on their own. Or let her pay for what she's done. I'll go home with my friend. Oh gosh. The important choice apparently. Walk her out. She's in no condition. No, you can't do that. Even if she wasn't always nice to me, you can't return evil for evil. I have to help her if I can. I hope I don't regret my decision. I walked over to Leon, Samantha, and Sarah. You know, you guys go ahead without me. I've got some plans. Plans? Right here? Are you ready to dance or what? Stay for the stick together. That's why the three of you stick together until you're far away from here. And I'll be okay, I promise. I need to help Erica. What a kind soul. You know what you're doing. Just take care of yourself. They shrugged, but did nothing and heading for the exit without me. I turned back to Erica. Why is Leon still here? Alright, girlfriend, let's get out of here. What about your friends? Oh, shit, my eyes are all jumpy. I won't be able to walk normally for a while. And lean on me, I'll drive. Are you really gonna walk me out? Erica looked at me incredulously. There was nowhere to go. I threw her arm around my neck and led her towards the exit. As we waddle. That's what I do. On ice. Waddled to the next street, Erica pulled away and was able to walk on her own, though still wobbly. Feather? A little bit. Oh my, I feel so heavy. I need to lie down. Will you walk home with me? Come on, that's what I was planning, though I said I'd drive, but... Crash at my house? See you off. Erica sobered up pretty quickly and came to her senses, though she was moaning a little, but she didn't try to get rid of me. I looked around every now and then, but there was no one suspicious in the area. About this murder, about time this murder of yours showed up. Keep you from getting even more drunk? Oh, why don't you tell me how you saw him? You hear my speech? Everyone heard it. Just didn't fully realize it. It's a little clearer now. You just talk to me like that. Like, I'm her friend. I don't get it. My attitude towards her instantly warmed up, and I wanted to share the latest news, so I laid it all out. Our teacher was murdered. Uh-oh, this sucks. And you saw the whole thing? What was he even doing at the party? Sarah and I followed him. She's a bit of a hacker, so we had the reason to think he was the killer. Told us that many faculty members are supposedly aware of this event, but they don't care. So we followed him to a room in the back of a building. There was a tied-up student who was having fun with him for a grade, as I understand it. Having fun? Is that what I think it is? Yeah, with a little too. Oh, can I also get some fun? Erica! Not talking. Go on. No, he did do some dirty deeds, but he's not the killer. Because the real killer walked into that room. He was wearing this black suit with a creepy white mask. And the popcorn certainly wasn't enough. But I recognized the old Erica, but her barbs didn't offend me now. Maybe even helped to lighten the mood a little. He didn't see us in the dark. Then there was a fight, and he ended up stabbing both the girl and Mr. Johnson. -2. Erica, why are you so cynical? What if your teacher had been killed? I'm frowned. It's just my defense mechanism. Haven't you thought about that? They're already dead. There's nothing you can do about it. But it is possible to extract information and stop it in the future. So what happened next? Nothing, really. Just ran away, notified everyone. That's all. Interesting. It's definitely one of the students. Any suspects? Not yet. At least it's not Mr. Johnson anymore, and it's not Sarah. She and I were together when it happened. And everyone else was kind of around. Nearby, but you didn't see them. Too trusting. Is it long to run from the auditorium to this room of yours and change your costume? Your logic, you could be a murderer too. I can be. You could be. Or you could be with Sarah. Oh, that's it. We walked in silence, each absorbed in our own thoughts. This is so unfair. Do I deserve this? You think there's any justice left in this world? I'll tell you something. There is no justice in this world, and there never will be, except the justice that we create for ourselves. It's a bit too categorical. I can't help it if I feel that way. Feeling better now? Yes. Outside, my head clears quickly. Almost no double vision. Are your friends? Did they all leave you? Girlfriends, of course, if they were. Oh, you're feared and respected by everyone. Feared? Yes. Respected? Maybe, but they're not friends with me. They're more like crawlers. And you're okay with that? Girl shrugged. Yeah, why not? It's practical. I'm not much of a friend. Like me, I didn't really have any friends at my last school, and now, like magic, they just keep coming back to me. Yeah, and a psychotic fan who stabs everyone in packs. Stabs whatever. You want? I could be your friend. I don't need friends. I'll get by on my own. I was silent for a moment. But I'll help you find this killer. We're gonna catch this ripper. That's a good start. You're not so mean sometimes. Maybe you should drink more often? Only if you're around. Not funny. And so do I from you? What? By the way, we're here. I was inside one of those small houses. Oh, you live far away, but the time flew by. Yeah, I stretch my legs every day. I'll be off then. Time to leave. Wait, I want to say thank you for staying and walking me out. Walked over to me and gave me a quick kiss on the cheek. Whoa, do friends do that? We're not friends. She winked at me and strode towards the house. Wow, I could have imagined a walk with my still recent #1 enemy would end up like this. Still the same bully, but this time she wasn't trying to insult me in any way. I was having fun with her. I even forgot about all the recent events. Events! I hope the rest of the guys made it home safely. I need to hurry back to me place. It's getting dark. I got back after dark. Now I can take a break and call the police, which I should have done earlier at the party with someone nearby. But no, I'm a stupid idiot. Arr! I have proof that murders were really happening at our university. I dialed Officer Elizabeth's familiar number. Long beeps on the phone. Finally, her voice came through. Hello, Officer Elizabeth on the line. Hello. Hello, Officer Elizabeth on the line. Him. I take it something's up again. I'm afraid so. There was an unofficial party dance at this school today, and a killer was there. Killed 2 people in front of me. That's a strong statement. Max, do you think it's strange that the murders are all happening where you are? Oh, because he's going after me. He's already called me repeatedly and warned me that he's gonna kill everyone around me just to mess with me. Why didn't you say something to me before? What's the point? The body would have been hidden anyway, and you didn't believe me as usual. Now I have proof. Right now, I'm messengering. I'm sending you a video that shows the killer and 2 victims. Okay, this is interesting. Send your video. We'll see. If that's the case, I'll head over there right now and check it out. So now you believe me? Max, I'm not your enemy. I believe, but I'm used to questioning even seemingly clear facts. Who were the victims? It was our teacher, Mr. Johnson, some senior girl. I don't know. Her name is Jessie or something? Uh-oh. I got your video. I'm watching it now. Now it's all blacked out. I can really see what you're talking about. I'm taking a squad and moving in immediately. Careful. Nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm a police officer with an assault weapon, and he's got some kitchen knife. If it was anything, we'll shoot him on sight. Anyway, I'll call you back later. Stay in touch. Got it. I'll be the end of the line. Reboot. Okay. Elizabeth finally took me seriously. Just wish nothing had happened. I hope nothing happens to her in there. And against the wall, moved and slid down. Why did I have this? I should go make sure the others got home okay. I sat down on my laptop. It was already flashing a bunch of notifications. So they're fine. The guys were worried about me and asked me where I was. I was just starting to answer when my cell phone rang. It was Elizabeth on the phone. How did I check everything so quickly? Hello, officer. Whoa. He's down on the floor. Are these like desks for giants or something? Okay, Max, I'm afraid I have some bad news. It's very bad. What, no bodies or footprints again? The opposite. It's good news from that point of view. This time it's just like you videotaped. The bodies are still there. Half-naked girl and your professor. The killer left the scene in a hurry. I'm out of that room. Must have spotted us and chased us. But you never saw him again? He wasn't in the hall. Maybe he just took off his suit? See, that's what we'll write down. And what? No sign of the killer? No evidence? We'll check more thoroughly, but so far, nothing. Just a blood-soaked classroom and the shreds of his suit. Hey, what were you even doing in this room if the dance was far away from here? Was it that far away, though? Was it? But their teacher might be involved in the murder, so we followed him. I advise you to be careful with that. It worked this time. If you keep playing detective, who knows what will happen next time. Just think if the killer's connected to me, I have a better chance of finding something that points to his identity. Ah! How is she already back? What the heck? Ah! Well, I can inform you, as of today, your school is closed. How long? How does it close? How long is it closed? For good? Yeah, until we get a clearer picture of the case. It's too dangerous to be there. All students will be contacted, notified now, but you know about it before anyone else? Be a good thing. How does sitting idle help find the culprit? Well, first we have to analyze the part of his suit that came off and the blood. Well, yes, Mr. Johnson managed to wound him once. That could be his blood left there, too. Secondly, he won't have to rest. It's one more piece of news for you in advance. Tomorrow, you, your whole group, are going camping on the coast. What? Camping? How long are we gonna be there? It's a couple days, maybe. One night's camping and then home the next day. Use a break from these urban nightmares. Alone in the woods. I'm not sure that's a good idea at all. Don't worry about safety. Mr. Johnson was supposed to be driving you. But since he suffered such a fate, I'm going with you? Why are you... Shouldn't you be working on the case? Oh, and there'll be a few adults besides me. We can keep an eye on you. Do us have to go there? Do we really have to go? Or the rest at home? Afraid so. We'll count towards the curriculum, so I don't recommend skipping it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. While we're on the trip, all the evidence will be checked, and we can get one step closer to catching the villain, and the boys will be scattered. What? Well, I guess I can't avoid being one with nature. Yeah, take warm clothes with you. It can get cold at night. Yeah, it's cold right now. Oh wait, I'm in Canada. Anything else that might come in handy? Yeah, build a couple of walkie-talkies if you're going to be walking there, or a map of the area. I don't know if there will be a signal there. All necessary information will be sent to your email in the near future. We will take single attendance personalized for each person. Wow, that's fancy. Thanks for the warning. I'll take my backpack. She'll hold everything I need. See you later, Max. I think I've said all I need to say. Now I've got a lot to do. See you tomorrow. That's news. Better let everyone know. They'll be notified soon by email. You'll have a walkie-talkie or a map. It's getting dark. The stores are about to close. Tomorrow morning I won't have time for this. We're not buy something useful right now, but my gut feeling is that I could use it there. Quickly open a search site and browse nearby stores for potential usefulness. Few suitable ones, but they're all either already closed or we're closing in the next half hour. I managed to pop into one, but no more. Dave, one sells medium-range walkie-talkie kits, other has detailed maps of Sunlight City neighborhood, scaled to many pages. I think the third store that, judging by the website, sells tasers. No matter what happens, because I have to have something to protect myself in case something happens. I wish I had time to buy everything. Oh gosh, I have to choose which one I buy? Get the walkie-talkies. Walkie-talkies are good anyway. That way I can always keep in touch with everyone else. With the store and barely made it. The salesman was closing, but he was still selling radios. Explained that the more expensive models were already sold out, so we had to take what he had. Purchase, I returned home, started packing my backpack, opening a chat room on my laptop. That's where the guys lost me? Turns out they had already been informed about the university closing tomorrow's field trip. Text back that I had run out to get walkie-talkies so we could keep in touch. Everyone liked the idea, but weren't happy that they were informed so late and didn't have any time to take anything extra. Then there was more about the murder of Mr. Johnson and the girl. And he added, I went third person again, that the police had managed to find blood and scraps of the suit at the murder scene, that they might learn something useful during our trip. We chatted a little longer and said goodbye until tomorrow. Decided to go to bed early to rest up and to be rested up before the big trip. All of events today, I instantly fell into a dream. Big bus mess outside the university. Had a good night's sleep and even had breakfast before I left. People were already slowly gathering, and Officer Elizabeth was standing in front of the bus. The woman greeted everyone and invited them to get on. Hello, and went inside. Whoa! What buses have TV screens? The bus was packed and almost all the seats were already taken. Though I did see a few empty seats next to Erica, Samantha, and Sarah. Small section, but at least I'm familiar with all of them one way or another. We're going with Sarah, with the H. How do they keep Sarah company? I walked up to her and she smiled welcomingly. Hey, can I sit here? Sure. Hi, sure, have a seat. I'll be by the window. Whatever you want, I don't care. On the seat. I settled into the seat next to me. I settled into the seat next to her, placing my backpack on my lap. What do you think of the whole trip idea? I don't know. Given recent events, it's not the safest thing to do. But if we're gonna be supervised the whole time, why not? We need a getaway. I think it's the perfect way to find a killer. There's only a few of us going. One bus. Just our class. Our course? So if the killer is one of us, he can make mistakes. Sooner or later, it's inevitable. I don't think you attack someone in front of everyone. I understand that there won't be a large place to walk and maybe even swim. You'll see, they won't all be hanging out together. You're obsessed with this killer. I'm trying to think logically. Things got weird when you arrived. Yeah, that's intriguing. the field realize the killer's connected to you, and don't you want to get to the bottom of it? Okay, let's listen to Elizabeth. She's explaining something. Officer stood in the aisle and addressed the passengers. We have to use Elizabeth because we don't have another teacher model to use. May I have your attention, please? Some of those news came up as a surprise to you. Just a quick recap. The university is closed pending investigation of a murderer. But your superiors decided to send you camping for the day. Except, apparently Mr. Johnson was supposed to do it, but now he's dead. So this isn't even a spur-of-the-moment thing. It was clearly being planned, but it's we're talking... I'll continue. Everything will go smoothly as long as you follow safety procedures. You'll be able to walk around the neighborhood and do your own thing as long as it is light. Walk in pairs at least. Don't stray too far from each other or our place of arrival, and report anything strange to me or other adults right away. You see, there'll be plenty of space to walk around. We'll see when we get there. Have you never been on a trip like this before? My first time. I don't even know what this place is. I looked it up on the internet. It's supposed to be a beautiful place by the sea. Yeah, I was watching that too. What? What did you bring with you? Mostly warm clothes, swim trunks, and a towel just in case. Alright, before I forget. I rummaged through my backpack and pulled out a walkie-talkie, holding it out to Sarah. Yesterday I managed to buy some walkie-talkies for our group, if we split up just right. Wow, good for you! It's gonna come in handy. So that we got word later, or I would have gotten something too. I got a lot of music for the road. I thought I'd listen to it alone, but since you're here, you can join me if you want. I'd love to. Cool. Heard out. This is me. Sarah pulled out a pair of wireless headphones. She handed one to me. I put it on. Sarah dipped into her phone and soon an unfamiliar band playing light rock sounded in my ear. I listen to any genre of music. Though rock was a rare representative of my playlist, this composition was pleasant and evoked nice, soothing notes. I stared out the window, surrendering myself to the power of players and playlists. We rode for quite a long time. First there were endless trees, then we turned on a sandy road, drove deep into the forest. And yet the background hasn't changed because it's too static. Sarah was also looking at the scenery outside the window, occasionally glancing at me, apparently trying to recognize reactions to her songs. Music really appealed to me, which is rare. I looked out at the dense row of trees outside the window, immersed in my thoughts. One of the trees parted, we found ourselves in a large open space. The bus stopped a little farther away. Started turning off the music. Okay, this looks like our stop. What did you think of the music? Pretty good, to be honest. I didn't think you'd like it, but if you do, great! Let's go see where we're going. We pulled on our backpacks and stepped out into the fresh air. It was so clean and invigorating, not like in the city. Was that a bird just went flying down? Oh, whatever. I have to admit, the views are beautiful. I mean, I guess. Sure. Perspectives on the chairs are a little screwy, but... Sure. In front of us was an open clearing surrounded by forests and mountains. There's a small lake in the distance. If you look the other way, the coastline with access to the sea. Wow, you didn't want to go. Hey, maybe it's not so bad here. If Samantha says so, it's really not that bad. Alright, enough chit-chat. The million-dollar question is, who's gonna do what? In such a hurry, we need to settle in first. We were given single tents, although some of us had bigger ones, and they helped us set them up. Set up our personal seats? Tents? They came up for air and decided to relax with the gas room. We decided to relax for a bit. Pairing together, we settled into seats away from everyone else to discuss further events. I don't know who's going where, but I played something. I saw a volleyball net on the beach, so I was just sitting there. Do you play any sports at all? Then you felt like a fish out of water. Okay, I'm getting completely lost now. What? Hardly anything right now. I kickboxed for a few years. You have money for everything you want, so I do anything gradually disappears. Same applies to studying. That way you're not serious about it? Of course! Why study for the sake of getting what I have now in the future? It makes sense. I'd like to try my hand at one sport, though I've wanted to try baseball since I was a kid. I can't even bring myself to buy a bat. That's cool. Well, I don't even know the rules there. Well, it's not one of those things you want for some unknown reason, and then after the first time the bat goes into dust in the closet. Well, not until you try it. Want me to gift it to you sometime? You got it. My birthday's coming up, and I just said I'm rich, so I can clearly buy it myself. Hey, slackers. Are you done talking business? I plan on taking a walk around the neighborhood, maybe a walk in the woods. You can also play ball on the beach in Sunlight City, and you won't see views like this there. We're told not to go too far apart. Not that far away, back and forth. I want to go for a walk on the beach after all, but without the volleyball, I just want to get some fresh air, maybe some inspiration for my book. Hey, by the way, I forgot, since everyone's going to be leaving, take walkie-talkies. I should buy them the day before. They're not very long range, but unless you go straight into the wilds, they'll suffice. Oh, thank you. Thoughtful. Oh, well, that might come in handy. I don't need to. I'm not gonna go far. If you insist, go ahead. With my backpack, let's stay there. Guess we can't hang out together. Everybody's got their own interests. Maybe not until tonight. I mean, you still have to sleep here, I figure. Hey, alright, I'm gonna go out and throw the balls. I'll see you guys. Yeah, he didn't have enough fun in the city. Guess he didn't hesitate for a second when he heard about the trip. I'm gonna go take a look around. Go for a walk on the shore then. If you want, join me. You leaders have a tough choice. Looks like I have a tough choice of who to spend the rest of the day with. All the offers are tempting. Are they though? I'm just gonna go with Sarah. I don't know if he knows, but I'm just sticking with Sarah. I barely caught this. They keep forgetting the H. Aaron walked up to her. She stopped as if she hadn't expected to see me. Oh, you decided to go for a walk after all. Yeah, cut your enthusiasm. That's good, then let's go. We leisurely set off to explore the neighborhood. The area? I don't know about the neighborhood, but the area? I wouldn't have thought you'd like to go for walks. I don't like computers and I'm a homebody. There's a lot you don't know about me. I like surprises. Are you sure? Kinda. Because I've got a knife in my backpack and I'm actually in cahoots with the killer. Why do you think I took you in the woods? I don't like all surprises. Please don't kill me, conniving evil maniac. We'll see about your behavior. But other than kidding, yes, I love getting out to new places. You like to travel? Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to move around a lot. I enjoyed exploring new vistas, new landscapes. It wasn't until later that I became interested in engineering while already in high school. Oh, never would have guessed, so you're not from around here. Nah, I had a rough childhood, moving from school to school. Maybe to settle down now. That's the most important thing. What about you? I thought you weren't a fan of that kind of walking either. I love being outdoors, especially when there is the right company for it. Say the same thing. Come a long way already. Won't we get lost? Don't worry, I'm very good at navigating the terrain. Besides, we have walkie-talkies, which you thoughtfully bought. And I've just never been camping like this. Like that, this, that. One of them. I don't know if the one they use is right. I'll be your guide. I'd love to. Sorry for the personal question. Yeah, what is it? Have you ever dated anyone before? At your last school? Oh, I want to call it a close relationship, but yeah, there was this girl. Will you tell me about her? Or is this sensitive subject for you? Forgive my curiosity. No problem. Her name was Mika. We really liked each other. We were in the same grade. Over time, began to communicate a lot, became close. Of course, everything was fine. But then she got a little too selfish. If I didn't agree with her opinion, she threw a tantrum. I think you just described about 90% of girls. No, I don't know what's different about her. If she was like that all along, I just didn't notice. Anyway, we broke up. That's it. Nothing serious. What about you? Nope, haven't dated anyone. Although I'm a pretty open person. I haven't any close calls. I think they think I'm too weird. I guess they think I'm too weird. Why? I don't think you're weird. Really? Really, you're cool and beautiful. Thank you. Look! Whoa! And a large clearing overlooking the mountains, which is covered with beautiful daisy-like flowers. Actually, it's kind of cool. I won't be surprised. Anyway. That's kind of cool, actually. Beautiful, in a large clearing overlooking mountains, which covered with beautiful daisy-like flowers. Look how beautiful it is! Plucked one flower and held it out to Sarah. From me? Oh, it's beautiful. Just clipped it behind your ear. Amazing place. But I love exploring new things. You can always find something unexpectedly beautiful. If we hadn't gone for a walk, we wouldn't have found such a place. What a beautiful sunset. It was lazily slanting down from your colorful landscape so quickly the evening came. Right, the view is unreal. You don't see that very often. It's a good thing you dragged me out here, or I would have missed this beauty. Let's just lie down. Look at the sky. You know what? Let's do it. We're not gonna find a better place anyway. Hopefully it was covered with grass, so I wasn't afraid of getting dirty. A moment like this, it wouldn't be a big deal. I lay on the grass with my backpack under my head. Sarah followed suit and lay down beside me. There at the sky, we lay silent for a while, admiring the scenery. The sun went down very quickly, and many small stars appeared in the sky. Ah! Aren't you cold? No. There's so many stars out there. Have you never wanted to get there? Where are the stars? Yeah, I guess. In the space? Oh no, never thought about it. What are your dreams in general? I don't have any other wishes right now, except that our whole situation be resolved and Killer be caught. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm always in a hurry. No time to dream. Find what you want. Sometimes you just have to stop and enjoy the moment. The saying goes, seize the moment. If you're in too much of a hurry, you can miss what's in front of you. You know, you're right about something. Stroked your hair. What unexpected person matters? I'm gonna ask something about you. Well, I wonder what's... Well, give me one question of any kind, I'll give you the answer. Only one? Okay, for keeping me such... keeping me such terrific company, ask me anything you want. I'll answer them all. Oh, hey, look. I was like 3 lines away from getting this. Neat. You already told me that you took the nickname Slayer. Could you elaborate on that? Fair enough. I was surprised you didn't ask me that before. I'm a fan of mystery movies, TV shows. I watched this old TV show that really stuck with me back then. It's about a vampire slayer. I liked it so much that I took such a nickname for social networks and games, and then nicknames spread into real life, like a middle name, something like that. Yeah, interesting. I like your regular name too. Is that all you wanted to know? Your attraction to electronics and computers and stuff. Have you had that since you were a kid, or did it come later? In general, I had a craving since childhood, but I had no opportunities. My parents restricted me in every possible way, pretending it was not a girlish activity. Against all odds, when I moved out, I was finally able to make my desires a reality, despite them. Before that, I only read books and surfed the internet. I mean, they really didn't want me on the internet, but I still surfed the internet. Can I ask you a question about this collar of yours? How long did it take you to make it? How did you come up with the idea in the first place? Oh, it's my personal pride. I've been developing it for over a year, and I'm constantly improving it. I want to make an unusual universal device, which will look stylish and help, and not constantly loom in front of your eyes. Finally, I took apart the smartphone stuffing and made this miracle. Do you like it? Yeah, actually, it looks nice and quite organic. Woof woof! Woof woof! Is the red hair? Sure. You're on the DU diet. A natural color. You won't believe this, but I'm too lazy to dye any color yet. Pretty. Run my fingers through her red hair. She just laughed. It looks blonde in this picture, but... Look, a star is falling. No, we need to make a wish. I've never seen a falling star before. You made a wish yet? I see. Yeah, I made a wish. I made a wish that none of my friends would ever get hurt again, and that we unmask this killer as soon as possible. Yet the whole thing turned out to be nothing more than a nightmare. I made a wish too. It's great! You can't talk or it won't come true. I know, I've heard. Okay, well, I guess we can continue our game. You asked me one more question. Anything. Well, I was gonna ask a pretty personal question like your last one. Go ahead. Have you ever been kissed? That's a weird question considering I haven't dated anyone, so... No? I sound more romantic in my head. You encouraged me to ask, now my cheeks are starting to burn with shame. What stupid questions are these? Guessing you are... I've done it a couple times, including with Samantha! With tongue? Was also with tongue? How did you teach me? Teach you? Yep, private lessons. Move closer. Now it looks orange. Guess it's red. Pull her head to face me and move close to my face. It's already dark enough that I can clearly make out her dilapidated pupils. Dilapidated dilated. Why no, I can't read. That was on me. Dilated pupils. I can feel her deep breathing. Not really shining brightly in the sky, reflected in her eyes. I wrapped my arms around her hair. Just around her hair, though. And wrapped my arms around her and brought her lips close to mine. In contact, she took her time. Yep, we're piecing. She heated up. Yeah. Oh god, I can't do it. Nope. Am I doing it right, teacher? Perfect. You just need to reinforce the material. No! She's very skillful for her first time. I can't do it. This is not a real evening, alright? Good, thank you. You're saving me. Radio is ready to do this now. It was Leon's voice. Over, calling Max, Sarah, come in, somebody. I started with desperation in my eyes. Her look was identical, the look of a busted moment. Who knows how it would have ended? I guess Sarah really does like me. I like her a lot too, but now the moment's gone. I ran silence for a few moments, trying to catch our breath. She was the first to break the awkward silence. Are you gonna answer it, or am I? I'll do it. Pulled the walkie-talkie out of the backpack under my head. Max, over. Leon? Yes, it's me. We've already lost you. Where have you been for so long? We're taking a walk. But I'm under a lot of pressure from my superiors. They're telling you to go back. It's getting dark. You're the only thing missing from the camp. I got it. All right, we'll be right there. Don't get lost. No, I guess we'll get back to you. Out. Over. Put the radio back to its place tiredly. It was getting dark. The sun had long gone behind the mountains, and not only the moon and stars illuminated everything. Did you hear all that? Yeah, they lost us. Well, let's go back. If nothing had happened, she got up and shook herself off and slung her backpack over her shoulders. Climbed up with her. Know where to go, don't you? Don't really remember where we came from. Of course, we came from over there. Come on, we'll soon reach the camp. It's a good thing you know your way around, otherwise I'd be lost. He's a good traveling companion. And we walked back the way we came. Sarah was in the lead, and I tried to keep up with her. All the trees looked the same to me. Just to keep up. It took all I could to just to keep up. It took all I had. Are we sure we're going in the right direction? Of course we are. We'll be there soon. Walked for some time more. The forest did not end. Here's this tree. Something we've been over before. Or have we gone by this tree before? You imagined it. No, there's some strange markings on the bark. That's definitely it. Okay, now you're getting on my nerves. Look, here's what we're gonna do. You stay here. I'll go in that direction and do some recon. What? No, I'll go with you then. You know about anyone that we can't split up. Yeah, it's getting dark. I'm afraid of getting lost. You're gonna stand here as a reference point. We'll keep in touch on the radio. That's all. Yeah, we don't have enough radio though. Do we? And I'll just go back. Just might be camping this way. I need to investigate the area a bit. Unless it's fast. Be right back! Stay here and don't go anywhere. Come on, I'll be waiting for you. And she disappeared into the thicket in a new direction. It's a shame we let it get this dark. Maybe it was worth it though. Hello, adventure. We have walkie-talkies. What could go wrong now? We waited long enough. I shiver from the cold. When would she be back? Or someone help! We heard an intermittent signal over the radio. Here, help! Samantha's voice, disturbed by the walkie-talkie, but I recognized it. Yeah, Samantha, is that you? Losing connection. Max! Help! Here! She's terrified. Connection's breaking up. I hear some scraps. I don't know how well you can hear me, but I'm far away from the camp now. Oh, got a little lost with Sarah, trying to find her way. It's just the same line. What are you trying to say? Max, I don't want to die. Please do something. Was walking with walkie-talkie in a random direction, only now, and it started to sound better. She was crying, judging by her voice. I thought, what's going on? Are you at the camp? Get help. It's already here. The killer is here. I don't understand what's happening. I hid in my tent, but I saw him at the night. If I scream and come out, he'll grab me. Right, keep it down. Keep talking. The radio is not just tuned to my frequency. The others should be able to hear you if they wake up. Try to tell Elizabeth. I don't know which way the camp is, but I think I'm going the right direction. The sound is clear. Excellent. I'm so scared. Please do something, please. Shh, don't say that. You'll survive. Just stay quiet and keep your head down. They wanted to end well for us, all of us. I really liked you. I wish I could have spent a little more time with you, but there's no turning back now. Tears came to my eyes. Why does this sound like a goodbye? You ever make me feel alive? To be honest, Radio hissed and went silent. Samantha, answer me. Samantha! I'll see you soon, Max. If you touch Samantha, I'll kill you myself. You hear me? Hello? We need to get back to camp. Do something. Warren appears. I have no idea where to go. I have to wait for Sarah. She heard us talking on the radio. Seal's gotten so bad. If Samantha was okay. Then a dark figure jumped out of the forest towards me. A killer? No. It's Sarah. Sarah scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me. What? Am I really that creepy? No joke right now. Did you check the road? What took you so long? You know, you were right. The camp's that way, real close. I tried to call you on the radio, but something happened to them. I couldn't get a signal. Cheap knockoffs. You get to camp now. There's a killer there. What? Are you sure? Makes you think that. Samantha was able to contact me on the radio. Though the signal was weak, she explained the killer was there and was trying to find her. What's next? And cut off. I heard the killer's voice. He said, I'd see you soon. And then you showed up. Nightmare. His voice. Is he the same one that called you before? Did you recognize him? Same voice. I don't know. It was distorted. I didn't recognize Samantha through those walkie-talkies. It could be anyone. Of course. Let's get back to camp. This way. Let's go. We jogged together. Sarah leading the way and me following. The fatigue was gone. Adrenaline was kicking in. We've got to get there. Soon! There. Familiar places are already appearing. I recognize these trees. So the road was right. These trees. Here it is. The camp. Tents of us. The glade. I noticed something on the grass at the entrance to the campground. Motionless body. It was lying on its back. Her abdomen was ripped open. Her eyes were glazed, expressing the silent horror of what she had seen before she died. The fresh blood was still gushing from her torn gut. Oh no, we're too late. Samantha. Erica? Where did Erica come from? Erica froze beside me? Sarah froze beside me, also shocked by the sight. Oh no, it's impossible. My fist in the wood with impotent anger. Sarah gasped and covered her mouth with her hands, shocked at the sight. Can I throw up? What kind of monster did this? You know, if I everyone immediately, he could still be here. Where is everyone? Yeah, you're right. Let's find the officer. It's gonna be too long. I have no idea where she is. Hey, people! We need help! It'll be faster. People were reluctant to come out of their tents, grumbling unhappily. Elizabeth showed herself and immediately went towards her. There they are, looking everywhere, looking for you all around the camp, through the woods, and you decide to come to confess. Something more important. The killer's here now, amongst all these people. Samantha's been murdered. You can see it for yourself. What? How did you know that? Picked up her walkie-talkie signal. She said she saw the killer and he was about to get her. And now she's lying dead in the grass outside the camp, murdered in a horrible way. The devil, stay close to me. Went to the other organizer and explained the situation. Sent them to check the girl's body. She herself took our word for it and turned to the students. Attention everyone, there's been an emergency, so everyone get up and line up here in front of me. Bring all your belongings. Reluctantly, the students crawled out of their tents, getting dressed as they went. Erica and Leon and Erica showed up too. Everyone lined up in a line. Everyone lined up. Will we stand with them too? Yeah, stand up. Go over there. we got in line. Close the line. Hey, here's the deal. I don't think you had the nerve to do that right here. I'm talking to you, one of you. The one who hides in the mask of the psychopath who mostly kills his own classmates while hiding in the night. Stop talking. Well, I've used the Sunlight City University killer, and I'll be damned if I don't close this case. One at a time, everyone, let's see your bags and backpacks. And just sneak a suit in. No tricks. I'm watching everyone. Guys everyone took turns showing the contents of their backpacks and bags. They whispered in fear, discussing the murder. Leon and Erica were looking at me and Samantha. Leon and Erica were looking for me and Samantha. What about... Why does Sarah keep getting left out? Ugh. I'll never see Samantha alive again. Makes me sick to my stomach to think we'd never speak to her. There's just a cold corpse now. Gotta look at him. And if he's here among us, please let him be found now. I can't bear it. I moved quickly and reached me. I opened my backpack and demonstrated the contents. Officer quickly checked it and moved on to Erica. You show me. No. No? Come on, show me now. Rules are the same for everyone. I'm not gonna show you anything. Don't make me use force. No time for jokes. Ugh, okay, look. In there. The officer poked around and pulled an unopened bottle of tequila out. What is this? Yeah, me too. I mean, you're kidding, right? Alcohol's strictly forbidden for you. What if you got drunk in the woods and got lost? Are you a complete idiot? I'm sorry. I felt sorry for Erica for a second. So she wasn't a murderer, just a lover of alcohol? The forbidden? Take your bottle. Technically, nothing suspicious is found in the personal belongings of the other students. Alright, this trip is over. We're going home now. I'll be put on the list by me. There's strict supervision. You just can't run forever. Pack up and get on the bus. In the same seats where you were sitting so I can see you. People scattered to their tents. Leon and Erica came up to me. Max, where have you been? Whole camp was in an uproar when you never came back. What? In confidence, Erica gave me this delicious drink, but she was reprimanded. Hey Sarah, Max, I'm truly sorry about your friend. I had a little chat with Leon, and I want to help you with all of this. I know we haven't gotten along in the past, but murders are really brutal, especially like this. If you want to deal with the psychopath, I'm on your side. In that case, welcome to the family. It's a shame with the circumstances. Erica extended her hand to me in a gesture of reconciliation, and I shook it. I'm glad you're on our side. She nodded towards Erica. So few of us left. Any help would be welcome. Didn't see anything just before we got here. Samantha contacted me, and she saw the killer in the camp, and she knew he was coming for her. I had a terrible feeling. I could feel all her panic, but there was nothing I could do to help. No, personally, I was in my tent. I was tired from the whole day, and I was resting there with my headphones on. Then I heard you yelling, so I came out. Yeah, I was sleepy after drinking and walking. I laid down my tent, dozed off. Poor Samantha. I must have gone to the bathroom and spotted him. Otherwise, who knows who he would have targeted. She checked our backpacks at the entrance. I mean, the killer must have smuggled them somehow, and then he could have just thrown it away. It will all be supervised from now on. Aw, you think that's gonna stop the psycho? Just can't get any worse. Alright, people, we're getting on the bus. We'll talk in Sunlight City. We're the bus in a hurry. I took one last look around our camping spot, where I'd spent so little time. Who knows, if I'd been with Samantha, maybe she'd still be alive. But we'll never know. We rode in silence the whole way. Officer sat in the back seat so she could see the whole bus, in case the killer decided to massacre us. Most of the students were asleep, having not slept half the night before. Others were whispering mysteriously, discussing another murder. As for me, it wasn't just another murder. I lost Samantha, the girl who had been kind to me since I've been here and always tried to be supportive. I can't lose anyone else. Sarah was silent, looking out the window. I didn't bother her, and I went half asleep, immersed in the gloomy thoughts. There were no further incidents. In a few days, to be honest, I lost count. Officer Reynolds, as she had threatened to do, had put security guards on each of the students who went on the trip. The time you left the house, you were caught in the glare of a nearby patrol car. It was not a pleasant feeling, really. A healthy person would be paranoid. School was still closed. It's a total lockdown. Well, for us was the internet. We became friends with Erica and added her to our chat. Friends in misery. Sometimes we'd watch movies online together, even played online games. How's it going? The same? Alas, it's like we're in some kind of quarantine. I feel like a guinea pig. I can't even go to the store in peace. Too bad the killer wasn't a salesman. I want to die. Huh. Do they seriously think this is gonna help in any way? I can't even go out anymore. I always wanted to take a break from studying, but now I just don't know what to do. Most importantly, it's unclear what to do next. Wait for them to do their investigation. Much as I hated school, I honestly miss it. Those such unscheduled vacations have their perks. By the way, I wanted to bring you some sirens. Bring some important news since you're all here today. What's the news? Tomorrow is my birthday! How happy upcoming! Happy early happy birthday? Happy coming? What? Early happy birthday. Gonna celebrate at home? I was talking about that. I forgot all about it. That's awesome. That's the thing. I'll throw a little party at my house just for us. Have a movie marathon with popcorn. I have a home theater. That's too good to be true. And you think our friends, the wardens, will let us in? I hope so. We could just ask them to keep an eye on the house. I'm so excited to celebrate my birthday. What about your parents? Do they mind? Nah, I live alone. It's a whole house myself. Party! Cool. You know how I feel about it? I'm invited, right? I don't mind either, but maybe we should ask Elizabeth's permission instead of going quietly? It's up to you, man! I got a private message from Leon. Max, read it, but don't tell anyone about it. The party, the birthday, it's all true. It could also be a way of checking in case any of the girls are involved. You know, better be safe. Roger that. Good idea. Push the general chat. We'll take it up with the police or we'll do it quietly. I'll let you know how I decide. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll text you address in time. Forget about the presents. I don't need anything. Main thing is to get you there. Erica, you can come too. I wouldn't miss it for anything. I'd come even uninvited. Who knows what is at worst? Figure out which one of us is the killer, or at best just hang out together. Oh, well and good in theory. In practice, when has our plan ever gone smoothly? Ever since I arrived in Sunlight City, everything's gone wrong. I just have to deal with police. Inform a familiar officer, and then the party might not take place, or do everything quietly but without guards. Although when the guards were helpful... You know what? We're gonna tell. I better be safe and tell her. I'm sure I can convince her not to cancel the party. An extra guard would be nice. I dialed her number on my cell phone. She answered quickly. Yes. Did something happen to you? Evening officer. You know, it looked like the outside. I'm fine. But something's gonna happen tomorrow. So, what do you know? Tell me. Tomorrow's Leon's birthday. He wanted to have a private party at his house. It'll just be me and Leon and Sarah and Erica. Absolutely not. But why? You'll be able to watch the house the whole time. The killer's one of us. Perfect opportunity to catch him in the act and put a stop to it. Me and bait and switch. One of you? I can't take that risk. I didn't sit around doing nothing. He's not gonna show himself and you know it. It's at least a shot. Anyway, a normal party will take place. We'll spend time together, where the killer will be stopped. I don't want to admit it. Then just be careful. Oh, what? For the others, he didn't tell me anything. Then there won't be extra security at the house. Have everyone come in regular, non-company cars, and we'll wait in ambush. And text me the location and time and start time. Good idea, officer. I'll do it. I hope you know what you're doing. Good luck to you. Over and out. Good luck to all of us. That's not a bad idea. I went back to my laptop and announced to everyone that decided to go covert. That's the police won't be outside, but we'll need to get out of the house unnoticed somehow. Guys support the decision and agree on time for tomorrow. Oh, it'll be all over soon. One should think not only of the bad things. It's also a great opportunity to spend time with friends. You just have to choose a gift. When I said he didn't need a gift, I decided to pick something out. I started to remember what he said about his passion for baseball. I didn't have to think long. My choice was a baseball bat from the sporting goods store. Next day, before I could even wake up, I got a call from Sarah. Hello, Max. You awake? I am... What? Awake? Not anymore? Hello, Max. Are you asleep? Not anymore, apparently. That's good. Is there anything I'd like to come over for a little visit? I want to spend some time with you before we go to Leon. Come on. Well, the Wardens let me go. It's a big deal. They're against big parties. This is just a friendly visit. That's what you tell them. Right, I'll be at your place soon if it works out. It worked out just fine. Told patrolman outside the house that I was going to visit a friend. He let me go, giving me a suspicious look. I was already at her familiar apartment. Oh no, we're at the copyright room. Just breathe, really. Well, it would work. Come on in. I know. What's been a surprise? Yeah, no, it's just I want to be together for a while because I don't know how things are going to turn out later. Because of what happened at the campground. Oh, I guess I get you something to eat. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a lot more to eat in there. Is that your console? Maybe we could play something. With me? Oh, you don't stand a chance. Come on, I'll prove it. It's your favorite game for two people who play together. Mortal Kombat. Fighting. If there wasn't fighting game, we can fight versus each other. I'm gonna show you the power of my nickname. Excitement, we sat down in the bed with wireless game pads in their hands. We set up the console and turned on the game. The fighters and the fight began. I have to admit that I already played an old version of this game on my computer a long time ago. You know, I was an avid gamer. So I was able to give a good fight back to Sarah, but her combinations literally kept me down and she won. Not bad for a rookie. But I told you I beat you. Not fair! I'm not a rookie. I'll just have a rematch. Only on random heroes. I say, cowboy, I just need something to fuel our motivation to win. What's that? I don't know. What are you suggesting? Well, I don't have any ideas. Normal ones? Any abnormal ones? Just that for every loss you take off a piece of clothing. Well, you know, you don't have a chance. I'm willing to do it. But, to be fair, you have to take off some of your clothes for losing. It's not fair. You're a much better player, and I'm wearing less clothes. It's either that or nothing. It's your choice. Party hasn't even started, and you've already decided to undress me. I'm ready. Watch round 2. This time was much easier. She had a weaker hero, which was not so perfect for combinations. I think all the buttons like crazy looking for imbalanced moves. Overpowered moves? In a little health, I knocked her out with a powerful uppercut. That's the way to do it. Oh, I pressed it. Do the warm up. Finally, unbuttoned and removed her blouse. Now you're finished. And warmed up, let's go. Time things went a little off track. I'm pissed off, Sarah. I am not using that word. No. Nope. Not using the word. I managed to hit her a couple times during the whole fight. It was either the character got so weak or that she decided to play hardball. Anything to say to this? Very unbalanced game. Take your clothes off. Stripped off my shirt, staying in just a tank top. I started ahead of time, started a new match. I got a little more used to the general mechanics of the game and was able to overpower in her fierce battle. I think I'm starting to understand how to play it. What did I teach you how to play? I finally pulled down her skirt. Play on, don't we? Alright, so I don't even think about running away. Same characters. She showed me what she can do, but I can't beat her on equal terms yet. Quickly defeated. The undress? Deal's the deal. Took off my tank top, exposing my torso. Not bad. So you're not afraid to keep playing? It's getting hot. Started up. It was not for life, but for death. No one wanted to continue to play carefully until the end, just ran out of time. And by a small margin, I won, as I saved more health. Fair. Everyone has adjusted it. Okay, fair enough. I guess my smart color doesn't count? Nope. Well, pull up a tank top so your body to my gaze and the black rob. So I continue. Yeah. I can't help but think about what I was seeing. I could literally feel the heat from her body next to me. She tensely pressed the buttons and concentrated on the screen. Finally, I suffered a crushing defeat. I'm not wearing anything anymore. Actually, there's more? Okay, your take. Pull up my jeans, leave you in just my upwear. Don't lose. Yeah. I was almost here. Both were focused on one did not want to lose anyway. After she beat me up with endless combinations toward the end, I was about to seize the initiative and make an epic comeback, knocking out my friend's hero at the end. Someone ought to accept defeat. Very good at this. I admit it. Have you played much before? I didn't hide it. Yeah, I played before. Have it your way. Nope. Or just... Nope. Nope. Bleep! Unbleep! do some serious editing there. Ah! Also, there was a PlayStation controller. There's like a clear PS5 controller showing. I always get screwed over. Nicole wanted to know what time we'd be there. It's really that late. If we want to make it, we should get going. Totally missed the time. Why? Is it about time? Yep. How about a draw? I think it was a decent fight. We'll do it once again. We'll see it through. Definitely do it again. Fully dressed, cleaned up. And outside, we had to sneak out the back door to avoid unnecessary questions from the police. Then I stopped by a storing goods store and picked out a baseball bat as a gift. Ever been to Leon's house before? And I had Sarah. We went to the written address, and when we got to the place, saw a huge two-story house with a garage and a lawn. I knew, of course, that Leon came from a multifamily, but I still imagine his living quarters being more modest. This is his house? We'll check the address, and there was no other houses nearby. There can be no mistake. I thought I was the one with the cool place. Got a cool one. You got a cool copyright one. Met at the doorstep by Leon himself. Well, Max, not bad. You little rascal brought me a present after all. So I've been wanting. Oh, thank you. You too, Sarah. That's even better. You guys come on in. Yeah, happy birthday! I didn't know what to get you, so I got you this. Your house is really nice. It's like a mansion. It is what it is. It looks like a regular two-story house to me, but... My parents had a big business, so I ended up with a nice little piece of paradise of my own. I'll just stand there. Come on. Everyone's here. I mean, Erica's here. The house was indeed resembled a mixture of an old-time mansion with modern cabin and its architecture. In the hall, a large spiral staircase led upstairs. Various paintings were hung and benches were arranged. Erica was indeed already inside, sitting on the couch in a cozy room, furnished like a home theater, watching something on their phone. Walked in, she was distracted and said hello. Early, thought you'd be the last one here. But you weren't in a hurry. Why are you so out of breath? It's just hot outside. Stifling. Let's pick what we're gonna watch. By the way, how was your outing? All quiet and no one got caught? You can see I slipped out the back door unnoticed. Yeah, me too. Haven't seen anyone watching me at all today. Same. Went smoothly for me too. Dylan, choose what you want to marathon. That'll be some horror movie. I was suggesting a melodrama. Sure, a horror movie, but what kind? I don't know much about them, so take your pick. Let's watch Squeal! That's too predictable. I'd rather have wrong and more blood and meat. Very relevant. Only one has more blood? How about Halloween Massacre? Very atmospheric. It's coming up soon. Why don't you go with the chain if you're not afraid it's bloody and meaningful? Oh my god. I wanna watch a horror movie. I wanna make some sense out of it. Let's settle for Death Friday. No, if you want a classic so badly, let's pick Texas Chainsaw and call it a day. Oh, that's mess. You'll be arguing all day. Agree. Let him decide. And Max, take your pick, whatever you like. Oh god. Let's do Nightmare on Sleepy Street. Let's watch Nightmare on Sleepy Street. Neutral option, respect. Great choice, man. Great movie. Sit down, then get some popcorn for everyone. Bring something to drink. Sat down on the couch between the girls. Sam brought a big bucket of popcorn from the kitchen and poured into a bowl. We turned on the big TV after. Turned on the movie and sat on the edge. We sat on the edge of our seats. We started in high resolution. It was like a home theater. The big speakers were blaring so loud we could barely hear each other. Beyond, it does live large. Amazing movie. Sure, I've watched it. Been such company on the big screen. It was thrilling as if for the first time. That's a horror movie about a ghostly killer who comes only in dreams. There, he tortured poor people trapped in nightmares, and they died in real life as well. I liked the movie, and even though it looked worse than the original, it still got screwed to the bone. Scary moments began. Sarah took my hand. No one noticed the lights were dimmed, and she was sitting right next to me. She seemed to want a continuation of what happened at her house. She used her hand in return, and we intertwined our fingers. The adrenaline was starting to rage inside again. Girl awakens a kid in me. I also have great attraction to her. There's emotions I have not experienced before. I've never been in a close relationship, but it feels so good that I don't want to let go anywhere. We had finished the first movie almost to the end when suddenly the doorbell rang? What the hell is that? Did you tell anyone you were coming here? Everyone shook their heads. Well, maybe the cops tracked it down after all. They weren't inside the house. We're outside the house today, but who knows? Can't check it out. I got up and went to open it. And who could be there? Soon voices were heard. Lots of voices. Got from the couch and went to see what was going on. A bunch of people already got in the living room. They kept coming and coming. Where are you going? Your place. Where else? It promised me a great party, and now it's a lockdown. There's nowhere to go. Who invited you? I didn't plan any of this. Don't be modest. You invited everyone. Now you're backing off. Look, you texted everyone, invited them to a great party. What text? I didn't send anything. Here, look. Where's my phone? It must have fallen out. Wait, there it is. Oh my god. That message is... What? I didn't write that. I'm telling you, we were just sitting here watching a movie. No one's listening to him anymore. People just pass by, just like it was their own home. Have that much food or booze? Doesn't matter. We have everything with us. Many carried boxes of bottles, snacks, and whoever was into what. What do we know? Guess they still weren't the cops after all. Someone's already hooked up their music through Leon's speakers. Hey, stop touching everything! Put that back! Don't touch that! No luck. There were too many people to keep track of. The whole house quickly turned into chaos. Back to the movie. To the home theater. Sarah and Erica were watching the movie. What's going on in there? I sent a message from Leon's phone that all the students there was a party going on, so everyone's here. Clearly, the marathon is cancelled. Don't go too far anyway. I'm gonna find Leon. It's already out of sight. I went in search of him. This house is a labyrinth, but now it's filled with a bunch of people all doing their own thing. Someone's gonna have to clean up after this for a long time. Found Leon on the second floor trying to fence off a cabinet of fragile souvenirs from the crowd. Just to see at that. Max, looks like things didn't go according to plan again. Was it ever different? Well, do whatever you want. Drinks your hair and music's on, so you can just sit and watch the movies. Wait, you didn't send a message? One of us did. Who are you sitting next to? Didn't decide Sarah, but anything. Maybe some hacker troll was playing a prank on me and decided to surprise me. I don't know any other hackers beside her. I put like that. It does seem a little dubious. You know, go look for her. I'll try to keep them off from tearing my house apart. Okay. Hurried downstairs. Party was in full swing. Went to the couch, but neither Erica nor Sarah, without an H, were there. One of the other guys took over the couch and put on a new movie. Where to find them? I wonder where Officer Reynolds is. She's supposed to be overseeing all this. Why did she step in? Walked through several rooms looking for familiar faces. Oh, there's Sarah. I thought back with her H. Found her in one of the rooms where alcohol was being poured. Erica was there and they had glasses of something in their hands. Sarah, what are you doing here? Oh, Max! We just finished watching a movie and decided to take a walk. You and Leon were nowhere to be found. Thank you for asking, but did you happen to send anyone an invitation to this party? It came from Leon's cell phone. He was sitting next with you, and we had our hands together. Of course not! I was hoping to sit in a cozy atmosphere like everyone else. When this crowd got here and pushed us out, Erica got me to have a drink and then it started. We had a little contest and I think I lost. I don't think it's a good idea to compete with Erica on anything involving alcohol. She has more experience with it. Sure. I'm feeling well. I'm gonna find a bathroom. Come on. Go ahead and come back to us. Maybe I should go with Sarah and supervisor? I could be alone with Erica. I'm sure we'll have plenty to do. My only option is to follow Sarah, so... Stop, wait! I helped with Sarah and took her under my arm. Come on, let's go find a place with privacy together. Whoa, so much for, they want some privacy with me? Hey, that's not what I'm talking about. I'll help you find the bathroom. Oh, Noble, my hero. Did you agree to drink with her in the first place? I don't know. I guess the competitive spirit just woke up at the wrong time. She's so cool, Erica. I'll prove that I was better at something. Don't need to prove anything to anyone. You are you, and that's all I need. You're right. Thank you for those words. Look, it's a washroom. All time. I'm gonna throw up. Will you wait for me? Will you wait here for me? Sure, I'll get you some water. Left her and went to the kitchen. People were doing whatever they want. They were playing music, drinking, filling up the space. Put the glass of cold water and waited patiently for Sarah. After a while, her She showed back up. I held out the water. Feeling better? I'm alright now. I'm back to normal. Thanks for water. This place is a mess. Where's everybody? Neil's trying to keep these uninvited guests from tearing the house apart. Erica's out somewhere, probably still drinking free drinks. I like this kind of marathon better, huh? Right, so shall we go down to the others? Then now let's turn out this way. Maybe we can stay a little longer? It's a spare room on the way in. It's unoccupied. We have a little privacy, if that's okay with you. Love to. Oh my god, lead the way. No! No! She took my hand and led me through the tangle of corridors. Indeed, one room was still miraculously vacant. It had a cozy twin bed and evening light streaming in through the window. Sarah pulled me inside, closed the door behind us. We plopped down on the bed. I never want anything softer than this in my life. The life of the rich. There's some room that isn't even in use. Oh, you see, it came in handy. You want some music? Come on. Here, put this on. Maybe one of the wireless headphones and plugged the other in for herself. Another track on her phone. Playing energetic music blared through the earpiece. Not very loud, but enough to block out the sounds that were going on in the house outside the room. Nice music. It's like they want to write a romance, but also a horror. Ah. I don't know if she heard or not. Or no, it's not the time for intimacy, because I'm not doing it. Time somehow lost its importance to me, and we lay next to each other, forgetting everything. All the events of the last few weeks receded into the background. I felt the most relaxed I've felt since moving in. My hair cleared of the constant thoughts preventing me from just letting go of everything and enjoying the current moment. I don't know how much time passed before she touched my arm. How did you like it? You have no idea. I feel like I'm tired of running all the time, making decisions, fighting. Sometimes you just want to lie there and relax, not think about anything. Wow, did my music have that effect on you? Not only that, you too. Ever since I met you, you've been there for me, helping and supporting me. I could say the same about you. Sometimes you get a little crazy and you want to save everyone, but that's not how it works. You're a kind guy, Max. A little too kind. That's what I like about you. I don't know how I feel about you, Sarah, but it's more than just friendship. I know, Max. I feel the same way. I want to save everyone. I do, but not as much as I want to save you. I'm gonna finish all that first so we can move on and deal with our feelings. You're not bad. Maybe I underestimated you. You're right. We need to keep our cool and find a psychopath. We'll find him and stop him. I promise you that. I know. Just don't die. I won't let you die. You smiled and propped yourself up on their elbows. Look back. They must have lost us there by now. Good idea. Take a break. Get back in the fight. I'm gonna go back to the bathroom. I'm gonna get cleaned up. You can... Cleaned up from laying on a bed? We didn't do anything. We can go down to the others, see how things are going down there. Wait for you downstairs. Give me one last link and left the room. That was unexpected. I headed downstairs in high spirits. All came crashing down at once. When the lights went out, there were outraged cries, and the music stopped at once. So dark. It was already dark outside? Small rays made their way into the house, but it was minimal illumination. Leon's voice came from somewhere in the depths. Hey, don't panic. Everyone stay where you are. You just turned on too many appliances and the fuses blew. Go to the garage now and replace them. Just don't break anything. See where Leon was? I could barely make out the people in front of me. Shouting continued, but it was quieter. Garage. If I remember right, if I remember correctly, it was right in this house, so it would be a quick trip. Here I am. It's unrealistic to find anyone in this dark anyway. My phone rang. Did I really need something right away? Number was unknown. Already expecting who I might hear on the other end, I pressed the answer button. How's your rest, Max? Better than you. You'll be finished soon. Really? You know the most dangerous animal is the one that's cornered. Oh, wait. Not even close to getting me. You're not even close to knowing who I might be or what my motives are. Your life, on the other hand, is completely in my hands. I see you're not even surprised I know about the party. I have running and being afraid. You can enlighten me if you so desire. That would be fun. Although now, in retrospect, I think I may have given you too much of a challenge. Maybe you should stop then? Or give a clue at least. Too late. I'll put you out of your misery. This is our last con. Apparently, my experiment failed. Failed? What does that mean? Be over for you in the next 5 minutes? Yes? Come on, I got you. I'm on the phone with anger and excitement. I should not have doubted that my adorer would seep into such a crowd. I didn't expect such insolence. Wrote my way down and waited by the stairs. My phone rang again. Hold looked at the screen. Unknown number. Short message. Time to die. Hi. I looked and saw a white mask right in front of me. A painfully familiar white mask. I was gonna killer. Judge! He's here! I think this is my end. I could see the glint of his knife. The darkness was playing into my hands. It should have hit me in the throat, but I had time to jump sideways. And I slammed into the wall. Ran away, bumping into objects and knocking people over. No one realized anything. The people, which is the usual outfit of a creative guest. Tripped over something low and sprawled on the floor. Killer swung the strike from above. Picked up a vase nearby and threw it somewhere near his head. Heard the crack of shattering glass. This is when people started yelling, panicking, and running away. Crawled back a little, but before I could get up, this killer had woken up and was already raising his hand to strike again. It's the end of it, for me. Be ready to go to the afterlife. Someone came at the maniac from behind, knocking him to the ground. Hey, it's Leon, my lifesaver! The killer clearly didn't expect an attack from behind. He fell forward and dropped a knife. I fell right back to my feet. Here's a chance to end this. I quickly bent down and picked up the weapon. It wasn't all as light as it looked from the outside. I tried to peel off his mask, but Leon tried to peel off the mask. He pushed him with a kick. Come on, Max. Kill him, please. I lunged towards the killer, attempting a sidestep. At that last moment, he managed to pull back. I barely cut through his suit and scraped the skin. The killer kicked me in the leg, throwing me off balance. Halfway kicked my chest and I fell to the floor. My back hitting the wall painfully. I held the knife in my hand. I tried to get to my feet as quickly as possible as my opponent approached me. He tried to hit me in the head, but I deflected, and the blow went into the wall. The moment I jumped at him, stabbing him in the head. He was quicker. His hand caught mine. The second one, he took me by the throat and slammed me against the wall. It's unreal. No fair way to beat him. I took out the knife and kicked it across the floor, sending it behind his back. I was already standing there, ready to help. The knife was instantly in his hand. He was ready to plunge into the maniac's back. I was already replaying the scene in my head, but suddenly the lights came on, blinding us from after being in the dark for so long. A second delay crushed all hope in an instant. As Leon swung the strike, the killer let go of me and turned around. I was arm and bent the blow, aiming the swing at his stomach. I didn't even have time to squeak. His eyes widened in surprise. Incomprehensible. Blood dripped on the floor. The knife had pierced deep into his insides. I froze, unable to move, unable to do anything. It wasn't supposed to end like this. This was supposed to be our last chance. Lost his strength. Leon's lips whispered, "Run away," to me. I didn't say it out loud, but I understood. It snapped me out of my daze, and I ran, not knowing where I was going. A string of unfamiliar rooms. Overturned furniture, broken glass, spilled alcohol. It's chasing me. I didn't have the strength to turn around. Exit. I finally found the back door. It's locked. Somebody locked the door and wouldn't budge. To hide somewhere. Wait. I found all fours behind the big couch in front of the TV and hid. On the third try, with shaky hands, I reached into my pocket and pulled up my phone. Oh, Elizabeth. A quiet, broken voice explained that this was a matter of life and death. The department told me this was no joke. She said I'd have a patrol there in 5 minutes. All I had to do was hold out. Erica came down to meet me. Max, what happened here? There's a killer in the house? The killer's here. Attacked me, but Leon intervened in time. Tried to overpower him, but now Leon's dead. This will be here soon. Screw that. Whatever, I'm out of here. Where have you been? I'm in the house. Then I went to one of the rooms and stunned me with a blow to my head. I think it was alcohol that knocked me out. There was gunshots and screams, and I woke up. Where's the killer? Anyone else there? Apparently I missed him somehow. Weird. Too weird. Erica came downstairs. She came towards me, but I stepped back. Noticed her hands. They were covered in blood. Come on, are you afraid of me? It's me, Erica. I thought we were getting along. Look at her step back. Your hands. I told you, I was trying to save the What cop? What cop? There was no mention of a cop. Ow. I said the couch was covered in blood. That's if I didn't kill her. There was no mention of a cop. What do you... Oh, I got hit in my head. I'm coming out. I kept backing up until I hit the door. Front door. Touch the knob. It's locked. Shut the door. It's her. Erica's the killer. What officer? Did I... How'd we get an officer killed? We're locked in here too. You think I had time to pull all this off? You flatter me. Wasn't you didn't tell me how you walked out exactly where the killer was hiding and didn't even meet him? How should I know? Maybe he's a ghost. Anyway, there's a strange thud. What's that? I couldn't see a stand as if stumped. She opened her mouth trying to say something, but nothing came out. A trickle of blood. A trail of blood trickled from the corner of her mouth. Finding her strength, she whispered, "There." Dropped to her knees. The knife was sticking out of her back, stuck down to the hilt, while the floor stretched out at my feet. It's only now that I noticed another figure standing in the distance. The killer in the black suit was wrong. It wasn't her. Now Erica's dead. Go on, me. Here I am. Come and get it, you bastard. Gonna end now, at least let it be pretty. My invitation worked well. The killer came at me. I should tip a nearby closet in his direction. To buy some time, I ran wherever the hell I was going. Attached the knife from Erica's back and gave chase. All doors were closed, windows too. Couldn't break them now. I just ran over the floor, dropping everything in my path at their feet. I ran to the garage where we were running around Leon's old school car. In my haste, I dropped the canisters in the path of my pursuit, but it didn't slow him down much. A minute of such catching up where there was nothing left to throw out, I rushed upstairs. One room, I ducked under the bed and held my breath. I heard his footsteps. I looked every room. I was being like crazy. The killer came into my room. I examined the area outside the door, then looked in the closet and tried not to breathe. I remember, on the second floor, there was an open window at the end of the hallway. I could try to escape out of it. Get past the killer somehow. I was approaching the bed. I was going to look under it. It's my only chance. Hooked his legs sharply and made a slashing noise. Fell to the floor. Instantly crawled out and flew out of the room. Windows open. I'll make it! Rushed towards it. Opened it wide. With my sixth sense, I sensed danger and turned around. The knife was flying straight at my chest. Underreacting jerked to the side, and he only cut my shoulder tangentially. The killer ran right at me. Squeezed through the window and managed to be out on the outside. I found myself on the roof, sliding down it, and my stalker wasn't gonna let up. I climbed out after me and ran along the roof. There was nothing to do. I stood at the edge, braced myself, and jumped down. I flew the whole floor and landed in the grass. The impact was hard and bearable. It didn't seem to break anything. I lay grass and stared up at the sky. I did it. I got away. This came running up to me at once with a squad of policemen. In the house! Get in there! Well, I had the strength to tell them. They ran in there and kicked in the door. Didn't he? What do you mean he's in the house? He climbed out after me and walked along the roof. What do you mean he's in the house? He literally climbed on the roof behind you. Got up and cautiously followed them. Elizabeth was holding the man in the suit at gunpoint. It was him. He made it. Got you, some bitch. Freeze or I'll open fire. I had to stop on the spot. Policemen encircled. With him, Elizabeth brought the criminal to his knees, clasping his hands behind his back. Mask will be removed and I'll see his face. Finally! Moment of truth. I went and grabbed the mask, pull it off. My mask, red hair, feeling your face. It's Nate! What the hell is going on here? It can't be happening. Nate! I saw you die. It's shit. I just needed to cover my tracks. So just a random passerby. I dropped off my stuff too. That's all. Sarah shut up. Ben, what's going on in here? I must have had too much to drink. I went to the bathroom and someone locked me in there. When I was screaming and rumbling, I tried to get free. It didn't work out right away. What the hell happened here? Ask him yourself. There's our killer. Nate? I don't understand. You're still asking? Seriously? All my years of humiliation is the least I could do. Bully me the best you could and no one could help. What does it do with me? Did I do something bad to you? You were just the last straw. I thought you could help me, but you made it worse. Then I decided I couldn't take it anymore, so I came up the whole thing so that you wouldn't bicker and suspect each other. Or someone else suffer the same way. No idea you were such a psycho. For all of you, this isn't over. Finally, Nate, that was exactly the end. Ups roughly rounded the guy up and took him away. This interviewed us briefly and sent us home. The chase was closed, the surveillance of our person ceased. Was this really the end? That's stupid, actually. I was sure Nate was dead from the start, and I couldn't even suspect the dead. It just made sense in principle. My adventure was over. We were informed by mail that classes at the university were resumed in one day. I didn't have a sense of victory at all. It's more like complete desolation. Next day, Sarah and I discussed what happened online. We were recovering, thinking about our future plans. Since we had to go to school again tomorrow, we only had a day to spare. We decided to go and celebrate the victory in the cafe. We didn't know what to wear when the phone rang. It was Officer Reynolds. Good afternoon. How are you, Max? Have you recovered from what happened? Oh, hello, officer. Well, hang in there. Starting with you right now. No, what do you need her for? I need both of you. We didn't get a chance to fully interview yesterday, and there's still some unresolved questions. You'll both come down to my office at the station. Let's wait. We have plans tonight. Couldn't we just do this over the phone? Yes, the matter is urgent. The sooner we get over with, the better. You'll be free for the evening. Can't do it over the phone. It's bureaucracy, you know? We need to document everything so there are no more questions. Well, I'll let her know. We'll head over. Wait, go straight to my office. If anyone asks, tell them it's Officer Reynolds. Okay, I'll be there, right? We'll be right there. Both of Sarah and we were urgently expected at the station. With hopeless resentment, she agreed. We met at her house and we went to the police station. I've never really been to a police station before. We went inside. The building was surprisingly empty. I thought it'd be crowded, but it was empty. Know where our office is? Why is it so empty? Maybe we could ask at the hall, but there's no one here. When you go look, she probably has her own private office. No need for that. Max, Sarah, thank you for coming on short notice. I want to meet you, but I was running a little late. Come on, I'll walk you up. Walk you over? Why is this place so deserted today? Where is everyone? Probably having lunch. It is lunchtime. I gave them the rest of the day off because the big case was closed. It's just a formality. We got to the office and sat down at the desk. The officer handed me a written sheet of paper and asked me an assignment. What's that? Not for everything you're telling the truth and saying the facts as they were. It's just a formality. Oh, I get it. What answers are required of us? Elizabeth turned on the recorder and set it on the table. Stars, why didn't anyone inform us that the party was being I literally did! No coincidence we had guards on everyone to prevent this kind of thing. You sneak out, and that's what happens. Hey, I told you what's up! Just won't let us in, that's all. This is not good in the past. This time we decided to do everything ourselves. Yeah, we screwed up. Yes, people died. The killer would still be out there right now. I get it. You won't be charged for this. And you don't know who sent the text inviting you to the party either? No, the message came from Leon's phone, but he didn't send it. The others are denying it too. I still don't understand how this Nate could have sent that message. I mean, like you said, he wasn't in the house at the time, and neither was anyone else. Who cares? Somehow he hacked into a phone and made a mailing list for everyone. You still suit yourself? You'll never know his motives anyway. There's something we can learn here and now. All the eyewitnesses say they didn't see the two of you. During the main party, you want to tell me what you were doing? Not that much. During the murders, maybe we weren't seen either? And during the murders too. Everyone had already escaped by then, except for you. Already explained. The door was closed. Tried to get out, but it wouldn't budge. Look, I don't know what you suspect us of, or what you're trying to convict us. You're the injured party here, okay? Extremely. So you won't tell me where you've been all this time. Just the two of us, talking. Sarah felt sick after drinking so much. Does the answer satisfy you? Yeah, I guess so. Can we go now? Oh yeah, what about the incident a few days earlier? The university party. Dance. Didn't anyone warn us about it? Maybe because you flatly refused to believe me before? You wanted facts. Proof. That's where I got them. Without them, you still wouldn't have realized it. Maybe. But still, we wouldn't have allowed such a dangerous event. And now one of your friends had to die. Two of our friends, whatever. Mr. Johnson, right? Yes, he was our teacher. I know he did some dirty deeds. He didn't deserve to die. Exactly. He's on your conscience too. The psycho had a hard time with him. That teacher even managed to hurt him. But that wasn't enough to stop him. He overpowered the teacher of yours and slit his throat. That's how it happened. I'm not reminded of such detail. I couldn't have known this would happen. Wait. I didn't know how he acted if no one was there. A sudden surge of adrenaline surged through my brain. I was thrown into a cold sweat. Right. There's such things as body identification. All bruises and wounds were documented in the lineup. But I know in what order the attack took place. It couldn't be done. Just guessing. It's a forensic hunch. When she used to describe everything, the enthusiasm. It couldn't have been a forensic hunch. You can only know that if you're clear in the center of it, but that means I'm not thinking straight. Max, what is it? It was you. All this time it was you. You killed Mr. Johnson and other people. It's you. You're supposed to protect us. Officer came up behind Sarah with a swift blow of her baton to the back of her head and knocked her out. I'm sorry, Max, but there's only going to be one end to this. I got my feet and she hooked my leg and pushed me. I flew straight onto my back, hitting my head and losing consciousness. Chris, Grant, Mr. Johnson, Erica, Samantha, Leon. Faces and images flashed through my mind. Some random moments from our acquaintance with them. Mixing and mingling into a single vortex. That vortex was howling in my brain. Where was I? My head was splitting. I bet I hit the floor hard. I remember slowly coming back. All of my eyes in focus. I was behind bars. Small cell with only one bunk. The door had an iron lock on the outside. Sarah's voice came from the side wall. Alex! Are you there? Are you alive in there? You remember how we got here? Sitting at the table, then sparks came out of my eye, and that's it. I don't remember anything else. Knocked you over the head with a club, and then she put us in here. Damn coward. Watch your mouth, young man. I see you're on your feet. I suppose I should explain myself. Screw you! Just tell me, why did you do all this? How do we know each other? Why did you kill all those people? Did I kill? Oh, no. You got it wrong. You killed them, along with your girlfriend. Never lay a finger on anyone. You can't pin this on me. Not every crime scene. No witnesses. Is that so hard? You still think it is? Look what you signed. She pulled a document from behind her back and held it out in front of the bars for me to read in detail. Was this a confession? She was really determined to pin everything on me. She had it all figured out. Why did I realize it so late? There's a lot of inconsistencies here. Somebody's gotta know this. I'm gonna make you sad, but no one wants to. Maybe by evening you'll transfer to a full self. You'll end up and spend the rest of your life. But you're probably still wondering why. Why? I'll give you a parting gift. Anything you want, I won't hold back. The only thing I want to know is why did you kill my friends? Why do you hate me so much? I started long before you. You could say you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. A long time ago, decades ago, I knew your mom. Beautiful girl. We were a little older than you are now. We had a great time. Movies, parties, just walking on the beach. Until I realized I had feelings for her, bigger than friendship, and I felt the same way about her. And everything was going well until she met your father, and her future was cut short. I don't know what she saw in him, but she chose him. My hopes and dreams came crashing down. All my attempts to get her back, I failed. I had to do the same with her life. Destroy her to make her realize how I felt. It was a teenage dream, but later I began to put my plan into action. He had access to information databases, and that's when I decided to go to the police. First, I arranged your parents' divorce. I made your mother move in with you, then killed your father. I don't think it hurt her much, but it relieved me. The only thing I didn't plan for was her death. What wasn't the plan? Should have got you into town. Her own son. You're the final part of my plan. She doesn't take her responsibilities for my pain. You will. It'll be the end of it. You're a psychopath. You ruined so many lives over some high school love affair? No, it's not. Don't you judge me. You don't know what to do with that. That's why you killed my brother. Yeah, he had a lot of affection for you. It was a good start. There's no point in asking how you got Mr. Johnson's car and access to my house. It wasn't hard to steal. I had location of the cameras as well as anyone. And afterwards, I drove it to your house, which you didn't even know about. Ooh, did you? The whole thing has completely thrown you off the scent. But they got Nate in the suit. He confessed to everything. And with the invitation from Leon's cell phone. Yeah, Nate, he was a good kid. Executive. It wasn't hard to hit him on his first date and make him work for me. Need a partner I could blame on. That's exactly what happened. I didn't deserve it. I needed to quiet the police attention, which was heated to the max. No one's gonna dig into a closed case anymore, and the two of you were conscience-stricken. Confess that you've done all yourselves along with Nate. When I was planning my revenge, the real killer showed up in town. The judge, and I was the one who stopped him. That was my first kill. Since then, I've had some good training. I was able to get his costume from the archives. You know, the knife once belonged to another serial killer. I found in a neighboring archive. I ended up with my own version of the killer. You're out of your mind. Oh, we'll tell it like it is. Alright, your word against mine. A signed confession from you. I think we can call it a day. Phone rang in an office nearby. She looked around, but it really felt like no one was here today. Easter kids. This is your new home now. Disappeared down the hall. Grabbed the bars at the grate. Sarah! We need to get out of here now. I believe it was her all along. Stupid police. Of course we have to. But how? There's nothing here. I'm actually going to save. Find a way to escape. And there don't seem to be any people. When she gets off the phone, she's not gonna let us go. So we have to figure out something fast. Took your stuff? The phone. Nothing. Yeah, my phone's missing too. Wait, what about your collar? Still wearing it? You said I had a lot of features. Hey, it's still on me! Completely forgot about it. You need to call the police. They should hear us out. They'll be there. All the evidence is against us. She's an officer and we're students. We'll have another chance. We have to change their minds. And call them. Yeah, I gave her a call and we waited. Half a minute later, a disgruntled voice sounded. What the hell? It's a day off. Who's calling? Please help us. It's urgent. This is a prank. Why isn't there a number? Special device. It doesn't have a number on it. But my friend and I are in real trouble. We're at the police station right now in a temporary detention cell. Not far from it, but if they put you in there, you must have done something for it. How are you calling? Figure claims for goodness sake. Oh, stop! We have a name. Name of the serial killer who committed all these brutal murders. What are you talking about? We got him. Wasn't him. Real killer set up to get away with it. So who's the real one? It's police officer Elizabeth Reynolds. Please help us. You have to believe us. We'll provide all the evidence. You realize she's my boss? If you slander her, you get more time for it? Telling the truth. Hurry, save us. Well, stop by the station, alright. This is a prank. I'll put you away myself, and believe me, for a long time. Be careful. She's around here somewhere. Oh, they already dropped. All we can do is wait. A short range. It's gotta be somewhere near the building. A few minutes later, indeed, a unknown mustachioed policeman appeared in the hallway. That's a bit more than mustachio. That's a beard. Did you call me? Yeah, that's us. Where's Officer Reynolds? I don't know. There's no one here today. Day off. You're saying she's a killer? Right. She should have assigned confession on her desk. Do you think we come willingly to turn ourselves in, ask for help? Gee, maybe you're schizophrenic. You never know. One minute you have a conscience, the next you don't. Please. This is really weird. For telling the truth, I'll get a nice bonus. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll get you it. Then you will tell me and show me everything you know. Okay. Of course. Took out a bunch of keys and started to pick the right one. Please. Only one of them worked and the lock creaked open. Jerry was out. He hurriedly opened my lock as well. I stepped out into the hallway. Alright guys, I kept mine in the bargain. Now you can... What's this sound outside the door? Doorknob turn. Tara, she's coming! We have to run. Policeman was taken back to stare at the door. Stay behind me. Officer entered the room and Sarah has subordinate. Elizabeth, didn't you say it was your day off? Are you working extra hours? Yeah, kinda. And you've done your time. Beverly drew her gun and fired. The bullet pierced the man's head, leaving a red stain on the wall. Pressed as fast as we could in the opposite direction. Hey! Where are you going? What are you doing? Freeze! From a shot ring out at us, but none of them reached the target. We hid in the next room. It's a large office with many workstations and columns. There was no time to run any further. We sealed each other to hide and quietly went to different ends and hid behind the tables. She came running in with her weapon at the ready. Where are you, my little criminals? I gave you a chance to live. Looks like the papers will say that the two serial killers were shot dead while trying to escape. She walked slowly between the rows looking for each aisle and thrust her weapon forward. There's no point in hiding. I'll find you anyway, and it'll hurt. I almost had a chance. I hope you realize that. She's about to walk right past me. Shh. I told into the next aisle around the corner. Then I noticed a table that stood next to it. They left a gun on it. Just to get it. So I crawled slowly, trying to keep my footsteps as quiet as possible. She fell silent. I could only pray that she didn't walk into my back. And when I had found myself around the table, I began to reach for my life-saving weapon and suddenly froze in place. Freeze! Don't move! Oh, frozen in sweat. I looked around, but she wasn't there. Gotcha. Where is he? It's a long way from here. You don't even have to try. Get in this room. Just coming home now, or I'll put a bullet in your head. You can kill me. You can kill me. It won't make a difference. He's gonna tell the people the truth. Handle this one. Alright, I'll count to 3. If our hero doesn't show up, I'll shoot. 1. You don't have to count. Get away from her. Put the gun on the floor. Still pulling the gun that I found. I never had a real combat weapon in my life. It was heavy, and I gripped it with both hands. The officer looked back at me and, "Kid, I bet your knees are buckling right now. You never shot a man in your life, let alone killed one. Put the gun down immediately, or I'll shoot you." "You can't. You're not a killer." "I am. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go back to your cell. I'm not gonna kill you. How's that sound?" "I got better odds. Take the shot, Max, please." "Stay away." She walked slowly toward me, still holding Sarah at gunpoint. "Freeze. Freeze, or I'll shoot." Stopped a few steps away, and still she dropped her gun on the floor. "You're playing grown-up games, kid. You should have got involved. Last chance. Put your gun down." "No way." Came at me. I gathered all my willpower into a fist. I closed my eyes and pulled the trigger with all my might. Nothing happened. That's the gun for me and pointed at me. "You're the person with the gun. Make sure safety is off." Look the lever next to the trigger. "That's it. Well, now we're gonna do this the hard way. You pissed me off, so now you're gonna get a hole in the head." Towards Sarah, but she was already gone. "Again? You're annoying. Come out, girl. I'll kill your friend in 3 seconds." Well, anyway, it doesn't make any difference. Alright. Logic doesn't make any sense to me anymore. And for you, 1. Sarah, don't come out. I'm as far away as you can. She won't get away. And dead, her words will only prove true. Blah, blah, blah. 2. One last thing, but you already know that. I love you. Yeah, too boring. 3. Maul clenched up. I wonder if it would hurt to have a bullet through your head. I wasn't meant to find out yet. Sarah appeared right behind Elizabeth's back and stabbed her in the neck with a pair of sharp scissors. She cried out in pain, her arm jerked, and the shot went into the milk? What milk? Erica snapped one arm around her, knocking the gun to the floor, and kicked the gun in my direction. Elizabeth reacted quickly, throwing Sarah over herself, tossing her onto the table, and throwing several accurate punches. Sarah tried to block, but some still reached her target. She stood up, and immediately the officer seized her arm, delivered a knee strike to her stomach. Bent down and picked up the gun, which rolled right to my feet. But I couldn't get a good aim. They were fighting and changing places all the time. I was able to overpower Sarah and grabbed her neck from the back. Sarah clawed at her arm, but the grip was too strong. "Come on, Max, shoot! Kill her!" "Yeah, go ahead, Max, unless you're afraid of missing." "I believe you. You're gonna be okay. Take the shot." Feeling confidence in that situation, I'm not sure I would have hit the target myself. So good luck. Save everything. Wait for the right moment. Hands were shaking. Safety was off now. The inner barrier kept me from pulling the trigger. So much chance of hitting Sarah. I can't. And yes, Max, I love you too. Pointed at me, then kicked the officer behind me in the leg. Loosened her grip in surprise, and Sarah sank her teeth into her arm. She howled in pain and jerked backward. That was enough. The shaking stopped. I took aim and pulled the trigger. The shot hit. Elizabeth's head snapped back, leaving a red splatter behind her, and she fell to the floor, dead. Dropped the gun on the floor. Samantha was staring at me in shock, covered in bruises and abrasions. I couldn't believe what was happening either. We stood there like idiots, staring at each other for a while. Then we smiled. I ran over and hugged her. Oh. I got an achievement. We did it. We won. It was something incredibly epic, just like in the movies. God, it's been a busy week. They should go to the hospital. Oh god. There's a nurse I know. Hey, won Sarah's heart. Bam, he died. Screw you, you're unwinnable. Don't fight with those who are stronger than you, never learn anything. The gamepad deciding grabbed a big slice of pizza each. In a few months since the Sunlight City Massacre, we were able to call an ambulance in time to be patched up. Nurse Scarlett secured us and we were good as new. It was a long explanation of the police afterwards, but we convinced them that the officer, Elizabeth Reynolds, was the real killer. The whole convoluted story was coming together, and Sarah was completely confirmed what I was saying. It was enough to close the case for good. Things went well enough in university, not surprisingly, with such an assistant. We made a pretty good team with Sarah. We often hang out at her place after studying, watching, and discussing movies together and playing cooperative online games. We sit together in class and pass all the tests without any problems. And of course, we consolidate our personal lessons. Max, are you even here? I'm asking which one of them do you think is the killer? Oh, yeah, I was thinking. No idea at all. Our experience is who you think of first. Oh, it's always like that. What a cliche. Come on, think. I bet on that Sterling man. You bet on whoever you want. At the end of that movie, we'll see who's right. I'm in. Let me choose. Sarah sat on my lap with her arms around my neck. We were at her house watching some new thriller on TV. Nathan was definitely not going to be the bad guy. I love teasing Sarah so much. She's always so excited to prove it and reveal something. Love seeing her like this, but we never knew the end of our argument. When during a racy scene, Sarah couldn't resist kissing me and wrapping arms around my neck. Sarah survived! Yay! I like how it was like, Sarah survived! Ooh. You can't read anything else though. Oh, good, I can skip the credits. Yay! So, gallery? Neat, there's still a lot to go. But we aren't gonna be doing that because, oh god. That's gonna do it for Sunlight Scream. Thank you for watching. Yeah. Enjoyed the video and the series. Consider liking, commenting, and or subscribing. Helps with, you know, algorithm stuff and all that. If you really enjoyed it, consider supporting the channel. All support greatly helps other keeping content like this and more. I'll links to that in the description below, along with links to me on social media. So thank you again for watching. And until next time, this is rinimt signing out. Bye!